What's up, you guys? We made it. It's Yorga's fault we're late.
It's my fault this time. Every time.
No, it's not every time, but for sure this time. I wanted to get this, what he was talking about, because it is interesting, and I did miss it. It's on a Benny Johnson, about, what is it about again? Gosh, some weird conspiracy stuff that I had no idea about. You can talk about it if you want to, since you know Yorga.
I don't know that much about it.
Yeah, he did make it number one. I'm going to call her Quilter. We were talking about this last week because Billy said he thinks it's Quilter, but Quilter is what I was thinking. It makes more sense, Quilter. Yeah. Look, Dog P's proud of Willard for being on top. He had to work hard. Oh, I hope you're still here, Mega. Or Tim.
Who's on top? Monty baby.
All right. This part always takes
Josie baby.
Willard Hall. When y'all gonna come back on? Oh, he's talking about 10 TV. 10's just being a good daughter right now, really. She's got that going on, but Craig's been.
What's the matter, Willard? You don't like my show, you jackass?
Jackass.
Craig's been going, and 10's made it over there. And
please, Willard.
She'll come back on when everything gets all straightened out.
Willard,
hopefully soon.
So much. Sorry.
What's up, White Life?
Oh shit! There's Jeff B.
Yep, there he is.
Hey Jeff.
His fault.
When are you going to come on my show? I think it would be great. I was thinking about that today.
I thought about it too. I think it's a fantastic idea.
You said it on a show, but he wasn't there that time. And then
I think he was there.
It was the next time he was there. I almost said something. I was like, nah.
Jeff, you got to drop those zeros and come get up with these heroes and come on our show.
Okay. Nothing happening here, but what is
it? Never.
Oh, he's singing.
Never.
Cheryl, good to see you, Cheryl.
That sounds so permanent.
Jason, good to see you. Oh, my God. Oh. That one's not. I'll wait for a worse one before I play the trolls.
Jeff, we'll get you a new bunk bed from Rooms to Go.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much.
From IKEA.
We could even get up there with you.
Yeah, me too, Mary. So I was thinking the other day, I told you that thing wasn't on. I was trying to tell you, Craig, it wasn't on here. Now I don't see it again. Are you kidding me?
Oh shit! You lost it already.
No, here it is. This is Jaguar Wright pulling a Craig. She's changing the words to a song, talking smack. It's hilarious to me because what it is like the only difference is she's got pipes. You're still a little off key. You don't really care, but she really. I'm telling you, you're gonna like it. It's funny.
That's his dog.
And here we go. Silver gray hair. Neatly combed in place. There were 4 generations of troll on her face. Now she's lying and streaming, cash apping all in these YouTube streets.
It's the presentation, man. She really sang that out.
She really does have good pipes. Yeah.
Oh my God, Jeffy. All right, so I think we might as well. Yes, Hit Gal is okay. She is okay.
She is good. I've talked to her. She's doing fine. She's just dealing with a whole lot in her personal life. So, but be ready. Just be ready.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, she could pop up at any second. You don't know.
She could come in here if she wanted to.
You never know. She could. I'm just saying.
So I'm going to play a little bit since I don't really know how to even introduce it, and Yorga didn't do it. Some of what he was talking about, it really is interesting.
Culture here was allowed to go into the house of Representative Melissa Hortman. She's the Speaker of the House. She's a Democrat. He was allowed to go into her house and kill her. Cops were there. we have all of the evidence. The police tell us that the cops engaged him and they let him go into her house. What? And then commit the murders and then escape. This is all according to the official police record. It's really strange. Then this man who is out of shape and overweight and doesn't look like he could do a flight of stairs without getting winded was able to evade special forces here. I mean, you could see the people who's arrested him finally after a 3-day manhunt. He evaded them for 3 days after escaping the police and nimbly moving all throughout the state. They found him in a field.
It's not the same.
Apparently, this cold-blooded killer was on his knees in a fetal position, crying and surrendering. What else do we know about Vance? What's his motive exactly? What the hell's wrong with you? He's a dad of 5 children. He's married. His wife was caught with a car full of passports, firearms, and ammunition, and $50,000 cash. She was running across the state. Authorities didn't detain her. That's insane. Vance Belcher here worked with Governor Walz. What do we mean by that? Well, we have the paperwork. We have the documents. Governor Walz signed his paperwork appointing Vance Belcher to one of the governor's boards for small businesses. What did he do for a living? Well, we know that he plucked out eyeballs. Oh, yeah. No joke. This was his day job or night job. Minnesota assassin Vance Belcher extracted eyeballs from corpses for a living. In fact, he was doing that right before the double murder. Huh? What? Before that, he was a manager at a 7-Eleven. We kid you not. He was also running a shady NGO that brought African migrants to the state of Minnesota. Not exactly MAGA material there. His wife had worked for Tim Walz in Washington, D.C. when he was a congressman. They're trying to paint this guy as the MAGA killer. No.
So there's obviously more, but we could stop there. And does anybody else know anything about this besides your guy? I hadn't heard.
That's the same guy. By the way, Jeff B may have it right. That's not the same guy in the mask at the door. Yeah. The guy at the door was very fit. This guy's
I think that he goes into that a little later. It is some weird. There's always something going on, and it's hard to keep up with. So much.
The whole thing is crazy, and none of it makes any sense on the surface. I mean, none of it.
None of it.
There's a reason for that. I think they did it on purpose. They're saying he worked for.
Damn it, Willard.
So they wanted him. They wanted him offed. They wanted the person to. They wanted him to do it. You're saying.
Yep, they're gone.
They didn't want us to know it though. Why would they do it so blatantly?
He's a patsy. He's a patsy. By the way, I'd take a look at Willard Hall if anybody's watching of government importance. Look at Willard.
Look
Hall.
at you and Jeff B agreeing, Craig.
See? Yeah, Willard knows something. He knows something.
Willard Hall knows something.
Yeah.
Oh, Larry Schultz.
Yep.
Hey, Larry.
Somali Sam, they called him.
Sodomy Sam.
Wow, look at this stuff. African migrants brought in for the.
Ooh.
God damn it! We gotta get Jeff B the email. How can he send?
I didn't see Hawk do it. I didn't see Hawk do it. I had no idea about this. I guess I should have went to Hawk's. Hey, gal.
See, I told you she'd pop in. Boom.
Pop right in. If she wants a link, she can come up. She knows that.
Hey, gal.
And you're okay.
Gal, don't you dare come up here. I'm saving you for my show.
Okay. Yeah, you're Craig's special
Hey,
guest.
you got your wish, Craig. Jeff B's going to send you a pic of his vajayjay.
Oh, dude, Jeff, my pic. Wait, my email is craighotpants@shadybusiness.com.
Craig,
send it over.
Yeah, I put my email.
Damn it, Bonnie! I don't know what you see in my Jeff B pics. What the shit? Bonnie, that may be like those two guys in your show. That's what they're going to show.
Totally Beetlejuiced hit gal, didn't we? We said her name so many times she showed up.
She showed up. It's so good to see her too.
It was an animal.
I know. We miss you, hit gal.
Yeah, so now we should just start talking about Pootie and Tin, and they'll just pop up.
Yeah, probably.
That's how it works, apparently. All right, so let's.
Sorry, Cola, we're getting you off track.
No, that's all right. I love it. That's some of the best parts is I like to see what Chad has to say about things too when we're watching stuff like this. I'm still catching up. Apparently Hawk did a breakdown on this and I missed it. I might have to go back and watch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get this. Break-in reported at the home of assassinated Minnesota lawmaker Melissa Hortman days after double murder. Would you look at that? So this is Melissa Hortman. Of course, we disavow all political violence. We think this is obscene and horrible and doesn't really matter. The political background of Vance Belter, like we disavow all of it. It does matter, okay? But what I'm saying is, no matter what, violence is hard-coded and deep in the bones on the left. This is another reason why we know he's not MAGA, because MAGA people don't do this. The Brooklyn home, this is Brooklyn, Minnesota, home of murdered Minnesota Rep Melissa Hortman and her husband, was just broken into.
Crap.
Wait, I want to see this.
You say that every time.
On Tuesday night, the house is, of course, an active crime scene. It had been boarded up since the grisly double murder at the hands of the political assassin. Former Minnesota Speaker of the House and her husband were gunned down. It's awful. The home was once again processed by crime scene investigators for evidence of the burglary. The home appeared to have been searched by an unknown individual. The family has indicated that they don't believe anything is missing. This is the house, and somebody smashed the window and went and broke into their home and fleeced the place. The home has been searched by an unknown individual. What the hell is going on here? Some kind of like horrible cover-up happening? A break-in was reported at Melissa Hortman's home. Like, is there no, like, what the hell is going on in Minnesota? Burglar hits Melissa Hortman's home. You can't make this up. Somebody broke in days after her and her husband were assassinated. The scene was boarded up, secured, and under investigation, yet somebody was able to pry it open and went inside. They didn't rob it, they just searched it. So, okay, like, let's go with, this is just some dumbass, youth, right? Some criminal youth that broke in. You can see here they shattered a window, what looks like a basement window there. So let's say that this was just a youth looking for a quick TV, right? Quick television or whatever, some jewelry. You would assume that they'd take the damn TV, the jewelry, because clearly nobody was watching the house. This window would be on this side of the house. Here's the cop car, smashing it, breaking it. This would be something that would make a loud noise. You'd be seen, but they didn't take anything. So what the hell was this about? This was a cleanup operation. Goodness gracious, is what people are saying. I mean, prove us wrong. Just days after being assassinated by Vance Belter, the home of Minnesota Representative Melissa Hortman has been broken into and burglarized. But it hasn't been burglarized, not suspicious at all. It was just, somebody just went there to, what? Look around? There's something truly bizarre about this Minnesota Democrat shootings. The cop aren't supposed to show up while the assassin was at Melissa Hortman's home. It made the shooter rush out, and now it seems like they're cleaning up the crime scene to frame it as something different. It's very, very bizarre. What the hell is going on? It's burgled, but it's a burglary that doesn't take anything. The official report says that nothing was taken from the home. Brooklyn Park Police confirmed somebody broke in to the home overnight. Like, you don't have an officer stationed there? This is a massive crime scene and has made international news because of the horrors of it all.
Are you guys ready to just go ahead and see where they speak to us and act like we're dumb part, or do you want to get it more breakdown?
Yes.
The actual news conference is pretty good, actually, to see that what he's saying is true. What he's saying is true. These cops are completely incompetent. They're totally.
Damn it. That's not my email, Jeff. Yorga lied to you. It's not Craig Hopkins.
What is going on? What did y'all say was his email?
Fuck, somebody at Craig Hot Pants got my email from Jeff B.
Craig, put your email.
I don't know what it is.
I mean, I've got mine attached. I don't know if I want to open anything that he might send.
If it's from I'm telling you.
I was going to say, Yorga, are you sure that's Craig's real email?
I need to go get that. I'm going to try to go get that email right now.
I know there's some poor bastard named Craig the Hot Pants is getting email from Jeff B right now.
Slippery When Wet is the title.
Yeah, Hickel's the prayer too. I pray, but I don't do it on a live stream. But yeah, we should definitely all say a prayer for Hickel. Like,
heck yeah.
And 10 actually, because she's kind of got her own things too. It's a lot. People are going through a lot of things at this time. It's like, I don't know.
Oh no, B, she's good. She's just dealing with stuff. Everybody's dealing with
email. I sent it.
He sent it to that email.
Y'all are silly. All right, I'm gonna play this little part here. Is this what you were talking about? Let's just take a laughter break real quick.
I'll mute.
Laughter's good. Laughter's good. I'm not mad at it. But you didn't answer me if this is what you were talking about or a different one.
Yeah, no, that one. It just, I mean, he's trying to explain it away, and it's like, what happened? Like crazy.
Minnesota, and the home of Minnesota State Representative Melissa Hortman. At approximately 3:30 a.m., Belter arrived at Representative Hortman's house in his black SUV with the police license plates. He parked in the driveway and left the emergency lights on his SUV flashing, as if he was a police officer. Belter approached Representative Hortman's home, again dressed as a police officer, wearing the tactical vest and body armor, and wearing that hyper-realistic mask. He was armed and carrying a flashlight. Before he entered the home, 2 Brooklyn Park police officers arrived at the scene. They too had been dispatched to check on Representative Hortman after learning of the shooting of Senator Hoffman. When they arrived at the scene, they saw Belter's black SUV parked in the driveway with the emergency lights flashing, and they saw Belter standing in front of the house several feet from the door. When Belter saw the officers get out of the car, he drew his weapon and began firing. He rushed into the house through the front door, firing into it. He repeatedly fired into the house, and when he entered, he murdered Representative Hortman and her husband, Mark. The Brooklyn Park police officers fired at Belter as he rushed into the home. He escaped into the home and out the back. Officers recovered Belter's 9mm Beretta, along with the body armor and the mask, behind the home along his path of flight when he fled on foot. They later searched Belter's car, where they found 5 more firearms, including assault-style rifles and a large quantity of ammunition. Belter also had in his car notebooks containing a list of more than 45 Minnesota state and federal elected officials, including Representative Hortman. Now, Belter planned his attack carefully. He researched his victims and their families. He used the internet and other tools to find their addresses and names, the names of their family members. He conducted surveillance of their homes and took notes about the location of their homes. He also prepared in other ways. He concealed himself as a police officer, outfitting his black SUV with police lights and a police license plate, wearing a black tactical vest and body armor, carrying a police flashlight and a handgun. And of course, he wore that hyper-realistic silicone mask that's seen on the surveillance videos.
Hyper.
The video of his arrival and shooting of Senator Hoffman is truly chilling. Again, it's no exaggeration.
You know it's ending because you hear Benny's music in the background coming up. But yeah, I had no idea about that. I guess I just missed that one. Are you on Telegram or X?
I'm on X, Jeff. I'm also
apparently, I don't know if it started the whole thing, and if you don't know this, Cola, was they had a vote, and the vote was about something to do with illegal immigration, I think.
Yeah,
Medicare. She's a Dem, and she voted with the Republicans, and she said, she was hanging her head down low. She said, I know something's going to happen with this, against me. And it was like the next day she was gone.
Crazy.
I know.
It really is. And there's so many different things at one time. I don't know if
they're also trying to say real quick that she was a Democrat, so it must have been a MAGA person, That's what they're saying, but it's like, just look at the evidence. It wasn't. He worked for flipping Tim Walz, man.
Yeah, that's like that's not that.
And I can't believe, I think there's more to it than just that vote. I mean, to get killed over a vote, And basically, the way the guy did it, he knew he was going to get caught. You know, how do you get somebody that twisted?
Yeah, she was stopping the Medicare for illegals.
That's what it was.
Only of the Democrats to stop.
He left his vehicle with all the information in it. He left his vehicle with a bunch of people's names. How convenient.
Yeah, because it's the right guy, huh? They're just
the sad part is she voted with her conscience and with common sense, and and they whack her. Again, I don't think it was just that vote. There's more to it, especially like the searching of that house. I mean, it's this whole thing is
how were the cops there and then
man, both of those guys should be reprimanded, man, or fired or something, man, because we shot at him and then he went in the house and shot up everybody, and I guess they waited around until he got away instead of rushing up in there like they should have.
Great, yeah, man.
They were in 2 separate homes.
And I got one more question. They said he went in the front door. Was it unlocked? I can't believe that. After she already knew she's, probably in some sort of trouble. But I don't know if he shot the lock off or, what the hell. But they said he went right in. So
you're right.
And in 2 separate homes.
Yeah, he was living with a bunch of dudes or something. And what's up with that?
I think that whoever broke in went in to find incriminating evidence against somebody. I mean, would be if they didn't see anything. Yes.
And by the way, the guy they showed as his best friend who was talking about him, his buddy, looked an awful lot like Crooks's father. If you remember the Butler assassin, his dad, that guy, and then this guy that they just interviewed sure did look a whole lot alike. Now, I know people look alike, but it was very similar. See, look, Jersey says it.
Jeff needs your ex. He needs to know what it is.
It's Craig the Hunter at Hot Pants. Wait, it's Craig the Hunter. I'm sure.
Don't get me started.
I know. I don't want to give him the false one.
He's getting nervous. He don't know if he really wants to send it or not.
No, it's at Craig the Hunter on X, Jeff. At Craig the Hunter. Which, if you'd follow me, I'd really appreciate that.
Chessboard says there was a bunch of bullet holes in the front door. Okay, well, that could probably explain it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I got this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Like Swiss cheese.
So, say that was your front door. What would you be doing?
Get away from the door.
What would you be doing?
Well, it happened at 3:30 in the morning.
Yes.
I doubt those people were asleep because she already knew she was under threat watch, Yeah. I'm sure they were awake, and they said he came in and just whacked them both. So they were probably just standing there looking stupid, once he came in. And I'm sure it all happened within like 10 seconds, boom, 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 done, out of here.
This is why you sleep with, I don't know, a baseball bat or something.
Well, I got something better than that.
Well, so do I, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, anything. Yeah.
Dogs come in handy because, they hear somebody creeping around or opening a door, they're going to start barking.
Dogs are better than having a poo-poo, man. I'm telling you. It's good to have both.
Good.
Except for when you're Hackman.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they locked that one in the kennel.
And then one of them didn't make it, too.
It was in the kennel.
I never did follow that up. We should have totally followed up Hackman. There's bound to be some more stuff come out.
Another one that we need to follow up, and I'd love to hear what the chat has to say about this. Remember when they were going to audit Fort Knox? What happened with that? Never heard a damn thing.
And you know what? My buddy didn't get called there. He was supposed to go there. The military was supposed to go there for something, but he didn't.
Oh, that went out of the news.
Did y'all hear Kathy Griffin not that long ago talking about things were rigged the other way again? Here, I got a short.
She's a zombie.
She's strange looking anymore.
in what they are saying here, especially with the fact that Don Lemon, someone who was crying back in the day when people were saying that the 2020 election was an unfair election, is now here to basically champion.
Ready for a tinfoil hat moment?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just going to be bold and say this. And, you can take issue with this all you want. I do not think he won in a free and fair election. How do you like that, lefties?
Is she going to be punished for saying this? Is she going to be punished at all by the media? Is there going to be media outrage over the fact that she is a threat to democracy, that she is denying the election, which we have learned for the past few years that is a very, very, very bad thing to do. You can get silenced for that. You can get canceled for that. You can lose jobs over that and all that type. It's absolutely ridiculous. Look at his face.
What they accuse us of, if you remember Ruby Freeman and Shay Moss, what they tend to accuse us of is what we find out they themselves did. So I know I'll take heat for this and people are going to say I'm crazy, but
we say the same thing on both sides. I'll just say that because we say that too, that's what they do, because I feel like that's what the Democrats do, but maybe we're like in some ways holding up a mirror to each other, because I don't think that, I don't know. Anyways, I'll let her finish. Just a couple more seconds here.
You're right. The election probably was unfair,
but
the Democrats couldn't do anything about it. That's probably what was actually going on.
I've called crazy before, Don. And I just, the more times
your gut is telling you something.
My gut is telling me that something was up with that.
You're not far off. I won't say that I disagree with you, but
Okay.
I'm an evidence person. I'd like to see the evidence. I think something was off, and especially when someone said, "Oh, we've got this," and how do you know?
I don't know. I couldn't keep that one to myself. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? No way. They're really going to try to say that? Because I don't think that, I don't know. I think that there's more evidence the other way. And when you really start looking into it, like when they start trying to say that, it actually exposes the fact of like the last one that really was. They start talking about, because there was a certain number of extra people that voted when Biden came in that didn't go vote again. They just disappeared. Yeah, something strange. I don't know. I just couldn't believe it. I had look at his face. Okay,
Did you hear that? See that?
What's that? Something about a verdict.
Yeah. In.
I'm looking for comments. I'm confused. Say it all over again, Bonnie. I'm a dingbat.
Karen Reed verdict.
But yeah, she's not guilty.
Red Pill said.
Okay, so it was about a comment. I just couldn't figure it out. Okay, well, what is the verdict? She's not guilty, you said. Oh, man, what'd you get tagged on, Craig? Share with us. I want to know.
Shut up. That's between me and Jeffy. I don't want to.
Oh my gosh, you're silly.
It's his Triple X channel. We're not allowed.
Now I'm trying to figure out how to read my tags. Where the shit do I go to get tags? Damn it.
Mm-hmm. And the real craziest thing, which I was going to try to hold till the end, possibly, because I don't know if I'll get in trouble. Most people probably 50-50 heard about it. And I know I'm going to end up showing it because I feel like it's so rude to say something and then not do it. But what's her name that got hit by the bus recently? Jeffrey, supposedly on X, they said she came out with a dead man switch, and it's like not real big on YouTube yet. So it may get me in a little bit of trouble. I don't know. I'm not real sure, but I don't know. I guess it could still be debated, like that it's not even her, but I think it was. And there's supposedly more coming, so we might as well. I just talked myself into it. I mean, it's freaking breaking news, to me. Oh shoot!
Oh,
and
wow.
It's not a long video or anything either. But yeah, it's a kind of a big deal. Like if this is true, holy crap, they should have let her stay alive because, you don't get a dead man switch unless you're dead, right? It doesn't come out. That's what they should have done is left her to live her life. She wasn't saying anything. And then
man switch activated automatically after I missed 2 scheduled check-ins. I had it set up months ago because I knew this day. If you're watching this, it means they got me. My dead man switch activated automatically after I missed 2 scheduled check-ins. I had it set up months ago because I knew this day was coming. I did not die by accident. I was murdered to keep their secrets buried. My name is Virginia Louise Giuffre. I was one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims. I survived Little St. James, but survival came at a price. I saw too much, knew too much. And now they've silenced me, but it's too late for them. They thought killing me would bury their secrets, but this video is going to a few organizations I trust, ones that have been exposing the truth for decades. You know who you are. It's your job to continue this fight. I was 16 when they reeled me in. I worked at Mar-a-Lago, folding towels, cleaning lockers. My father kept the tennis courts immaculate. We were just working folks trying to scrape by. Trump, he was around, but he was never the threat. The real predator was Ghislaine Maxwell, prim and proper, smiling, promising to teach me massage therapy at the Pink Mansion in Palm Beach. I had no idea I was being fed into a nightmare machine. Epstein's Island was hell disguised as paradise. You've heard some names linked to him, but those are just the sacrificial pawns. The real players, the ones they've protected at all costs, are still hiding in plain sight. I'll name two now. The first, a former US president, Barack Obama. Publicly, he's revered. Privately, he was one of the worst. He wasn't there for the girls. He was there for the island boys. Young boys, trafficked and groomed. I saw him more times than I can count, always without his Secret Service detail, sometimes with his Hollywood friends, George Clooney and Tom Hanks. I still have nightmares about them, arrogant and drunk on power, slinking into the cabanas with kids barely out of childhood. The second, Bill Gates, the billionaire philanthropist, loved by the media, hailed as a savior. We called him the benefactor, and we used to dread seeing him naked. But he didn't come to party. He came to experiment. Genetic experiments, human experiments. I saw him inject a young girl with something they said was a genetic enhancement. She was younger than me, strapped to a table, terrified, treated like a lab rat while they muttered about seeding the future of the species.
I definitely considered it forging. And also, just so you guys know, full disclosure, she's at 1 1/4. So that could be the cadence. I'm going to play it the last little bit at regular to see if that, because I've listened to it a couple times.
And think they are gods, playing with life like it was theirs to own. I'm telling you now, Epstein isn't dead. They staged his death because he was too valuable. He held blackmail on some of the most powerful people on earth. Files, videos, confessions. They couldn't risk him talking, but they also couldn't risk him gone, so they hid him, stashed him under the protection of the same elite who once paid him to supply them with flesh. And they thought killing me would stop this from coming out. They were wrong, and there is so much more to come. Hidden servers, encrypted drives, witness testimonies. It's all going to hit the light. This video.
That's the other thing. If she's telling the truth, there'll be more coming. So that's, I did have the benefit of hearing the whole thing. And that's something that got me thinking, well, maybe it's not fake. She says all this is to come. I'm going to go back just a bit.
Is just the first would stop this from coming out. They were wrong. And there is so much more to come. Hidden servers, encrypted drives, witness testimonies. It's all going to hit the light. This video is just the first detonation. The data drops are timed and automatic. They are going to people who can make a difference, and nobody can stop it now. Not even the law enforcement agencies in the US and UK, the same ones that buried the evidence I handed them, can stop this truth from getting out. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Don't let my death be just another headline. Burn their lies to the ground. Make the world see the monsters behind the masks. And to any survivors out there, don't give up. We're in this together. They can't
kill us all, she said.
Don't let my death, like she's not dead.
I don't know, but I realize it could be AI. That's a thing now, but I can red pill. This was really hard to find on actual YouTube, and I'm really sucky at sharing stuff. So I can put the link that came from, but it was on X is where you can definitely find it much easier. But it was really hard to find. Somebody actually found that for me, and it's not on here very much, and I might get in trouble. I don't know. It's worth it.
Why did it say Pastor Bob Joyce?
That's where I guess that's the channel it came from. Like I said, it was already here. I'm about to grab it and put it in chat.
I don't know who that is.
Well,
yeah, it would have been better if she had just videotaped herself, even though that can be faked with AI as well. But instead of just having the audio in her picture, if she was actually, present in a video, it would make it a little bit more believable.
A newspaper.
Well, what I think will help the credibility or make it more believable is if there's a bunch of servers and things flood out, because that's what she said. She said there's more to come.
Oh, I hope it's all true, man. I really do.
Yep.
Well, she only went after. It's not like she made they didn't make a big ridiculous list. There was the people that were listed were big deals. They were big names. but it wasn't a big long. It didn't. I don't know. I guess I do tend to believe things, but it's like time will tell, I suppose.
For a good story.
If I were in that situation, I would do it. I'd have something set up. Wouldn't you? You're like, if I would try to anyway. And then who Allie Carter is? She says she's got one as well. So if something happens to Allie and stuff doesn't come out, she said she told people that if they don't do it, she's going to haunt them. Because all right, I don't know what this is.
Well, that's like what's his name did with Alex Jones. What's his name? The guy from Project Veritas.
Oh yeah, he's doing a lot too. Gosh, now that you ask me, I can't think of his name. I totally know it.
I know, me too.
Oh,
it's only
O'Keefe.
O'Keefe. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you, Greg.
That's what she said, Cheryl. And we all kind of suspect that with the Epstein too. And she just came out and said it. That's just kind of strange to me. It could have been AI though. I mean, you could come up with that and put it together, but yeah, put it in the red pill. But like I said, you could probably get a better deal off of X. Like I said, forging. I did. That's why I slowed it down for a minute because it was sped up for a bit. Garrett, why are you talking riddles? Is Garrett still here? What's your favorite sandwich, Garrett? We were talking about this the other day, and you have never answered that question. And it's the strange. Why not tell us? Is it peanut butter and jelly, a ham sandwich? What's your favorite sandwich, Garrett?
Pimento and cheese sandwich. Sure. Something weird.
He's not going to tell me if you'll see him responding because I'm behind.
Come on, Garrett. Just say a ham sandwich.
Don't tell him what to say. No,
he repeats.
Oh my gosh. Pastor Bob Joyce is a hell of a singer, almost king-like.
You know who.
All right. Did you get it? It's got to be you. What'd you say?
Garrett's not in.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's going to start. You're going to have to tell us what kind of sandwich that you eat, Garrett, or you're never going to dispel the rumors. You got to come out and tell us what kind of sandwich you like. It's a big deal, dude. We have to know. It's part of the test.
We figured out a question that stumps the Garrett AI. He doesn't know how to answer it. What do you want sandwich?
Hey, I saw a thing the other day where they took a Atari 2600 from like 1977 and got it to play chess against AI, and the Atari won.
Nice, good job, Atari.
I know.
Can't find it on XO. I typed in my search bar basically Dead Man Switch and her name is how I found it because someone told me. And yeah, to me, it's weird that it's not out here. I won't be shocked if I have to cut that out, but I have the link in there. It's about all I know. And like I said,
taken down, Cole, you're gonna get taken down.
Damn, don't say that.
No, well, I mean that'd be good for the show.
Yeah, if they don't, then what? Then it must not be true, right?
That's correct. But if it gets taken down, could be true.
We shouldn't say that. That's a good test. If y'all will come back and this is clipped out, then it's probably true. If it's still here, maybe it is AI and they don't care at all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking because I know O'Keefe did something here. Somebody was, you know what it is? Oh, we're gonna do that. Let me find it. He actually went to the No Kings protest.
Night, Gigi.
I didn't mute it.
Night,
Let me
Gigi.
find
He's copying what Fortune said. I prefer a sloppy carrot.
Oh my gosh. All right. Now we got to think of a new question. Virginia's going to show up because of the conversation. Well, it's getting later too. It's almost time for Virginia.
Yeah, damn it, Virginia. Come on. I got to go to bed.
Virginia. What we said we were going to call her last night?
Oh no.
something. Oh man, was it? It was late.
Must have missed that part, man. I'm sorry. I wish I knew. I played the fifth.
Damn it, he won't tell us the sandwich.
Okay, let's think of a new. Okay, what's an open-ended question that any human should be able to answer?
Your favorite baseball team, ladies.
Garrett, tell us about your.
What kind of? We're gonna have. What's your mother's maiden name? What was your favorite pet? Last four of your socials. I'm just kidding. What's your favorite drink, Garrett? What's your favorite drink? Come on, that's an easy one. I'm going to go ahead and pull up O'Keefe real quick since it was brought up, and because it was good. It was the there's a lot of people talking about getting paid and stuff like this. So he caught some
guy was like, came up to me yesterday, was like, hey, like sign up here for a protest on Saturday. I'm like, what do you? But like he got paid, and I'm like, whoa, I'm trying to do that.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they go around. They pay for like $20, I think, a person or something.
But who's the group? I forgot who it was.
I think it's RDA, it's a communist group or something.
RDA, yeah.
So this is the bridge where they were throwing the bricks down. It says death to America. Yeah, another one. Fuck ICE. IDF trains ICE. How you doing? Darth Vader. You're the Secret Service. Oh, nice. Which guy is that? Which guy is that?
He's not behind me anymore.
Oh, you're protecting him.
Huh?
You're protecting that guy. Yeah. Oh, very nice.
You have to call me Darth Vader.
He was totally doing the dance wrong. You see that?
That was a horrible fake Trump. I know.
Yeah. There's actually this guy that does a really good fake Trump. I didn't get it. I got it somewhere. Look at Garrett still not answering the question.
Yeah,
he's right. I am.
What'd you say, Bonnie?
I thought his head was on fire when all the smoke started coming out.
Oh man, there's only a couple.
Why are they wearing a suit? That's good money.
Who you with?
Right now we're with United Healthcare.
Okay. And what's like the job?
So literally what I just did. Hello, sir. You walk up, you're like, hey, are you a registered voter in the city of Los Angeles? Sign our petition.
Cool.
Right.
What's your number?
You get $11 per signature.
No shit.
Yes.
$11 per signature?
Yes.
How much did you get?
I mean,
like in like one day.
I mean, sometimes I'll get like 100.
It's worth it.
Yeah, for sure. And pay is twice a week.
Now can you pause that real quick, Cole?
Yeah, we can take a little. It's not very long. Just go back.
Pisses me off to no end because he just said United Healthcare. Now that's who I have my flipping Medicare through, and these assholes just called me yesterday. But they've called several times, and I finally got on the phone with them. They want to come over here and do like a house visit to see me. And I'm like, do I gotta? But they're like, well, yeah, it's part of the thing. Come over to my house. You know?
No. Don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, I made an appointment because finally, after like 4 times talking to them and saying, no, I don't want to do that shit, I'm just going to keep them out on the hot ass porch. I'm not letting them in my house. They want to come over here and talk to me, fine. You know, they were going to talk to me about what medications I take and yada, 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 and all this kind of happy horse shit. But it still doesn't make any sense to me. You know, we have to come over to your house.
Sounds suspicious.
I know, don't it? But it's United Healthcare, and that's who that guy just said he worked for. So I'm liable. I'm kind of looking forward to him coming over here now because I'm probably going to give him a load of shit and run him out of here.
No,
I don't think I won't. They won't be the first.
All that information is through your healthcare, whoever your provider is. They don't.
Yeah, they should already know. Yeah.
They come to my house. I'll be bonking some nose. No, not coming.
Yeah, in fact, I'm looking forward to it now because I'm going to give them a load of shit. So you guys are sponsoring the freaking riots?
Did you say bonk on the nose, Bonnie? Hold on, I got to catch up to this real quick. I guess I heard you wrong. Did you say bonk them on the nose?
Yes.
Yeah.
People like a dog on the nose, like
a
no,
bear.
get out, no.
Bonk them
Bonnie, you want to come over on that day? It's on the 25th. You want to come over and help me bonk them?
I thought that's what you said. Can't you just see it? She's like hitting him on the nose like a little dog. Like, no, now, no.
On the nose.
Get a rolled up newspaper. Oh, that's so funny. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Yorga. I knew that. I thought that's what you said.
No, I'm done. I'm just thinking about this, man. It's like when you said United Healthcare, I'm like, what?
Yeah, I just got a call today. They're saying that there's some claim number that somebody has a complaint against me. And I'm like, whatever. I don't believe it.
Judy.
Huh.
If you don't respond, we'll have you served. Well, bring the papers.
Yeah, bring the papers.
Yes, Jeff, I did read it.
I'm so confused. You're going to be served?
That's what they said. I don't believe it. I didn't even answer the phone. They just left a voicemail.
Oh, probably like a
yeah.
This is the second. Yeah, this is the second time they pulled this. So if y'all get
that doesn't sound very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Virginia?
Nothing, honey. I was sitting back. I was trying to set up my camera, and I was laughing about Barrett's favorite drink because he doesn't have one, and I bet he doesn't remember his favorite sandwich either.
He refused to answer anymore.
To answer it.
He does not.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, scam call.
Mm-hmm.
We made him mad.
Yeah, I swear. Well, I mean, it's not. He's feeding the rumors.
Damn it, Garrett. I know.
Oh, here he is. I've been listening to Truth from Wrestling. Well, you know what? I just want to know, what's your favorite brand of T-shirt? Do you have a favorite brand of shirt? That's a weird question too, but just get a straight question, straight answer. Yeah. It shouldn't be so difficult. I swear, I can't believe it's what Virginia's got me believing this stuff now. See, Garrett, you gotta prove it, Garrett.
We're doing a voice capture. I'm telling you, he's never hit the square with the motorcycle.
You say my son? I thought it said "Speak up, my son." Speak up, son. I told him there's a seat up here. All right. Well, there's like a little bit more of this No King stuff. It is pretty funny how easy it is to catch the stuff. People saying, "Yeah, I'm getting paid." Like it's not even difficult, but nobody does it. He just goes out here and says.
Walk that way? Yes, we're on either way. All right, okay. Thanks. So we just got in there just in time? Yep, we're about to walk off the street. Jesus is undocumented. Jesus is undocumented.
How much you get paid?
Some are 8, some are 10, some are 12. In Colorado, we went one time, it was like $14 if you two signatures. Yeah. So we had a tax petition that was only $5, and then we had a veterinary petition that was $3. Then we had a teacher petition to get teachers raises, and that one was paid also $8. A signature. What about you like animals? Do you have a grand dog? Yeah. All right, sign this too.
We don't gotta verify them anything too.
No, we don't.
Turns out board members are taking money from donors.
And then he goes advertising that movie he's trying to. I really like O'Keefe though. Like I think he's pretty brave. He just go up and ask them. Like it's not it looks easy, but I don't know. Some of the stuff he's done takes a couple.
One of my friends in North Carolina said that there was advertisements saying that they would pay $250 for you to go to the No Kings protest for 8 hours.
Damn. I'm sure not all of them. Like some of them are there because they want to be there, but I mean, there's a lot of them being. And I don't know about y'all where everybody's living at. I do kind of wonder in the closest city near them how it turned out, because the only thing I saw the closest big city was like, I mean, there must have been maybe 50, 60 people, and that's just not a big turnout. But I think Kentucky and Indiana are just the wrong states for that kind of stuff. Like there's some people will turn out, and then you add some pay.
Last night I showed clips and it showed Louisville, Kentucky, and there was tons of people there. It showed different cities. I think it was Portland in Oregon.
The one I saw, there wasn't that many. There was like they were kind of even spread out, and it was like an aerial shot. And I mean, I don't know. What do you consider a lot? I feel like there was maybe 50, maybe 100 on the footage that I saw, but I didn't go digging too far.
No, this was way more than 100. And so one of them.
What do you think? 500, 1,000? I'm just curious because I didn't see it. I wish I had the clip. I'm just saying. I'm not doing it. I just want to know. If you had to guess.
Huh? Boise, Idaho. So you wouldn't expect anything in Boise, Idaho, right? But they showed city blocks, and this was like a 4-lane highway, and they were in there like sardines, and it was as far as the camera could go up that highway, crammed with people. But what surprises me is these are American people carrying American flags. What pisses me off is that flag that has the Mexican flag on the end of it. Our flag. No, that is, what is that called? Where you damage the flag. No.
An abomination.
It pisses me off, whatever it's called.
Yeah, there is a word for it, but I can't think of what it is. Virginia, you're good at this stuff.
A lot of the signs that I was seeing, though, were that's against Trump. It's like the No Kings was him saying that they didn't want him because he thinks he's king, is what I got out of it. Showing all of those cities and all the signs and the speech that the woman was making. And she said, we need real white men to stand now.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right.
I'm standing.
Well, that can be taken as a loaded statement, though, and I think some, like Cola said, some that are paid, it's not all of them, but it's just enough to rile up enough people. So let's say one of them can rile up 10 or 20 or 30. That's where that leadership comes in, because that can direct. Crowds are kind of simple. They follow each other. They're do what the guy next to them is saying something. They'll be like, oh, I got to chant that. I'm not saying some were not genuinely there for the purpose, but I am saying people are kind of sheep and they mirror, sometimes just to be
easily
influenced.
Thank you. Man, I can't even think of words tonight.
Tribal. That's how everybody gets.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a mob mentality, and they know this. They know how to create this using just the right phrases at the right time to get.
I still would like to know where the pallets of bricks and center blocks are coming from. I mean, with all the cameras that are out there, can anybody figure that one out?
Who dropped those off? Yeah.
There's definitely something going on, but as far as like the King thing, and they went on about. Huh?
Sorry.
It's okay.
I was just joking. I said, is that where they delivered them?
Right. The King's thing though, they were all mad about his military parade, and they were saying it was for his birthday, but it wasn't for his birthday. It was the Army's birthday. I mean, and they had me thinking it. Now it took no time at all to realize that it wasn't about him. It happened to be they share the birthday,
Yeah, coincidence. That's all it was. Yeah.
And I just don't know why that's such a big deal. It's
they tried to play that one up big time.
It's a good thing. Like, I mean, they didn't seem to mind. They seemed to be happy to, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm only seeing it through my lens, but I can't believe that that's what they were mad about. Like, oh, how dare you be kind and talk good about our army? I don't know. I guess I just don't. He spent money. That was, I think, part of it. Oh, you shouldn't be spending money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's
they wasted all their money.
Yeah. Right. That's the only thing that I could possibly say that maybe they had a point on. The rest of it, I don't get why it was a big deal.
It would have happened no matter who was president. It was the 250th anniversary. These parades occur at anniversary dates all the time. And you know what I mean? It's just an excuse and a reason. But something I found kind of funny is some of the spots, like LA dragged out, and I think it still is, over a week. Some of the towns, people showed up kind of hot and heavy and then kind of looked around bored and were like, okay, let's go home. There were a few spots that it only lasted an afternoon. They got a free hot dog,
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell because they do manipulate things and they make it sound one way or make it seem the other. And I do love the fact that we've got YouTube live streams and things like this. I think it helps keep the news a little more honest because, they used to go and cut angles and make it look one way, make it look lesser or fuller. But then you got somebody just walking around with a smartphone going, hey, just turn this corner and look over here, and I really am happy for that. It really has changed the game a lot. And we don't have to so much believe the news anymore.
Right.
Or depend on them.
They've been fooled forever.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. But keep in mind, though, there were influencers, just like allegedly around election time, there were influencers with big numbers approached to run some of those cell phones. And who knows what footage is being purchased and distributed. But they were approached, especially if they have large followings, to go down and not necessarily to be agitators, but to get those angles you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people out here trying to tell. A lot of people out here trying to tell the truth, but it is hard to tell. I don't know. Everybody, I was seeing the other day, they're talking about, certain people are sponsored by certain people, so you can't believe them and things like this. But I get that, but there's always a money aspect. And my thing is, I pay attention to what they cover. And when you go out here and you say things that are unpopular and against the mainstream, it's hard for me to think you're a sellout. And that's I know Benny Johnson's name's been thrown in, and there's a couple different people, but I don't know if somebody's got to be out here telling the truth, and at a certain point, I guess anybody can be paid off, but I don't know. You got to use your better judgment or something. And some things are just as simple as it's live feed. So it doesn't matter who's showing it to you, now you're just having an opinion. So I don't know. It is what it is, but it is frustrating when people they just everybody's a fraud and everybody, well, then what are we supposed to do? Just not listen to anything? We got to just pick and choose who we think is telling us the truth and then try to discern, I suppose. All we can do.
420.
But that's when we heard Trump say that Potato was a fraud, was not the real one. Okay, that means everyone in the government knew that. If we've all seen the body doubles, we've all seen it play out for that whole 4 years. They all knew, so that is fraud. There's no statutory. Is that what it is? No, there's no limitation. You can claim fraud anytime. So, and I think tyranny would also be in that, because that would mean the whole government. So then what would happen? Collapse. Then what would happen? Marshall.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Everybody freak out. You know?
And we've been in the soft preparations for that for how long now?
Mm-hmm.
Good 4 years for sure.
It does seem like we're being desensitized, right, Craig? Like
it really does. You're right.
Like to the point that some people think that's the only solution. And we've discussed this. Everyone in this chat, I know, I see a few names. We've discussed this before. You know, that's the only solution: martial law or some kind of act or suspension of habeas corpus or something like that. Just make it happen. And I feel like that suggestion coming up over and over is a way to desensitize us to think it's a good idea.
Yep. Think about how many times you've heard the civil word mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oh yeah. I feel like it may have to happen. And when you see, also, I don't know. It seems like they're trying to force him to. They bring it up. They ask about it. He's not even saying it. I saw newscasters talking about the Insurrection Act. Is he going to do it? Is he? Why do you keep asking? He hasn't said anything about it. Are you trying to talk him into it? Are you trying to just, it seems strange to me. It's like, look how out of control. He's going to have to do this thing, guys. And yet he's not the one saying it. They are. So I just don't know. I mean, but it's like they want him to. But he didn't. He sent more troops. He sent the Marines. And I think that he had to. I don't know what he was supposed to do. Just let them burn it down. It's like, it's crazy. It's kind of hard.
That was their plan. Yeah, that was their plan, I think, which is crazy. But
yes. Cola, do you know they have one truck that would disperse a crowd and nothing flat? Why didn't they pull it out? If they really wanted it to stop.
It depends on, we got to establish who they is, because like we're going back and forth who we're talking about. It's like sometimes it's a different they. When I was like, they being one side, the Democrats, whatever, they want this to happen. But then, just depends on who they is. Like, I don't think that Trump's administration wanted it to go on. I think that they wanted to resolve it as quick as possible. And it's like they try to tie one hand behind their back. Well, you can't do it this way and you can't do it that way. So you're just going to have to do it. You're going to have to do the insurrection. And it's like, no, I don't. I'll send in the Marines, but they have well, you're going to escalate it by having, that's the other thing. He's going to escalate the riots by controlling them, by making them stand down. It doesn't, how in the world?
That makes sense.
And he didn't either. It's not what happened either. But they did try to say that, and it's just like, because he wasn't playing into their hand the way they wanted him to. But once again, like now my they was the media. They is subject to change. That's why I said, when you said it, well, who are you talking about? You put them all in the same boat sometimes, I think, Bonnie. You put Trump in with the media, well, not with the media, but with the other side sometimes, I think, from your perspective. It's all at one.
Okay. Who has that equipment? Who's in charge of the people who have that equipment?
The mayor, I would imagine.
Keep asking questions.
Right.
The mayor or the governor. You're right. Hey, I got to jump off. I'm about to fall asleep, but I love you all. And Virginia Roots is here.
Well, no, it's your hour mark. You went over your hour mark, Craig. Thanks for the 4 extra minutes. He does. He's on clock with an hour, He's like, okay, enough socializing.
Damn it, Virginia.
Take over.
Craig. Take over.
Like a scapegoat.
All right, Craig. Talking soon.
Love you all. And Colo, always a pleasure. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
When's your next stream going to be? Sunday, Craig?
Yeah, someday. We'll figure it out.
No, I said Sunday. You said Sunday.
For sure. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah. Yeah.
Sunday, Monday, someday.
Oh,
Sunday. Yeah.
Someday.
Maybe sooner. All right. Love y'all.
Okay, cool. All right. Thanks. So I was trying to get him remind people, but he said someday. We knew that. So last week I was showing some of this Roseanne and Tim cast thing, and they were like talking about everything with cash and everything. But then they kind of started talking about AI a little. There were about 2 or 3 small minute clips I wanted to show I didn't get, so I was gonna go ahead and do one real quick. They're kind of getting into the AI a little bit right here ish. It's more of a conversation.
What's funny,
so that all people can see it.
They did that in the new Mission Impossible movie where the entity has disciples, and they didn't actually flesh out that storyline very well, where they have disciples of the AI that want to worship it and act on its bidding.
It's happening.
So what, does humanity have no choice? Is humanity just over? And
Yes, I think so.
It happened ages ago.
Yeah. So here's what I think is going to happen.
Are you kidding me?
No. Here, you guys want to hear?
I'm so glad I'm old and I'm dying my way out of this shit.
The AI agrees with you.
Dying my way out of this.
That is really the reason I saved that was her. I'm so glad I'm dying my way out of this shit. I freaking love that lady. She kills me.
So, is anybody here familiar with the Fallout game series?
I am.
So I think it was Fallout 2. It might have been Fallout 1. If you're not familiar, the storyline is that there's a nuclear apocalypse. People go into vaults. After some amount of time, they come out of the vaults. Earth is a wasteland. They try and reclaim it in various ways. There's before the nuclear war, they created something called the forced evolutionary virus, hoping to change humans to be able to survive radiation after a nuclear war. Didn't work. This guy becomes a gigantic monster. He thinks humans are bad. He's the main villain. What ends up happening is he's this gigantic mutant, disgusting thing. And he says to the main character, a normal human, you do not fit my vision for the world, so I'll give you an option. I will castrate you and let you live your life, or we can fight and you can die. And so one of the choices you can make is that your character gets castrated, can no longer have children, and then he lets you live peacefully because you don't matter anymore. That's largely how an AI system would operate. It's going to think the AI is going to calculate in terms of generations. So
pretty interesting stuff though. Like even in the game, it's like, well, you can just not have any more kids, and then I'll just outlive you. It's kind of a creepy thought, actually. But I only was really trying to get. They do this part where they talk about the future of movies because of AI, and that's where I was wanting to get to the other night. But I get so sidetracked, and we get talking about this thing and that thing. I just didn't get there, but I was hoping to finish that out. And there's still other things. I was going to go over the new lawsuit against Tyler Perry in a bit, if people were interested and still around, because yeah, can you believe it? They just,
there was one. All right.
It's real recent. And that's the thing is like, the new thing is, will there be more? Just like with Diddy, will it flood? But yeah, I got all the interesting, important parts that, I just wanted to get to this. This is pretty interesting stuff. I thought, is this the spot here? No, it's the next one. Maybe I ought to skip ahead. Well, no, this is important too. I like it because they're talking about like God-given talent and how AI makes, things like this. And, you got Roseanne sitting there and she's like, she's the definition of a entertainer. She's hilarious. Everybody loves her. But, yeah, so this one and one more, and I'll be done with this clip again. It was bugging, stuff like that will drive me crazy. Like, why didn't I? I was more interested in sharing how she said the thing about them wanting her back and asking her to play a ghost on her own show. They kill her off the show, and then oh my God, I had to that was so important to me. And then when she talks about she's going to play herself again and talk about what really happened, oh, I can't wait.
I'm excited. Mental checklist. You're like, if I don't get this off the mental checklist. I love it though.
And I would, some people would just tell you this is what happened, blah, 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 blah. But I just know I'll mess it up. So I'm like, no, I'll just play it. It makes more sense.
The purpose of the comedian
nothing can get lost in translation that way.
Be to ridicule the cancerous individuals. So when
you mean like a jester then?
Like a Jordan Klepper. So
I don't know who that is.
The Daily Show host.
I don't know who it is. But
well, good. I'm sure
he's better off.
He's probably sitting there crying right now because he probably looks up to you. But it's going to be that where John Oliver. You know John Oliver?
Is that snooty English guy?
Yes, that is.
Oh, I know who. Yeah, he has no soul at all, that guy.
That's what the...
Because John Oliver is like, hey, we've lost a load of the Jewish babies, but we can live without him, that guy.
I don't know, probably. So to be fair, you're probably correct.
Yeah.
In the true sense of what a comedian and artist are, you won't get them.
Yeah.
But there will be facsimiles of them. So
Well, there's already a lot of that on the.
There will be comedians, and they're going to be like, "Hey, did you hear about this guy? He's a postal worker, but he wants to be an artist. What an idiot!" And everyone's going to clap and cheer
just
for
like
him.
that. Idiocracy. That's what it is. Yeah, idiocracy.
And there will be a gigantic eyeball looking around at everybody like this.
Horrifying.
Well,
they'll make fun. No, they'll make fun of collectivism, or they'll love it. Which one? They'll love collectivism.
I went too far. I just got lost in it again. I really do think she's pretty awesome. I'm glad she's still doing her thing wherever she can. Like there's a movie being made or something. Roseanne is America. I haven't seen it yet. It may be out, but I haven't seen it yet. But I certainly will be watching that.
Hey, Cola, I'm gonna have to blast off, man.
Oh, he's like, I don't want to hear about this Tyler Perry lawsuit.
I wouldn't say that, but no, I'm just getting a little sleepy. That's
Well, you hung in there for a little while. Definitely not your record, but all right.
on the record, but yeah,
He's closed it out with me before. I mean, not very often, but he's totally has before. But all right, have a good night. Thanks for coming in.
Okay, good seeing everybody, and I will talk to y'all soon.
Good night, Virgo.
Good night. And that's the thing is like sometimes I gotta you never know what to go with first. I wish I would have liked to have him to have seen the part about the which if he stays tuned in just for a couple more minutes, I'm about to do it where because it may be what happens. I mean, actually I feel like that's what they're saying. This Disney View thing has happened. And it's pretty wild. Like I don't want to say it because it'd be silly to say it and then make you listen to them say it. So I'm just getting it over here on deck. I think this will be pretty cool. To talk about if I can ever get it. I swear I wish Yorga wasn't gone too, because I used to be a lot slower. I am still slow, but sadly this is quicker than it used to be. Yorga would be like, I'm growing a beard, waiting on you to pull it up.
Corruption cases.
Let's see, here we go.
The future is going to be, in the future, Disney is going to launch a service called something like Disney View. All you have to do is open up the app and then press the microphone button and tell it what you want to see, and it will make that movie for you. So you'll open up Disney and say, I want to see a movie where Mickey Mouse and Spider-Man team up to fight Goofy because Goofy turns evil. And then it'll go, you got it. Oh, making the movie now for you. It'll render it and make it. Here's the best part. It already exists. So I predicted this, a year or so ago, and then you guys covered this, Fable Showrunner.
Yeah, it's an entire program where you can just tell it what to make and it'll make it for you.
Like you can say, make a new episode of Gilligan's Island, and it'll go, okay. And it looks just like Gilligan's Island.
And the profit-seeking companies like Disney, which are going to be able to make whole new seasons of shows without the actors there at all for next to nothing. And the other thing is, like, all of the culture when it comes to media like that has been devalued anyway. In the age of streaming where there's 10,000 options for 10,000 shows, and in the new generation now, kids have even shorter attention spans than they ever did before. They're jumping from thing to thing to thing. They're not going to want to wait for a movie to come out. They're not going to even want to wait for a new show on Netflix. They're just going to likely go. Now, I don't think that this is going to be as true for older generations. Like elder millennials, Gen X and up, they'll probably be more averse to this. But once you get into Gen Z, Gen Alpha and beyond, they're not even going to wait for art to be made. They're going to have facsimiles of art made at their fingertips.
So I will say this.
Wow, what a world.
Fable Showrunner right now appears to make shows on par with 1997 Newgrounds.com, if you guys are familiar with that.
No. What the hell's going on?
This means they're not very good. No. However, what they did on their website to show is they, is there an example of this? They basically made, they cloned South Park. So they made it's basically a show in the style of South Park about Silicon Valley. They have this one called North Pole. This villa is obviously trying to use the animation styles of like Archer.
Right.
And they're not very good shows, to be honest, the demos they've given.
So I don't know. I guess I don't think I played it last week, but maybe I did. They talk about you're going to be able to say, I'd like to see Wolverine get in a fight with Donald Duck, and I want him to be on surfboards. You could just create the whole thing, and they'll just make a movie for you. Maybe it did play just now that I say it. I don't know. I can't imagine it.
That's exactly what they're doing, though. You can do it with music now, and I'm sure you guys have noticed on YouTube a ton of AI videos, a ton of them. Like I would say the last few months, it's exploded on any topic. Like you can be watching history, celebrities, whatever, and they're just, you can kind of tell by the narrator voice, but yeah, they're going to take over.
Well, and I thought that I don't know which part it is. That it's really I thought it was going to say it right there, but maybe it's about to say it. I'm not sure. Maybe I lost the spot, but I hate to say it. Then it happens. Like they say, I'm going to mess it up. That's the whole point of playing the clips. But they say something like, you know, it's going to be like, let's watch those A24 movies for the nostalgia. You know, like we're going to be those guys. We're not going to want to. And I'm sure the very next clip I play, they're going to say that and say it way better. But I couldn't find it. That, like I said, I didn't really. It may have been. I may have played it last week and just didn't realize it when they said that you're just going to make it however you want, and you know, you just pick what you want to happen, and they'll just make the movie or whatever. I don't remember playing it, but I may have because I'm not seeing the click.
I don't think you did, but
it'll be the next one I play. That's how it always works. I'll be like, I just don't know, and blah, blah, blah. And then I play it, and it says everything I was just saying. I feel dumb. But I thought it was going to say it right there in that last one, honestly, when they were all around it. I'm not real sure. But I was really enjoying that part. This was the interview where they were really talking about Cash and Rogan, and they were talking about the vid and all the things. But this fun part was, to me, one of the better parts of the conversation, sitting there talking about AI and movies and just really cutting up. But there's so many other things I probably won't get to. I did play that. I wonder if they're going to make me take that out of the stream, the whole Virginia thing. Did you see it, or were you not here yet?
I don't think I was here yet.
The supposed dead man switch. She sits there and says he's not dead, and yeah, it's about 3 or 4 minutes, and you know, there's no really way to verify it. It's on X. They're saying it's her kill dead man's. She's saying she's got a lot more stuff coming out, so that to me will be the way to, you know, gauge it, is if things come out or not. Oh, you know what? It is. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Last night, somebody had me play something. Virginia, what is it? That was it? Tim something.
Are you talking about the deepfake video?
What, Virginia?
The deepfake video?
Maybe. It was one that I didn't have planned, but somebody gave a link, and so I played it, and so they blocked it for that. All I did was trimmed it out, and it's a copyright.
Huh. Dang. I don't know. I shared a TED talk about AI and deepfakes.
Wait, was it a copyright, or is it there's a strike, and then there's the ones you just got to take out? It was just the ones you got to take out, right? Or was it the bigger?
You just trim out that section, and then it just gives you a copyright.
It happens to me every other stream, Bonnie, and I try to pick things I don't think it will, but it happens every other one.
Huh.
That's why if you ever go back, you'll see like something. I guess I pick bad stuff, you know, stuff they probably, I don't know. Copyright. I don't know how you're supposed to know which one's which. I definitely have had things that. Yes, just copyright. Tim is a lefty. I don't even know. I was thinking Tim Cass because that's who I had. But I guess I missed the deep fake thing. And this next clip is exactly what I was rambling about. I saw it finally. I had to like A24 written down to remind myself. But they also talk about how House of Cards, the show, was made. I don't know if y'all ever saw it, but I thought it was pretty cool. It's real short too. I'll just share real quick if y'all don't care, since I'm already here.
You're done. How are you gonna listen? Do you know how they made House of Cards with Kevin Spacey?
No.
Netflix is like their first foray into making a show. They said in the Netflix data we found that Kevin Spacey movies have a really high retention rate, and political thrillers have a really high retention rate. So we're going to make a political thriller with Kevin Spacey, and boom, House of Cards was a major hit. Then, of course, he was accused of like raping a bunch of dudes or something, and the show fell apart.
That was also a big deal. That was a big deal at the time, too, because streaming was not getting stars of Kevin Spacey's level at that time. But the other thing is they're going to train these models in-house on their own material, so there won't even be copyright concerns, because Disney will train.
No, I know about their copyright. Fucking vampires.
Then you understand. So the problem is right now, one of the big things is that the actors, their concern is that their material is going to be used to train AI models. They're doing this with the animators right now. When animators for these studios make new material, all of that is being fed into AI training models so that they can get around without them in the future.
So YouTube knows right now exactly what kind of content will do the best. How can you compete with an algorithm that's looking at all of the shows and all of the stories and all of the data? You're going to write a story and, actually we can put it this way. Remember when movies used to be good? Like Groundhog Day?
Yeah.
Now every movie is just Transformers.
Terrible. Yeah.
It's the same
Superheroes.
because the studios, through the human mind alone, have whittled it down to here's what tends to make the most money.
Yeah.
Imagine how fast an AI system is going to do it. So you'll write a script, give it to them, and they'll say, yeah, the AI scored you a 47% on this script. We're not buying it.
Right.
Someone else is going to come and be like,
oh my God.
We got to make our stuff really fast.
Yeah, really fast.
Maybe there will be some kind of aesthetic of vinyl where it's like, dude, I love these campy human-made movies. They're never really good.
Yeah.
But we're cool for watching.
We're gonna have to watch A24 movies.
Exactly.
Doomed to a life of A24.
We better get on the set fast.
I know, right?
We're not even gonna watch.
Tim is wrong. Tim is wrong. though. I saw Ballerina last night. It was a lot of fun.
Oh my God, I want to see.
So yeah, the A24 joke, because like that would be us. We'd be like, oh man, let's just watch an old one.
Right. That is true, though. Like I can see.
Bonnie. Oops. I didn't even notice.
It's okay. I don't know what happened. That was like, do y'all hear me?
Yes,
I hear you. She's like, am I real? Am I here? Oh my God.
The thing decided to reboot right then.
Man.
There was another one. Another funny thing she said, I'm not going to play it because I know it's just, but she said she wants to kill people in a movie so bad. I freaking love Roseanne. She just wants to be able to act in a movie and kill people. Pootie, I did. You want me to read all of this? He sent me something that says, domestic corruption trial. Netanyahu is on trial in Israel for 3 corruption cases. Case 1000, case 2000, case 4000. Facing charges of bribery, fraud, and breach of trust. These cases, which began in May 2020, involve allegations that him and his wife, Sarah, allegedly received lavish gifts, cigars, champagnes worth $191,000 from Hollywood producer Arnon, somebody billionaire, in exchange for political favors, such as assisting Michigan visa and tax issues. He's accused of negotiating with Arnon Moses, publisher of Lord, I'm not going to try, for favorable media coverage in return for legislation. In case 4000, he's allegedly granted regulatory favors worth around 1.8 billion shekels, in parentheses, 500 million, to Telecom Israel, owned by another hard to pronounce name. I don't know. I don't know how to fact check that. I just know I read it because it's something he said.
And
What the heck? Pootie sent that. And then he's all, check your messages. I'm like, I wasn't going to read it, but I get that's the only way. I don't know how to get it up on the screen, or I would have done that, I guess. Could have done that. But let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like I said, there's always so much happens in 1 week's time, you know.
Did they put Zelensky on trial too? Just
I
curious.
don't even know anything about it, to be honest, Bonnie. I really don't. I just read what he sent. I don't know where that information came from. Probably Telegram, I guess. Oh my God, these guys. It's Kevin Spacey. He's not my type. I'm looking for something. Just the chat is always in its own world, and I kind of love it. That's why sometimes I actually like to just be in chat sometimes myself, because you can kind of be in a little bit of both worlds there.
Yep. Be silly.
So was that about a comrade of Zelensky's being charged, or him himself? That's what I was trying to figure out.
Yahoo is supposed to be in court testifying, possibly going to jail.
Huh. There have been some interesting arrests for sure, or people getting squeezed. I think that there's a lot of scapegoats for higher ups. You know, they got to throw someone under the bus. As long as the crowd gets their meat, they don't revolt. You know.
Yes, that's one of the things Cola was showing at the beginning was the murders of the speaker and one was the speaker
I
and the
didn't know anything about that
congresswoman.
either. That came from Yorgo. I had no. I was catching up with y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't believe from Minnesota.
Yes,
Okay.
and so the guy they arrested. I don't know if you remember the picture of him in the mask, and his face was like thin, and it looked like that character. Y'all all know it. I don't. And
It's
then
Walter White from Breaking Bad. It was a
Yes.
Breaking Bad mask.
So then when they showed him being arrested or as arrested, whatever, he's got a round face and he's got a belly, and I don't know, it just didn't match up. And then here's this place that is a murder scene and supposedly heavily guarded. How'd he get in? They're saying he was one of them. And then what else were they saying? That that somebody broke in afterwards, but they didn't steal anything.
I saw the break-in video. I was watching it earlier today. I think it was Benny Johnson. It might have been what Cola showed.
Yes.
Somebody like breaks in and it's like, what a coincidence. And were they dropping off evidence to change things? Were they grabbing something? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not real sure. All of that was last minute, and I hadn't even heard about it, so I was just catching up. I do have this little bit. We can do a little bit at a time of this Tyler Perry lawsuit that just came out because some people. I just found this out. It's just like a day old, maybe. I don't know. I have to look, see how old it actually is, but it is.
Studios Action LLC. He is looking for $260 million. Dixon, who portrayed a lead role in Perry's show called The Oval, is claiming 10 causes of action for the civil suit: quid pro quo sexual harassment, work environment sexual harassment, workplace gender violence, violation of the Bain Act, a California law that protects against violation of someone's civil rights through force or coercion, sexual battery, sexual assault, negligent retention, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and retaliation. Let's get into this lawsuit. The complaint starts off by saying, quote, "This case arises from a sustained pattern of workplace sexual harassment, assault, and retaliation perpetrated by Tyler Perry, a powerful media mogul, against plaintiff Derek Dixon, a professional actor and screenwriter. Mr. Perry is an American actor, filmmaker, and playwright who has built one of the most successful careers in the film and television industry. Mr. Perry took his success and power and used his considerable influence in the entertainment industry to create a coercive, sexually exploitive dynamic with Mr. Dixon, initially promising him career advancement and creative opportunities such as producing his pilot and casting him in his show, only to subject him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery, and professional retaliation when Mr. Dixon did not reciprocate Mr. Perry's unwanted advances. These events occurred while Mr. Dixon was employed as a series regular on the Tyler Perry show, The Oval, and while Mr. Perry held direct control over his employment, compensation, and creative opportunities. This lawsuit even compares Perry to some other infamous celebrities who have been called out for their behavior in the past. Quote, "Just like Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Sean P. Diddy Combs, Kevin Spacey, Roger Ailes, and many others in the industry, Mr. Perry's success has led him to believe that money and influence can get him whatever he wants. That belief slowly transformed into the false idea that Mr. Perry can get whomever he wants." According to the lawsuit, Dixon was working as part of an event staff at a party that Perry was hosting in Atlanta when Perry noticed him and offered him the chance to audition for a part in one of his hit TV shows.
Yeah,
It's
there's
not.
more. I just we stop there for a second and take it in. It's like the catching. It's just the casting couch, pretty much. But
Mhm.
there's a lot more to it. It's very um it's sloppy, to be honest. If you're Tyler Perry and you've come this far and you're so hell, I think they start to think they're untouchable, because I believe them. Once again, I guess I do tend to believe things before not believe them, but I listened to the whole thing first. And he's got text messages. They talk about that too, and that's better than just saying it. It's a little bit of evidence, and at the very least it's inappropriate. So I don't know, the burden of proof is smaller in these lawsuit situations, but he's also in this position where if he settles too quickly, then other people are going to try to go, oh, well, he's guilty. And then more people are going to pile on. People might pile on either way. And if he's truly doing this and it's not made up, and like the guy says later in this video, there'll be other people. It's, in situations like this, it's never just one case. They keep doing it. They're like sick, whatever.
That's a lot of charges.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's all connected. Like the casting couch thing is classic, man.
Yeah.
They all abuse their power.
It's going to be damning for his reputation. I mean, I got to admit, like, I hate to even say it, but I kind of like the guy. I thought I kind of gave him I guess it's no shock a guy that wears a dress is, into dudes, but I kind of thought that was just part of the show. And I don't know. I guess that's dumb. I didn't think I liked it. I've seen his shows. I thought they were good. And I heard good things. Like he would get people, with little opportunity to play roles instead of Hollywood actors. He would get people that really needed work and all these nice things. But it's like, no telling what they went through after he got them, on the set, apparently. But I kind of did. I thought the guy was all right till I guess just now. I mean, I guess it's not shocking, with everything going on, but isn't it weird that everything's just happening back to back like dominoes? I agree, Cheryl. It's wild. Hollywood's, it's coming out. That's better every year's coming. What's that, Bonnie?
We've been hearing that everything would come out this year, so.
Well, let's do it another minute or two. I got to the lawsuit again.
Dixon did have a small part on Perry's show called Ruthless. Then he returned to his event staff job, through which he was hired to work at Perry's parties in places like Los Angeles and Jackson Hole, Wyoming. As Dixon spent more time with Perry, he says that Perry would flirt with him through text messages, and his advances became more aggressive. Dixon claims that he was invited to Perry's Georgia home, where he and Perry drank together. When Perry told him he was too drunk to drive and offered him his guest bedroom, Dixon says he accepted. But then he claims that while he was asleep, Perry climbed into bed with him and tried to initiate sex. Dixon says he tried to distance himself from Perry, but he was offered a role on Perry's show, The Oval. The lawsuit then reads, Dixon did his best to tiptoe around Tyler Perry's sexual aggression while keeping on Mr. Perry's good side. Mr. Perry made it clear to Dixon that if Dixon ignored Perry or failed to engage with the sexual innuendos, Dixon's character would die in the next season. Indeed, Dixon's character Dale was shot 4 times in the chest at the end of his first season on The Oval, and Perry always held this over Dixon's head, implying that Dale would survive if Dixon kept Perry, quote, happy. According to the complaint, Perry had made it clear to Dixon that he would kill characters in order to get an actor to be loyal or obedient. During the pandemic, Dixon says Perry convinced him to stay in one of the houses that was part of Tyler Perry's studios. Quote, in or around April of 2020, and while Dixon was living in the studio homes on set, Perry often coerced Dixon to drink alcohol and then get on the phone with Perry. Perry would frequently have someone drop off alcohol at Dixon's door. Perry would eventually turn these phone calls into sexually explicit rants. Perry would get frustrated with Dixon and tell Dixon that he was not giving Perry, quote, what he needs. Dixon's refusal to succumb to Perry's sexual advances caused Perry to be ever more frustrated. Eventually, Perry warned Dixon that if Dixon told his castmates about the harassment, Dixon would be opening himself up to lots of, quote, questions and foolishness, and demanded that Dixon not discuss any of their conversations with his castmates. Dixon's law.
Wait, Dixon's a man?
He's the white guy in the pictures they keep showing.
Oh my
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was saying about him, wearing his dress or whatever. It's like I kind of didn't think of that. Like, that's kind of, I thought it was just for the show. And once again, probably kind of naive, I guess, that I didn't put it together. Like I thought he was a straight guy. I never saw him with a man, and I don't want to assume anything about anybody, but I guess that was I should have, would have been right. Hey, John Dunning, good to see you.
You.
What's that?
Just you.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Virginia said, "Be right back." I hope she does come back. I want to put on another couple minutes real quick. Might as well, real quick. Catch up.
Said that Perry told him, quote, that he liked being choked. That was after Dixon's character was choked by a cast member in a scene on the Oval. Perry also allegedly said, "Why do you twist your hips when you walk? How can I get a day of Dixon? When will you be thick again? I love how I feel right now, but I don't like being horny. I feel sorry for the first person who flirts with me, and I've been trying to put that energy somewhere else, but everything is sexual on this stuff." The lawsuit also contained numerous text messages from Perry to Dixon, some of which seemed to have been sent when Perry was intoxicated. And if Dixon didn't respond, according to the complaint, Perry would hound him. Dixon also claims the harassment turned physical. Quote, on multiple occasions, Mr. Perry sexually assaulted Mr. Dixon, including one instance where he forcibly pulled off Mr. Dixon's clothing, groped his buttocks.
Nah, not that we really wanted to hear all that anyway, but stupid ass.
No.
And attempted to force himself on Dixon.
I mean, it's gross, but this is what happened. But for me, it's the killing off the character part. That's kind of almost funny. It's like, I'm going to kill your character. Oh my God, this is nuts. Because, if you were, I'm not trying to say it's okay that he put up with it, but you could understand why he did. Like, you have dreamt of this, you've tried to, have this career, and you're finally on a show, you're finally getting your break, and these little creepy things are happening, and you're like, you don't want to give it up, but also you don't want to be treated this way. That's how they get away with it. It's like, you got to throw away your whole dream because the only person that gave you a chance is also doing the creepy stuff to you. It's crazy what these people go through. And I'm like, so glad. I'm so glad that I never did anything like that, or anybody I've ever cared about, and you would know, you want to hope people for lucky breaks when they're good at things, but it's like, anybody that didn't make it's kind of lucky, the band groups that never got famous, all this kind of things that are like, they're lucky and they don't even know it. They're like, we never got our big break. Well, thank God for you, Yeah. You don't want it. Well, at the end of the day, you really don't want it. Anyway, there's a couple more. Go ahead and
Mr. Dixon told a drunken Perry no and attempted to remove Mr. Perry's hands, but Mr. Perry held tightly onto Dixon's wrists. Mr. Dixon was only able to escape after de-escalating the situation by abruptly changing the subject. The day after the assault, Mr. Perry called and texted Mr. Dixon relentlessly saying, "Tried you, call me, and I really need to talk to you. Please call me as soon as you can." And finally, when Mr. Dixon answered Tyler Perry's call, Mr. Perry profusely apologized for the sexual assault while blaming it on other things. Perry continued, quote, he didn't know why he would do that. Maybe he was self-sabotaging. On the very same call where he apologized for the sexual assault against Dixon, Perry told Dixon, quote, "And don't worry, we're going to do your show," referring to the pilot that Perry knew Mr. Dixon had desperately wanted to produce. Shortly thereafter, Mr. Dixon got a call from Perry's lawyer saying that Christmas had come early and that Dixon was getting a substantial raise and the show was greenlit. Perry's attorney explicitly warned Dixon not to tell any other actor on the show about Dixon's raise because no other actors were getting a raise, only Dixon. Later in the lawsuit, Dixon's lawyers write, in or around April 2022, before beginning to shoot the next season of The Oval, Perry called Dixon to discuss the June 2021 sexual assault. On the phone call, Perry lectured Dixon about how Dixon was overreacting to the sexual assault because of prior sexual assaults in Dixon's life. Perry said that there was a misunderstanding and miscommunication and that Dixon needed to say no stronger. In other words, Perry blamed Dixon for the sexual assault, claiming that Perry felt that Dixon's no was really a yes because Dixon did not say no strongly enough. Dixon
didn't say no strongly enough. What was he wearing? Oh my God.
I don't care if you whisper it. A no is a no.
Yeah. I don't know if any of it is really worth, we pretty much have the gist of it. They go on to, the guy quits his, and I guess the next one probably. that to me makes him believable. He quit his job, you know. Oh, there's Virginia's back. Hey, girl.
Hey.
I'm just still rambling about this stuff. Perry Dixon sounds like a new Perry Mason spinoff.
So Christmas, the caulking comes in.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, exactly.
Butt plug something.
I mean,
it sounds like he agreed at one point, but then
he apologized in a text message, you know. I think that maybe I'm ahead of it. I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I think he did it, you know. I think that if it's anything like history repeating itself, he's going to get flooded with like 50 lawsuits, boom, 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 back to back, or at least 4 or 5, right? Because people are going to be like, okay, oh, now's the time to tell on him. Because people are afraid to be the first one, but somebody comes out, it's like, oh, now they'll believe me because this guy's saying the same thing. Oh my God. Yeah, guys don't ever pronounce an L like they do when they're talking about caulking. That just sounds funny. All right, I'll play this next part just because it does explain that he quit. This is what got me. I was like, okay, well, you know, once again, you try to get you doing all this work in acting school, whatever all he did to get these jobs, and finally gets his breakthrough, and then all this goes on and he has to quit. You know, something bad happened. You wouldn't quit. He just couldn't take it anymore, it sounds like.
It says he finally, quote, woke up to the fact that Perry was allegedly stringing him along about working with him on his own show to keep him around to be sexually harassed. In 2024, Dixon reported Perry's alleged conduct to the EEOC, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. According to the lawsuit, after reporting the sexual harassment, defendants, which is Perry and his studio, did not make any investigation into the complaint and did not take any steps to prevent further harassment from occurring. Because defendants took no action to prevent further assault or harassment, Dixon had to quit his job working on the last season of The Oval. Dixon did so even though he was under contract to finish filming and stood to make close to $400,000. Dixon did not want to be sexually harassed or be placed in danger of a sexual assault again. Defendant then retaliated against Dixon. Defendant told Dixon if he quits and told the other actors why he quit, he would be in breach of his contract. Defendants told Dixon that the only way out was to portray his departure from the show as a medical leave due to the emotional distress caused by the sexual harassment. Instead, defendant made the leave of absence unpaid and therefore terminated plaintiff's employment, causing Dixon additional loss of income and insult. But Tyler Perry is fighting back. In a statement, an attorney for Perry reportedly said the allegations are a, quote, scam. The attorney went on to say, we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. The attorney, who according to TMZ is identified as Matthew Boyd, said in full, this is an individual who got close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam. But Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Joining us now is former federal prosecutor and president of West Coast Trial Lawyers, Nemo Romani. Thank you for taking the time, as always, to be with us here on Law and Crime. I know we're still gathering information about exactly what Derek Dixon is accusing Tyler Perry of, but from what we know right now, how strong of a case does it seem that he has?
Chris, thanks for having me. Really breaking news today. Bombshell lawsuit against Tyler Perry, and information is coming in, but it does seem to be a strong case, at least in terms of the text messages. Sometimes in the sexual harassment cases, really the harassing behavior happens behind closed doors, and it's a he said, or he said, she said, or she said type situation. But text messages are fantastic, whether you're a prosecutor or a civil plaintiff's lawyer like I am. And looks like Dixon may have the receipts in this case.
Something about that guy that joined him, the way he moves his lips in his mouth when he's talking is so funny to me.
It's weird. $260 million. I mean, that's a lot. There's got to be more than just that one.
I think he actually. Well, yeah. Let me find you one more spot. Hold on, I'll find it. He definitely. Let's see. They definitely talk about the fact that he doesn't use the John Doe, and they talk about the defense for Tyler Perry could say he wanted notoriety, the timing of it because he's about to put out some big movie or something like this. I'm just looking for this spot because I'm pretty sure there's this one spot he's talking about things and he like forces them. So did we already get through it? Because I don't remember it saying that on here, but I've definitely watched the whole thing. And he says something about him forcing himself onto him and like physically actually assaulting him. Because like a lot of it is text messages and flirting and things like this, but there was actually a place where he said, yeah, he quit his job Oh, well, he said there's another spot I thought, and I'm not seeing where it is, where he describes it, and it's like, I don't know, maybe it is too much money, but
for one person, it seems like a lot. Because sometimes in these cases, it's like 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, you know, because you're losing wages and, you know, like the dude said, creative opportunities or whatever. But 250 plus, that is wild.
yeah, I know it's a lot of money. They definitely did talk about people might come forward because that's usually how it does go. But they mentioned the text messages being like a smoking gun. I might as well. That's it sounds like these guys think that. What's that?
The basement, right quick.
Oh shoot. Oh, there we go. Hey, Sean Dunning. I sent him the link, but I didn't think he'd actually come. It's good to see you. I just saw you in chat. I haven't heard from you in a while. Okay. Good seeing that. I didn't even notice. I'm over here trying to find this spot on here. How you doing tonight, John?
I'm doing pretty good. I was watching today. Other people were talking about this same thing about Tyler Perry. And, you know, there's so many angles you could throw at it. That's like, you know, just by in the times we are in, where you have transgender and, you know, all kinds of things being brought into the social environment, you know. And I think a lot of it is just for discussion purposes. You know, could it be just Tyler Perry and this other fella doing their best performance of their lives, you know?
Well, I don't know how that would serve him.
Well,
unless they're gonna do a big thing like Johnny Depp where he's not guilty and this guy was just trying to, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these people, they love attention. You know, and if they know that, let's say these two, Tyler Perry and this other fella, they're, you know, good friends. Maybe there is no queerness between them or whatever. But they put together this whole drama based to get attention. Maybe there is the money aspect of it. Like he's being sued. You know, this could be a friendly sue because maybe that gives this guy access to investment money that Tyler Perry has. You know, you can spend this thing 1,000 different ways.
Yeah, well, I feel like if more people don't come out a whole lot, then that's what they say usually happens, and that's what I've seen happen when it was Cosby, R. Kelly, and then P. Diddy. You hear one case, and then all of a sudden the floodgates are open, and everybody there's like in some cases there's been absurd amounts of people, and I'm sure that a lot of them are making it up because they're like, I'm going to try to get in on this. I was in that, but maybe I can. But then there are true people that were, so that's the hard part, I think.
I was reading an article where Perry was mentioned in the Diddy court cases.
Really?
But this article never really gave you like court transcripts or anything like that. There was no documentation, no proof. It was just stating that, you know, Tyler Perry has been mentioned in the Diddy case and his name came up, and, you know, so there's a lot of stuff just being made up, you know.
Well, but could it be a snowball effect? You know, we don't know what's going on behind closed negotiation doors. And I think people are doing their damnedest to buy their way out of complicity, you know, and being drugged through the system, so to speak. Like,
exactly.
Maybe it's collateral damage.
But there's also the opportunist, just like Kola was saying, you know. People want to get in on it. People know if they discuss these high profile people, they're going to get likes up. They're going to get subscribers. They're going to get, you know, their, whatever you want to call it, their viewer base, I guess, you know. And this social media is like an opportunist, smorgasbord.
Right.
You know.
100%. And all of that generates so much money.
Right. That's like, you know, I don't know how much these YouTubers make. You know, like if you got 1 million viewers, I don't know what that equates to, you know.
If you're talking about the video with those lawyers, I don't know how much they make, but probably a lot. You know what I mean? But I feel like that those people already have money, and that's just like adding money to their money at that point. Because like everybody on that show's a lawyer, or that guy that the way he moves his mouth and everything, his credentials are like representing lawyers, or representing, I'm sorry, not lawyers, representing people that are getting sued, you know, like, or I can't remember, I think he's representing the celebrities that are being sued by people. And so he's like a celebrity lawyer, and it's like you can tell he's had work or something, the way he moves his mouth, and he's just weird looking, you know. Right. I was struggling to pay attention to the information because I was so busy watching his face. But actually, I don't know if he's on this clip or not, but they talk about the text messages are damning. So that's the one thing, I feel like that's the only biggest evidence other than just his own word. Yeah, this guy right here, you know, he just looked like his mouth. I feel like he's had his lips done like a girl, and it's just like a lot going on there.
Text messages that we have just read within the last hour of recording this, I mean, they're pretty damning. You know, even if the allegations aren't true, to see what Tyler Perry was texting someone who he had promised jobs to, like, it changes the way someone may view Tyler Perry if you're a fan of his work. What type of conversations would his legal team have if it comes to settling this case or continuing forward and fighting it, knowing that more text messages potentially could come out?
I would have serious concerns if Tyler Perry is indeed sending text messages talking about wanting to expletive, you know, people that are subordinates, right? That is what you are not supposed to do. And, you know, everyone's supposed to go through sexual harassment training in California, but like, as someone that has done defense work in the past, I mean, I would cringe as a plaintiff's lawyer, victim's lawyer. I'm like, wow, this is smoking gun evidence. It's bad. You can't be talking to your employees or people that are under your supervision about sex. You can't be grabbing them. I mean, this is some of the worst employment conduct that can happen, aside from there being actual penetration. So he's got pretty significant exposure. If these texts are real, I would be very concerned if I were Tyler Perry and his defense team.
So that's, you know, there was a whole lot more, but I'm not going to play it all. But that kind of says it right there with the text messages. That's about it, though. They talked about a lot of stuff. They talked about if he settles, they won't really go away. Well, they were, because, you know, he's saying his reputation's everything. He might want to take it to trial to clear his name and everything. Well, I feel like you don't take it to trial to clear your name, though, if you're guilty, because you can't guarantee that.
Huh.
I didn't know the friend thing, but, you know, they do his PR team does a good job, because I kept hearing these sweet stories like, oh, he's given these kids that, live in inner cities and they're just having a rough life, but they could sing. They were on YouTube, and they were just not even had a chance they would have never had a chance if it wasn't for him giving them their chance and make him sound so good. And then this stuff comes out, and it's like, there's no way both things are true. Anyway.
But isn't that kind of what these people who are on kind of like the world stage, they're almost inviting criticism.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of things, if you look at like everything, there's always an opposition, or even if you got somebody who's a really good person, you'll have another group that just wants to tear them apart and make them look like, look what they do with Christians. You have groups out there saying, oh, these Christians are worshiping the devil. These Christians are, You see what I'm saying? You know, I don't know if I can express it, but that's life. You always have these people who will always attack their opposition.
Yeah, it comes down to ideologies. They do attack, counterattack. Now with these, where it's attacking the integrity of Tyler Perry, you know, the work environment, whatever. I mean, the dude, whoever the other guy talking was like, you know, it's just as bad as if there was penetration. And all I can think about is, okay, so he sort of scared and intimidated the guy, but there was no physical altercation or anything. It was just that he felt funny. I don't know. I
No,
don't know.
there was the one thing where they didn't say it right there. I don't know why, because they totally did say he like stayed the night because he couldn't drink. He drank, he couldn't drive his way home. So Tyler Perry offered him to stay. So he did. But then he like tried to climb in the bed with him and tried to advance. I don't know what all happened in that scenario, but he tried to climb in the bed with him and all that. Oh, what's up, Snow? Good to see you.
A lot of things I'm seeing, though, if you spin it, like, you know, regardless of whatever it is I'm seeing, I'll spin it in different directions. That's just like this whole thing with Perry and that other fella. What if the other fella was a woman? What would your perspective be then? Because, you know, this is kind of something that we've heard of, but it's never really been in our faces like this. So now it's kind of like me as a man, you know, I would have beat the shit out of Tyler Perry if I was in that position.
Yeah, but he probably wanted to, but he's also Tyler Perry. Like, you know, even if you
don't matter,
there's going to be repercussion somewhere, you know.
But even if it was a woman, it's still, if they said no, and he's using other means to get what he wants, it's not right.
Right. It's not right. Yeah, exactly. You know, whether male or female, it's not right.
I think it's funny the way he's going to kill his character off. Like, it's not funny, but it's kind of funny. It's like, oh yeah, you don't do what I want, your guy's going to slip in a coma. You know, if you do what I want, then I'll let your character on the show live. Like, it's just like almost like playing God, but only in the movies. I don't know. It's kind of trippy for real if you think about it.
Yeah, it's gross.
That's his
crazy.
livelihood that he's threatening to take away.
That's what I say. What is the kind of like the visual communication? What's it doing to people's minds? You know, if you're looking at this, it's like, man, you know, this is crazy. You know, and almost everything on this social media now is like that. It's like, wow, this is crazy.
Yes.
You know, but is it being kind of like how you were talking earlier about AI, how you know, pretty soon you could tell AI show me or make me a movie of this, and it will produce it. Have they actually gotten that to that point where, say, the world leaders are AI? We have racial disparities. We have feminist disparities. Show us a script of how we can address this with a positive outlook. You know, so a lot of what we're seeing could actually be to that point where it's like, wow, this is all being orchestrated to get us to conversations and discuss these things. Because how do you tackle an ideology like in what we see, like all of our wars and everything is just because people don't agree with each other for whatever purpose.
Right.
Good night. Well, since we're to the celebrity part, this is like a minute. I was it's not anything. It's not breaking news. Well, there is a little bit actually. So let me back up on this a little bit. I really have been following the Diddy trial. Only thing I missed was today. It was canceled the day before. I missed that day. Other than that, I followed every day. And I go through, I don't go with the junk clicks. I actually go look at the transcripts. I go to credible sources and waste my life away listening to what they said in court and everything. And it was really interesting last week when Thursday they talked about, it was Jane Doe, and she said that she had been at this party and she wasn't with Diddy at the time. And it was another celebrity. It was somebody who was affiliated with Diddy both professionally and through business. And it was another rapper, and he was an icon. So now we've got to icon status, and they were married. It was either Jay-Z or it was Kanye. No two ways about it, right? So then the very next day, for the first time ever, Kanye goes to court, goes to Diddy's trial. What the actual F? It's got to be him. And I mean, it is all speculation, rumors, gossips, whatever, but what are the odds? He hasn't been to any of it. He shows up wearing all white, which was a weirdo thing with the freak offs and the all white stuff and the all white parties. Actually, that really wasn't about the freak offs, but it is just freaking weird, you know? Anyways, I'm sorry. That was a real big shift, but I got a couple, everything's less than a minute or so. And it was a fun rabbit hole. It's not really fun, but it's interesting because it ties into, Kanye too, eventually. This next, not this part, but the next.
Bad, it could get them both locked up. This is an unreleased tape that the feds already had, something they found during the Diddy raids. But now Diddy's making sure the public sees it too.
According to leaked footage, Kim was allegedly heavily involved in Diddy's crimes and played a major role as his helper. If these allegations hold true, it could spell major trouble for Kim.
Now here's another wild part. Kanye literally showed up in court in an all-white outfit a few days ago to support Diddy. And this is the same guy that Kanye used to call a fed.
Oh, it was a scene. Kanye West gets out of this luxury vehicle, the Maybach you see there, walks into court, shakes a hand, and he left after about 20 minutes.
The hand was actually Diddy's son too. He or not there another time. They definitely have him hugging him
because he was not allowed into the main courtroom. We caught him in the hallway. He told us that he was there to support Sean Combs. I'm not sure.
So what's going on here? How did Kanye go from claiming that Diddy made a deal with the government to inform on other celebs to now publicly supporting him? Well, according to 50 Cent,
stop dreaming, start booking. Your next trip is just a deal away on Priceline.
Priceline. We've got passion, we've got determination. And if we set our sights on something.
I'm being punished. There we go.
Is to Kim Kardashian and her involvement in Diddy's criminal empire. So in this footage that Fiddy leaked, both Kim and Kanye are caught on camera at one of Diddy's parties, engaging in what looks like a group situation with several other people. And even mainstream media picked up the story when this footage first surfaced. But Kris Jenner swooped in with a classic Kardashian cleanup, and the whole thing disappeared. But 50 Cent is not letting it slide. He's connecting the dots and airing it all out on social media. And if what he's saying is true, the Kardashian empire could crash and burn.
So I'll show you some more parts in a minute, but yeah, it goes down it gets all the way to Kim and a little bit of Bieber, and it's just kind of a weird, twisted thing that I hadn't really considered. But when you connect the dots, it's kind of creepy. It really is. I did notice the Kanye thing. I was waiting for somebody else to say it. Oh my God. What's this? Israel Stock Exchange and Hospital gone.
What?
Oh my gosh. Wayne. F around and find out, he said. Oh, look at Lauren. I do that all the time. I missed it though. This time. I don't know. I just found it really strange. The Kanye connection there, but then it goes into Kim. And it's crazy. I mean, certain things are so awkward and strange. I laugh at them when I shouldn't. One of the things that Diddy said to Jane Doe when he found out about her being at this party was, how are you going to be at another man's freak off? And I can't even say it without laughing. It sounds ridiculous, but that's what he would not let this chick go, or he wasn't going to give up on her. And he found that out, and that kind of ruined it for him. And it may have been Kanye. Mm-hmm. If not, it was Jay-Z. And she didn't even do anything, but she was at this weirdo, you know what they do. And, she's just sitting there awkwardly while people are, doing nasty stuff. Anyway, it does lead up to something, like I said, I saw a lot of this footage, I guess, or at least some of it, and didn't even really put it into perspective. It's like sometimes when you look backwards, you know, notice things differently, or at least for me. Like, it doesn't seem creepy, or like for one thing, the Aaliyah R. Kelly thing. I remember when I was young and it was like, oh, they're together. And I just kind of accepted it. I didn't think about how old R. Kelly was or how young Aaliyah was. Looking back, it's like, holy crap, he could have been adopting her, much less marrying her. But at the time, I just didn't even think or consider. I was too young to think like that. I didn't even consider it. But now looking back, you're like, holy crap.
Right to talk because he's one of the few celebs who never got caught up in Diddy's freak-off world. So Fiddy just leaked some wild footage showing Kanye and Kim at one of Diddy's private parties. And apparently the footage shows Diddy dry humping Kim in a bathroom while Kanye is making out with another man.
P. Diddy and the Kardashians were in the bathroom. And as they were in the bathroom, one of the Kardashians was getting dry humped.
All right, none of that really matters. It's pretty gross and it's not provable. But the stuff that's really crazy is the links of the Kardashians. And
yep, they were all there.
Like, well, yeah, they were definitely there.
Appearance at Diddy's trial to show his support and was greeted in front of the court by Diddy's son Christian. So after this, 50 Cent didn't waste any time, and he went straight at Kanye, exposing the real reason he's now all of a sudden showing support for Diddy. And you can probably guess the reason. That's right, he's involved too. 50 shared an AI-generated photo of himself in all white, followed by a snapshot of Kanye wearing a white outfit for the court appearance. And in the caption, 50 took a swipe at Kanye and his wife Bianca, writing, "We're wearing white in honor of the freak-offs." Damn, Ye, you should have brought your dirty little wife with that Grammys outfit. But 50 didn't stop there. He also shared another post dragging Kanye and Bianca after Kanye showed up at Diddy's trial. And he said in the caption, that's why he was supporting Diddy. His A was out in Vegas with that little dirtbag. LOL. By the way, 50 was talking about something Diddy's witness, Jane Doe, said on the stand last week. She described a night in Vegas with another famous rapper and his girlfriend, claiming they all hit a strip club together.
After years of craftsmanship and timeless style, our leather shop is closing.
And then went back to a hotel party. And according to Jane Doe, this famous rapper made a move on her after she exposed herself while dancing. And while the rapper wasn't named in court, Jane Doe said he's an icon and a close friend of Diddy. And now 50 Cent's clearly hinting that this rapper is Kanye. But here's where it gets even messier. 50's also saying this didn't just start when Kanye married Bianca. It actually goes way back, and it's deeper than people think. According to 50, the real connection is through the family that's had deep ties to Diddy for years, the Kardashians. And 50's now saying that Kim wasn't just around, she was involved in Diddy's crimes. And guess what? Sources close to 50 are saying he's about to expose all this in his upcoming documentary. 50 already teased the doc on his IG and promised it'll break records when it drops. So what exactly did 50 discover about Kim Kardashian's link to Diddy's Rico empire? Well, this next part is wild because it turns out Kim did way more than just party with Diddy. So there's already a bunch of receipts out there showing Kim, Kris Jenner, and the rest of the Kardashians at Diddy's parties. In fact, they used to openly brag about it on their reality show.
Yeah, so why do you care to go to this? Because I was invited and I think it would be fun. When are you gonna act your own age? It's like rap crew, like Rick Ross and Diddy. Do you think this is like your crowd? I know a thing or two about rap music.
However, we're now hearing that the Kardashians, specifically Kim and Kris, weren't there just to party. They were there to help Diddy recruit victims. But it gets even sketchier because 50 Cent reportedly uncovered something huge involving Kris Jenner's so-called church. In 2009, Kris set up her own church called California Community Church, and there's been a lot of speculation that the main purpose of this church was tax evasion.
Because this church is clearly a tax write-off. Bible. So in general, churches are huge tax loopholes. They're exempt from paying federal, state, and local taxes, and all their financial records are closed. Only God knows about those P&Ls. She set up California Community Church in 2009 with a co-founder that she met at Starbucks. This is what it looks like. And Kim has said in interviews that she gives 10% of her income to the church each year. If she makes $80 million a year, that's $8 million. And if the other sisters are doing that too, that's at least like $50 million in tithings. If your church made $50 million a year, would it look like this? Oh, and here's what I think really seals the deal. The girls don't worship there. They go to Hillsong, they used to go to Sunday service. Is it because this isn't really a church?
It goes even further, but we'll stop for a second because I know it's a lot, but it's crazy. Like the money tie-in with the church, you almost, I hate to say it, it's almost like brilliant, but also it's evil because it's not a real church, but like they're not dumb people. Like somebody else would, I don't know. I don't know. They probably have handlers or something telling them every move to make because that lady right there is like a shark, you know, the mom, like if you just follow it all the way back to her when she was with her husband. Her husband was what, the lawyer for OJ?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty wild, pretty weird connections all the way back. Yes, witches. Jerry says so many people say that. But it gets deeper. I did not ever hear this before, that Kim might be recruiting. And hold on just a second.
Well, the tax exempt status is just such a huge laundering loophole, and the people who, okay, so the church itself, a 50, is it 503c?
I thought it was 501c, but it's something weird.
501c.
I'm not sure. I'm just
They
guessing.
don't have to pay it, right? But then the people who donate, because it's considered tithing, it's considered charity, they also can write that off.
Right.
And I think it's 10%. I don't know if that got lowered recently or not, but so it's a double write-off,
Right. Yeah, it's kind of like, and then it's almost like Scientology in a weird way. Just it's not about the church part, it's about the exempt part, and it's pretty nuts. And I don't know, like I said, I'd never heard that she was recruiting, but they tie it back in to, well, because we all saw all this stuff. I mean, most people saw a lot of that Bieber stuff where he's getting weird about Diddy's phone calls, and he doesn't really, and he's like, oh, I'll give you my number. He was obviously separating himself after that 48-hour escapade with him. He just was trying to, and then he's publicly around Kim during the time that he was mad at him, and then he gets back in his good. It's almost like she pulled him. She was being used to bring him back to Diddy. I don't know. They walk you through it, and they do a good job. So I was going to play some more of it in a little bit. But Bonnie, are you still here? She's making a sandwich.
I'm still here.
That's what we always say about Pootie. He's always making a sandwich when he's not there. If it was true, he'd be eating sandwiches.
I was trying to find if I could see where Trump, just looking for the news.
Yeah, that call might have been made.
Yep.
What are we talking about?
What Jeff B was talking about.
Oh, you made me scroll.
The bye-bye stock exchange and hospital gone. Trump said go. So yeah.
Are we at a time where everything is being exposed in some form or another? Maybe we're not seeing all the way behind the curtain, but we're seeing a lot of things. That's like we're seeing things we've never seen before, or maybe our perspective in a perspective we never considered before.
I've never seen so many people go down at once in different ways. Like not even just Hollywood. It's like a bunch of that in Hollywood, and then it's like everywhere. It's just crazy. Like so much stuff it's hard to keep up with, and they do. And I feel like maybe the stuff going on with the Diddy trial is inspiring people to come out and say things, There was another thing I wasn't going to share, but it was James O'Keefe again, and it was a border agent, and he saw some other show where people were speaking out about the borders and this and that, and it inspired him to come be a whistleblower. And I don't know, there's something about that's just so heartwarming, to like that one thing affected another thing and affected another thing and made change, like because one person was brave and talked about something publicly that wasn't, supposed to be, that another person did too. And like O'Keefe has clips of him saying, I'm not supposed to be here and I might get fired, but I don't care. It's just kind of nice to see people get inspired by other people who are brave, and then they're brave because they were inspired. It's pretty neat to watch.
Keeps reminding me of the songs. The ants come marching one by one.
Hurrah, hurrah.
And they keep adding to it. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm thinking of the kid one. Is that the same one? The little one stops to tie his shoe, and they all come crashing down to the ground. Something like that.
One, basically.
To get out of the rain or something like that. Oh, my grandson likes that.
Well, you know, they say like the stars are falling, and that includes Hollywood actors, that includes government actors, they're all actors. That includes, you know, some of these churches going down. There's quite a few where people are seeing through the veil finally, like Kenneth Copeland looks like a demon. Straight up.
Oh my gosh, I had that clip a couple weeks ago. I need it again. It is nuts. And he looks right in the camera and it's scary looking.
Oh, you get a shiver, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely did. Freaked me out.
Their true image is being exposed. It's like media, TV. You know, we've always kind of like looked up to these people. Like, wow, you know, look at them. They're filthy rich and they're famous. They're good looking. They're, you know, and even in politics and different things like that, it's like, wow, you know, we kind of admired these people. But now that things are being exposed, it's like we're seeing their ugliness. And it's like, wow, you know, I really can't believe I used to watch them. You know,
we put them on a pedestal.
Right.
And we're seeing the depth of their evil. Like it goes so deep once they get into the satanic part of it.
Yeah.
So y'all are making me, this is like not even a minute. It's Machine Gun Kelly. I saw this one and I thought, I don't know if I need to share it, but because it's real short. Somebody asked him how he stays looking young. And if you listen, he says it's the blood. And it's just creepy. And it's like, it's supposed to be a joke, but it's gross.
I low-key stopped counting, bro. Like because I look in the mirror.
We're over 18. We're all men here.
Just a second. Okay, it is normal.
Like, man, I look the same as when I was 19.
Yeah, how do you look so young? What's your secret? What's your secret?
Like blood.
They don't know whether to believe him or not. The blood, he said. What he said, he was ashamed to say.
Yeah, how do you look so young? What's your secret? What's your secret?
Like blood.
Like, was he joking or did it just slip? Like, what happened there? It's gross.
Did he mean his blood, like his genetics?
I guess he could have meant that, but that's not how I took it.
Oh man.
He whispered it. The way he whispered it, I would think he
little stuff like that everywhere, man. They're all
right, funny. He like set it into his hand. He almost kind of giggled. Like
he put his hand up over it. Yeah, like that was gonna hide what he just said. Creepy as hell.
Yeah, I was watching a documentary on like these blood banks and how they're going into poor neighborhoods and, you know, giving people a little bit of money to donate blood. And a lot of people were actually supplementing their income by going, you know, I don't know how often you can, but they would take it to the limit, you know, and give as much blood as they could to get a little extra income. Well, these companies, they're like the Swiss, and they take the blood and they make plasma out of it. And then they have wealthy clientele who can come in and get like blood transfusions. You know, I mean, we hear of the satanic part, you know, like, you know, the bad way of what they did, you know, but there is actually, now they're doing it in a more humane way, I guess. And you figure if you replenish your blood with cleaner blood every so often, which only wealthy people could do, they would stay healthier, you know.
That's true. Because as you age, your vitamins and everything start depleting.
Right. It's kind of like a detox. without going through the fasting and all the other stuff that would involve that.
Replacement.
But even at that, is that right to where, these people who are poor, basically giving, blood to where, almost unsafe levels, just so that the people who are wealthy could prosper,
And all because of vanity.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And you got the same thing with the, what is it, where stem cells, where they're taking.
And people give plasma too, not just blood. I guess it's pretty the same thing, but isn't that so? Like, if you donate blood, usually you don't get paid, but if you donate plasma, you get paid, or something like this. I knew people that would, like you said, supplement income and be like mad because they couldn't go more often because you need a certain amount. You can't give away more than you've got.
It's both you get paid for, but plasma is more valuable. And it's a slightly different process. I have not done it. I do know people that have, slightly different, but I think the plasma, you get a little bit more, maybe $50 instead of 25. I don't know. I don't know.
Which, you hear stuff like that, and then it's kind of like, well, I ain't giving blood more. But there are people who need it,
Yeah.
So.
Crazy.
Yeah. Like to save a life, Wayne, for sure. And that's what people think they're doing is getting it into blood banks and hospitals. And I'm sure some of it does go there. I'm also sure they test, refine, parlay it out based on blood type, whatever.
Yeah. That's why you take family.
Why what?
Family. That's why you take family if you need the family would be my first choice.
Right. I was going to put a little bit more of this because they're still tying it onto a point here. They're going back into the church a little bit more, and there are links to Diddy that I didn't even know about.
So according to this report by The Guardian, the church was previously called the Life Change Community Church before Chris rebranded it and registered it as a nonprofit charity. But the shadiest part about this so-called church is that members have to pay a $1,000 monthly fee, and that's on top of giving 10% of their income as donations. Chris set it up as a registered charity, which means she gets a 10% annual tax write-off, which means those monthly fees go right back to her. So whenever one of the Kardashians needs a tax break, they can just
I use the ginger trick.
They keep getting me. I like that, Jenner. That's pretty funny.
Worked at a clinic.
Donate to mom's church, and boom, the money stays in the family. Here's just one example. According to tax records from the PayPal Charitable Giving Fund, Kim once made Chris's church the beneficiary of her eBay charity auctions. In 2012, California Community Church pulled in almost $20,000 from those sales, and in 2013, it got around $45,000. But here's something else 50 Cent's team uncovered while digging into material for his Diddy documentary. Sources close to 50 are saying Chris wasn't just using her church to dodge taxes, but some of those so-called donations were actually used to pay off and silence Diddy's victims. So if it's true, it means Chris and Kim were moving money to protect predators and cover up serious crimes, which puts them right in the middle of the same case that already got Diddy locked up. And just when you think it can't get any shadier, rumors are now swirling that Kim secretly worked as Diddy's madam for years. So remember when Homeland Security raided Diddy's properties in March 2024? Well, Kim unfollowed Diddy on Instagram less than 24 hours before the raids happened. And apparently it was Corey Gamble, Chris's boyfriend, Diddy's longtime buddy, and alleged CIA asset who tipped the Kardashians off before the raids went down. By the way, Kanye himself claimed Corey was CIA before all this mess with Diddy went down.
Yes, Corey CIA. Like, he didn't even have to say it. I know it. CIA. You're talking about like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, this is my job. This is he's Illuminati.
So now 50 Cent's connecting the dots between Kim, Kanye, and all of Diddy's shady dealings.
No, there's more. I just figured we'd stop for a second, but I'm looking forward to this Diddy Do It documentary that 50's putting on because it looks like it's got all the good stuff. And I'm like, next it's going to be they're going to try to stop him, the bigger powers and stuff. And he's going to have to figure he's only going to be able to expose what they're going to let him, right? I mean, how free do you think Netflix is? It's not HBO. It's not in the cinema. So maybe they do. Maybe they just want to be the one to break the news, you know? I don't know. Or how free and open Netflix really is, but I guess we'll find out when Diddy Do It documentary comes out. You know it's going to be so good. There's, you know, they do these documentaries, and I watched almost all of them. I love documentaries, but like 50 Cent's documentary on P. Diddy is going to be epic. It's going to be so good. I can't wait. He's been trying to get at him this whole time. He's the funniest troll there ever was, you know?
Yeah, 50 Cent's, some of his stuff is pretty funny when he talks about it. And all right, so the more I see, the more I think that this is a very organized operation using assets. In other words, I'm saying, I think, what if Diddy is an informant, and some of this stuff, it's not coincidence, you know, even 50 doing troll shit and Netflix specials and all of that, you know what I mean? It kind of points to me like they're certainly controlling the flow of information because this is where our attention can go. This is what we can see. And not to say he's not guilty or anything like that. I'm just saying I wonder about that theory. But they're all kind of informants mocking the rest on some sense. I don't know. The Kardashians for sure, because it was Kourtney that was all over Justin Bieber for a while. Now, there's a clip from the Osbournes, and this makes me think about reality shows from Southern California. There's a clip on the Osbournes, like the OG, I think it was on MTV maybe, and, you know, Kelly is still at home, Jack is still at home. They're young teenagers, and
I hope you're right.
Goes to a Diddy party, or she gets invited or something, and Kelly is like, well, or maybe Kelly went, something like that, and it was just kind of this weird conversation, just like with Chris and Kim, like, oh yeah, you know, I understand rap music, it's not my thing, but I know, and that'll be fun or whatever, you know. And it was just a little off when you look back at it, and that's probably,
it's weird how things do go backwards like that. You or they don't go backwards when you look at it from now. Like I said, for me, it was R. Kelly and Aaliyah. I didn't even think about it. I didn't realize either of their ages. I didn't realize how young she was or how old he was, and it was just like, oh, these two are together. Okay, well, that's no big deal. But now it's like, holy crap, this dude was. I think now I would have paid more attention to how old they were. I just didn't even. I was just young, and I didn't see it for what it was. And like it's crazy looking back. Hindsight is 2020. There's a reason that expression exists, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's the power of deception, you know? It's like, you know, you see these actors and different things and people that are in the spotlights, and you think, wow, this is normal. These are normal people. But then as you start learning about people, you're like, wow, you know, they're putting this person who, you know, they might be whatever they are. And that's kind of like, wow. So we have this image, this perception of people. That's like a bad person can hide in plain sight just by wearing a cross necklace.
Right.
You know, when you look at what they're doing, it's like, wow, these people are no more Christian than Satan himself, you know. But they can fool people because, and I always use the frame, wolves in sheep clothing, you know. It's like you can't, and even, you know, they say don't judge a book by its cover, because really you can't, you know. And they can hide these people. You know, you got enough money and influence You can make somebody really bad look really good in
Right.
the public eye, you know. I think we're starting to realize that. It's like, wow, this is crazy.
Right.
Oh, Debbie, that is so true.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I blocked my own self. All right. Said your browser has blocked your screen. Okay, here we go.
And get this, Fiddy suspects that the Kardashians may have played a role in delivering young Justin Bieber to Diddy.
Hey, President Bieber. Yeah. Yo, what's up? Like, I'm calling you answering. Yeah, that was low.
That was weird, yo. That was weird. They did not run through people.
They was pressing them like, why you not answering your phone? Like, yo.
That's what I was just talking about. I do remember that. Like it's on a clip and he looks so uncomfortable and he's like, oh, you asked my staff, but you didn't ask me. You want my number? Right there.
It's for a reason.
It's so creepy. And that's what he's talking about right there is that clip. It went viral because 2020 again, everybody's like looking back like, wait, that is weird.
Yes, you did things to me.
So now there's also
things to me.
Yeah, that was low. That was weird, yo. That was weird. They did not run through people.
They was pressing them like, why you not answering your phone? Like, yo.
He wasn't answering for a reason.
Yes, you did things to me.
So now there's also this old footage going viral showing Kim with very young Bieber and making some inappropriate comments. Back in 2010, when Justin was only 16 and Kim was 29, they did this weird photo shoot in the Bahamas for an Elle magazine spread. The photo showed Kim, dressed provocatively, messing around in the water with Justin, lying on the beach next to him, and posing on a hotel balcony while he watched. Elle also later shared a behind-the-scenes video from the photo shoot, and you could see Kim was dressed in lingerie while talking about Justin having a crush on her.
I first met Justin Bieber at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in Washington, D.C., and I think actually before that I had said in an interview that I wanted to set him up with my sister, Kendall, who's 14, and then he had responded in an interview saying that no, he didn't want to be hooked up with my sister, he liked me, or something just silly like that. It was a joke.
Man, she's creepy. There's more. I'm like, but wait, there's more.
She is creepy. The narcissism that drips out of that whole family is so off-putting, dude.
She needed you to know that oh well, my sister that's 14, but he thinks I'm the hot one. Like, oh
Right.
my, that was so pick me cringy.
Oh, she had to throw the shade, and yeah.
Because truth be told, like I'm pretty sure she's talking about Kendall. Well, probably at that time she was 14, so she was still very pretty. And then they start doing surgery and stuff. Like I thought Kendall was real pretty. And you like to think they don't give them surgery at 14. I think that was still natural, but you never know in that world. Like for your 15th birthday, you can get your lips done. You know, that's creepy.
Yeah, it was Kylie that did the whole lip thing, and then she made millions on the lip kits, and then finally had to come out and be like, yeah, I totally injected them. My lip plumping gloss doesn't work.
Yeah, you need that. You have to go. That's crazy. Well, before that, like back in the day, it was like Suzanne Summers, you know, she's doing the workout stuff and she's like, oh, well, I got lipo though. Like,
the Thigh master, you know.
But imagine the people that didn't have to tell, you know, like those are the two people that got caught. There's no telling what all they've lied about to sell us stuff we don't need.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we might as well look. I really did. I was excited to share this because I was like, how did I not see this? Like, and like the whole plot, if that's really true, I don't know. Because who knows if it's going to come out? Like, it can be gossip. This is like the Enquirer, the National Enquirer. But the funny thing is, there's a lot of truth to it, though. Like the footage is real. This happened, you know. Everything else, the speculation, well, that's just rumors, you know. But a lot of this stuff I think is true, you know. Just like the Enquirer, a lot of that stuff was probably true too, except I don't know, maybe even Bigfoot and the aliens at this point. I don't know.
Kim also talked about how she and Justin sparked dating rumors after he called her his girlfriend on social media. And apparently, Kim didn't think there was anything wrong that people were shipping her with a 16-year-old boy.
And so when I met him in Washington, D.C., we took a picture together and he Twittered it and said, you know, me and my girlfriend, Kim. And instantly, I mean, it was on CNN, like all over the place that him and I were dating.
The behind-the-scenes footage was honestly so hard to watch because Justin looked even younger than 16, and Kim was giving him these flirty looks the whole time.
He was such a cute little kid, man. The thought of someone looking at him as more than a cute little kid is cringy to me. He was a cute little kid.
And remember, this photo shoot happened just months after Justin spent 48 hours with Diddy in 2009. And to make matters worse, the media was fully complicit in all this, and were reporting on Kim and Justin dating rumors like it was perfectly normal. People magazine even ran a story titled, "Kim Kardashian channels her inner cougar with Justin Bieber." And again, Justin was 16 at the time. Meanwhile, Kim kept making creepy comments about Justin, and when she appeared on Lopez Tonight, she again joked about having a crush on him and said she would date him if he was of legal age. So just imagine the outrage if the genders were reversed. But that's not all. During one episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians, Kim was seen talking about the Elle photo shoot with Chris and Kendall, and she again said she wished Justin was 18.
Oh my god, it was so much fun.
What shoot did you do?
I did a shoot in the Bahamas with Justin Bieber.
How old is Justin?
16.
Oh my
During
God.
the shoot, Justin said, "Oh, I have a nickname for you." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Cougar."
Does he have a crush on you?
I have no idea.
Do you have a crush on him? Yeah, Kim, do you have a crush on him?
If only he was 18.
18? Wait, you know there's stuff all over the internet about how you're a cougar.
No, I'm a cougar. I'm not even 30 years old.
You're a cougar.
Do we actually think Kim was trying to hook up with Justin Bieber? No. However, it's even darker than that. You're about to learn from 50 Cent's documentary that Kim had a different reason for getting close to Justin, and it all ties back to the Kar-Jenners' deep ties to Diddy. After Justin spent those 48 hours with Diddy, he was reportedly so shaken up and traumatized that he wanted to walk away from the industry. And that's when Diddy sent Kim to smooth things over and to convince Justin that what he saw was normal and that everyone in the industry does stuff like that. But 50 Cent isn't done dropping receipts yet. In fact, this might just be the beginning. Apparently, Corey Gamble was spotted leaving a closed-door meeting in Beverly Hills with Kanye. And let's just say, 50's about to blow the lid on exactly why Kanye is suddenly forced to support Diddy.
Also, yeah, that clip right there in the corner, I didn't even go down the rabbit hole. Like R. Kelly passed out or OD'd or had to be taken out of his cell or something. And I'm like, what the heck is why right now? You know, why is there? He's in a cell. You would think there would be no way to give us news about R. Kelly unless he either offed himself or, I mean, but no, it's something about rushing him out. Either I can't remember if he OD'd or passed out or something. And I was like, I didn't even have time to look into it, but I will. It's probably that's it. The headline's probably the entire bit of the news, you know, an OD or passed out. He had to take it out of his cell. Just seems like the timeline, its timing is weird with everything going on. And now Tyler Perry's a predator too. And I know that's probably not a big deal. I just really thought he was a good guy. And I guess I need to be more discerning. I just thought he was a good guy. There was some of his movies have like sweet morals and honestly seemed like there was good reason to put him out or whatever. And I totally fell for it. And I should have probably known better at some point.
I don't think any of them are good. I maybe a small percentage in Hollywood that are.
Remember the people? Okay, I thought you meant the movies. I wish I could remember
Hollywood people. You know,
at the end of one of his movies that he does a long, long time ago, there's this little old black lady, and she like starts preaching about community and how they need to just be together and family. And the girls should it was just, I don't know. I can't remember which one it was, but it was such a good movie. I just wouldn't have thought, I thought he was a good guy. You know, I thought that he was trying to put a good messages out. And then he started getting bigger and bigger. He's got series and shows. I kind of wonder what's going to happen if he's going to, because, you know, like R. Kelly went from everybody's playing his music to people don't know if it's okay to play an R. Kelly song now, you know, like it's crazy. How opinions can change, and he has like series, movies, there's spin-offs of some of his shows are like sitcoms. So what's going to happen? Are they all just going to be unpopular? Nobody's going to watch them, or is this going to blow over? You know, I'm kind of curious as far as all that goes.
Well, it's that whole duality concept. They mix a little bit of good with a lot of bad, you know. And the same thing with information. I mean, we're getting a little bit of truth mixed in with a bunch of BS, you know. And that way you never really can know. And really you can't even explain it. Because if you make a comment, you're both right and wrong. all at the same time in that same comment, you know?
Right.
Yeah, but look how society within our lifetime, you know, maybe I'm a little older, but at the same time, you can see you've got things like they're exploiting the children.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to that point, I think society is in trouble. That's just like, you know, they're trying to make things normal, like, you know, the whole queer and transgender. And, you know, when they came out with these little kids beauty contests, lingerie, and, you know, what was that?
Authors and Tiaras. It was a sick show, really. I
Or
didn't
little cuties.
Oh, little cuties.
Yeah, that's another one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so we're seeing society deteriorate, you know, marriages and family, and but there is a deeper, and it's actually orchestrated and planned, like the Marxist, in the way they work, you know, they want to get to our society to take it into a socialist society by trying to make it look attractive.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at like a lot of documentaries on socialist countries and how, you know, the big bad U.S. came in and fought them because we wanted their resources, but it was really the communist way of doing things, and the way they, you know, they promised and even give their people like free health care, free this and free that, and, you know, good things in our perspective as being good. But then what's that going to cost the people?
Mm-hmm.
Now the people gave up all their freedoms and all their rights, and basically they are owned by the very people who are telling them that trust us, you know. So you'll have, you know, well, if you want these things, you got to give up all these things. And we kind of see that happening here.
Yep. I do believe that's the goal. Socialist, communist, leading into UBI, a total control in every way. AI Big Brother, AI defense, and people will ask for it. They will love Big Brother. That's the whole point. And even some of this stuff with some of these actors going down, well, no worries. We have AI that can just make their movies for them. They don't have to show up to a studio. We don't have to pay for sets, and
they buy their likeness, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And kind of,
their likeness.
Can you? I can't imagine doing that. I feel like I don't know what it would be like to be in those shoes, but I like to think I'd say no. If I can't show up and film it, or if there was a way for me to like wear the suit and act it out from home, my lazy ass would do that. But I wouldn't want them to just take my image and create anything, because what's to say they don't just do something you don't want them to do with it, you know? Doesn't seem like a smart thing to do if you were in those shoes. But just like everything, if everybody started doing it and you were the one saying no, then you'd probably be obsolete. But I just can't imagine giving that away to just like, you know, then you don't even have a job. All you got to do is just let them use what's fake you. That's creepy to me.
They collect a check.
Oh, well, I mean, that part wouldn't be the bad part. You know what I'm saying? It's the other stuff that would be weird, you know?
They're masters of trickery. That's just like, look what they did with the jab, you know, offering people a donut.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Right. Yeah,
or,
Chris did that. Free hot donut.
Yeah.
Even as much as $100 or gift certificates and stuff, that shit was enough for that. That made me leery. Like, are you kidding me right now? Anything like that. Why you want me to do it so bad? I mean, I don't think I'm that paranoid of a person, but yeah, it got creepy. I remember when that first started happening, I was like, this can't be real. What's up, Tennessee Rich Runner?
Hey, Tennessee.
That's just like, you know, there are real things that are not being talked about, like the Socialist Party of America. You know, that's a real party. That's a political party. And a lot of the people like AOC, Bernie Sanders,
Yep.
you know, these are people who believe in socialism, you know, and these are the ones you notice, like the Democrats are offering like black people reparations, you know, which, you know, that in itself, now you just got a lot of people on your side, which is a socialist view,
Yep.
just because they were offered that donut.
It's buying loyalty. It's buying long term, and that's what unfortunately the Democrat Party has morphed into over time with the welfare state and encouraging all of that, you know.
Right. But at the same time, you know, we got two parties. We got why aren't the Republicans, you know, I always say the only way the Democrats can get away with it is because Republicans are letting them. You know, and it's vice versa, you know. Look how many times Trump's been impeached and Biden none. And look what today I was watching, and they were talking about Biden's ability to run the country, how it was, you know, he wasn't capable because of his mental state.
Yeah. And well, that ties back into the Tapper thing that O'Keefe did, where this cameraman or whatever, I don't know his official title, but he talks about how everybody knew that he wasn't okay. But then they also sat here and said he was okay. And then he wrote a book. Oh, come back, Bonnie.
Bonnie, come back.
You can blame it all on
me. Good catch, girl. That was funny.
Oh my gosh, for real though. Bonnie, come back.
Ain't that a song?
Yeah, it's Baby Come Back. That's a good song too. I really do like it. But man, I hate it when that happens. Anyways, I got oh look, it's 10. She made it. I was just sitting there thinking that you must be having a rough night and you weren't gonna make it.
What's up, girl?
10.
I'm having a rough night.
Uh-oh.
But you made it, so it's going to be better now because we're here to entertain you. No.
Okay.
Your cat picture.
Yeah, I'm on my phone because. Anyhow, what's going on, guys? Sorry.
No, you're good. Everybody's happy to see you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even see chat, so it sucks. Oh, I guess I could if I go to the other thingy.
420 Wild Dragons and Brian Lloyd and Debbie Lands.
Hey, everybody.
So you had to do a lot of driving today?
8 hours.
Yep, that's a lot. That's a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went and looked at motorhomes, and they were shit. And got here, and everything's shit.
Dang.
And yeah, I've been crying all fucking day, everybody. Just so you know, yeah, I have. About ready to have a nervous breakdown. So we're going to take a little saffron.
Oh, you did get it. Have you tried it yet, or is this the first?
Oh yeah, I've already slammed down 4 of those things in the
Well,
last.
is this the first time? Don't take any more than wait and see what happens first. You don't ever know.
Oh, I'm going
allergic reaction or some weirdo thing like that.
No, I know. Oh, geez, where is it now? God. Oh, it's right there. No, I'm having a nervous breakdown. So, like, seriously, guys, I'm having a nervous breakdown. So, I'm a medication nurse. This house is falling apart. My sister's a bitch. Oh yeah, and my sister ain't getting shit for Christmas, and my family's the most dysfunctional fuckers ever. You wonder why I'm crazy? Okay, sorry.
No, I'm sorry to hear. I can hear it and feel it. I don't know what has happened, but
Yeah, Virginia, I'm not like this. I'm literally having a fucking nervous breakdown.
hmm Well, we're all here to listen, as much as you want to vent. You know what I mean?
I better not vent too much because I'll just start bawling and shit. So all I've been doing is working since I got here, and I'm super fucking tired. So anyhow, let's have a little saffron, you guys. I'll show you what I'm dosing on. It's all natural, okay? All natural. Where am I at? Where the fuck is that?
It's facing you.
Turn it around.
I'm trying to figure it out. Fuck. I don't even know how to do shit on my phone. Oh, there it is. Okay. Back triple camera. Okay, let's do this. Will it work now?
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm literally in shit. I'm in a shithole. Like fucking cleaning all this shit up in here. And let's go into that 70s basement. Yeah. I'd light a bong hit, but I can't. Yeah, look at that shit.
You want me to full screen you?
Yeah, go ahead. It's that 70s.
Well, you got a pool table? Shit, you're freaking ghetto fabulous. I want to come over. Can we play some pool?
This is fucking ghetto, man.
No, fabulous. You got a pool table.
No. I didn't live like this.
That'd be the first thing I'd do is scoot things away so I could play a game of pool.
Oh, that's alarm. Fuck.
What's wrong?
Okay, I gotta put you guys down.
We'll turn your camera off.
Yeah, I gotta do meds. Hang on. I gotta do meds.
There you go.
Okay, fuck.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'll share this little small clip.
Where the fuck is the 11 o'clock one?
Huh? Oh.
I agree with Ricky, and I'll tell you the exact point where I think Elon lost credibility. It was the second that he deleted the tweet. Because if you're going to say some foul-ass stuff, you leave that thing up there. Again, as if we're just going to forget that he tweeted that Trump was hanging out on Epstein Island and he was on the list. Yeah. Oh, did anyone not forget that? Everyone remembers that.
So the tweet didn't do it for you, Adam?
No,
it was he brought it down like he didn't stick to his guns.
So two things. When he tweeted that, I was like, oh, that is some foul, nasty stuff. We did an emergency podcast and I called him out. I said that's weak. But then if you're gonna make that claim, yo, stay with your chest, double down on it. When you delete it, you automatically look weak. You automatically look. But all the way, hold on, Tom. The way that Trump handled it,
you go back
was completely measured and probably the most respectful way I've ever seen Trump ever deal with any sort of backlash. He's like, well, look, Elon is a nice guy. I think he's wrong, and I feel bad for Elon. He's maybe he's on drugs. I don't know, but he just kind of backed out of that, and we haven't heard anything about the Trump Elon situation.
He did a pretty good Trump right there. No. Did I lose y'all? Well, shoot. I'll play the next.
No, I'm here.
Okay, good. I think that was a pretty good, it wasn't very long, but it was a funny Trump impersonation. Then he did, actually, of all the things, he didn't go on or blow that up, which honestly almost gives me pause just because of that, because normally he would go on, almost like seemed less genuine that he did handle it so well. I know it sounds terrible, but I'm just being honest and trying to be objective. Like, it is normally he would go on and be like, that's not true. This mother effer's on there. He wouldn't probably say that word, but something like that. And instead he was just like really, chill, like he did, like, yeah, well, and didn't really stay on it too much, or the gummies, at least we know how the gummies do. But then it's funny because the next guy, he said that he should have doubled down. The next guy makes a really good point that You're kind of an a-hole if you do. Like, if you're really sorry, why would you keep it up there? I don't know. He does a better job. It was pretty funny. I enjoyed this one.
We go back 20 years, okay? And I post something in early Facebook, and we both went out when I got a little tipsy, and I sent kind of a nasty post on you. And the next day you call up, you go, dude, at 2 a.m. you posted something on Facebook. What the hell? Right. And I'm like, oh, wow, Ricky, man, I was a little drunk at the time. You know what? No. I'm not taking it down. I'm sticking to my guns.
That's stupid.
That's not going to happen,
That's
is
a
it?
stupid ass argument.
I'm going to take it down. I'm going to take it down.
Like that shit makes no sense. Why would you double down? Like, you want to make these right. You're like, yeah, hey, my bad, but I'm gonna leave that shit right there. What the fuck?
And you know what? I'll be over in 10 minutes, Ricky. So
does anybody can forget that he took that down? Is anybody going to forget that? Are you that stupid that you forgot that, Ricky?
No, he's not. But bro, he shouldn't have done that. So he tried to.
Of course, he shouldn't have done that.
Okay,
but the fact
so why
that he
would you
took
double down on that?
You don't double down. You take it down. You go, dudes, man. I'm sorry.
My bad, bro. I just called you a pedophile. Nobody.
Yes.
It's so stupid to begin with.
By the way,
and that shows his character.
But here's the question, Tom. The question is, are you assuming he was drunk or on drugs? Because that analogy, you have to qualify that he was on drugs.
So, yeah, I'm not accusing him. No one knows what he was or wasn't. But it was late at night, and it was rapid fire. So we can say that he was emotional and upset. I think we can say that
So, but
pretty
you don't.
objectively.
Are you? If you were to say, plus minus on, him being drunk or being on drugs, what would you put him when that tweet came out?
I'll put zero on drunk and maybe 30% chance ketamine or something.
Well, here's
and
maybe it's a good time to use your bong noise now, Tom.
And,
Don't do it.
and
I'm
you know,
begging
it's
you,
really,
don't do it,
really
please.
late when he did it, and it was rapid fire, two or three of them.
So here.
I don't know. I hope I didn't lose you on that one. I did come out of left field with it. They're talking about when Elon was doing the tweets and all this, and he's like, well, he doesn't know if he's drunk or high, but it was rapid fire. He was at least emotional, emotional at best.
Mm-hmm.
There's 10.
Okay, so here it is. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Fuck, I'm trying to.
Okay.
It's all natural. And it actually does kind of work. So Cheryl, if you're out there, it kind of works. Kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah, well, I'm just it probably would work, but I'm like beyond, like if there was
Animal painkiller. That's not what it is it?
No,
it's like the little. We were talking, right? And it's the little flowers, the inside of the
crocus
flowers or something like that, right, 10?
Yeah, I don't know what flower it is.
Crocus.
But it's like the little inside parts of the flower, and it's like
Is it crocus? Is it really?
Yeah, saffron is crocus.
Your camera's on, 10.
Where?
Your camera's just pointing at the floor right now. I didn't know if you knew.
Sorry.
No, I'm just letting you know. Ketamine. What the heck?
No, it's
not yours. I'm sorry. They're talking about that Elon thing, I think. Because
yeah, no, the saffron's not ketamine.
No,
animal painkiller is ketamine. Look, I'm a dingbat. It's my fault.
Yeah, animal tranquilizer. Yeah, it's ketamine.
Well, that's what they were saying was Elon on something whenever he did those tweets, but I'm pretty sure he came out with his physical and proved he wasn't on drugs. But they actually, this clip is really funny if you guys want to watch it real quick. Because like they make the point that he's Elon Musk. Yeah, he can have any doctor say anything. So it's really not like any evidence got put out, but I guess it's just PR trying to make Elon look good, I guess. Like I said, it's only like a minute anyway.
Here's his physical. So he got so
we've
pissed.
had friends that did this. We see the
Go back around to the tweet on what he said. Here's his physical, okay? Elon Musk fires back. Please don't do it, Tom. I'm not on drugs. New York Times light their ass off. Elon dropped his own drug test on X, negative for ketamine, coke, ecstasy, amphetamines, the works. This after New York Times wrote a whopper of a lie article that he was pill popping through White House meetings while advising Trump. Okay, go a little bit lower. Let's take a look at this. Physical. Can you put up the physical round? Zoom in a little bit. No drugs found. So you got what? Amphetamines, ecstasy, negative. Cocaine, ketamine, methadone, opiates, PCP, nothing. Validity, normal. Validity of creatine, sugar, normal.
Not even creatine.
Wow.
Can you make one of these charts on ChatGPT? Like,
Yeah,
we know that this is for sure.
Yep. I guess case solved. Elon Musk that owns Gronk and AI companies can't put together a fake drug test. All
right,
buddy. If you want a fake drug test, I'll send you down to 20 people I know in Miami. You don't think that Elon Musk can figure this out in 2 seconds? Stop it.
Do you believe this?
I don't know.
Do you believe this?
I don't know.
I don't know. Shakespeare said,
listen,
I think you protest too much.
My thing is this: that whole situation, because you asked, I didn't get to it.
You want a fake drug test? I'll get you a fake drug test
Yeah,
in 20 minutes.
in 3 minutes.
You want to
But
pass that test? Vinny definitely doesn't
So
do
you're saying
cocaine.
you don't believe this?
I'm just saying, if Elon Musk wanted to get a fake drug test, he's the richest man in the world.
I mean,
who's the doctor that he just basically puts on blast? Jennifer Taylor? What's her name?
I think.
Just
let me
scroll
get
in a
Vinny's
little bit.
thoughts and then I'm gonna.
Could see your name.
If I allegedly got punched in the face by a gay guy that wears glasses in the
Scroll
White
up.
House, I'd be smoking cannabisoids. What is it? Cannabinoids? I'd be getting high just to being able to deal with it. But
There was a doctor's name on
I've heard a lot of
here.
rumors,
We've lost
but
total
I don't know.
control.
You saying something like that, bro? There's no coming back.
Jennifer Taylor, there she is. Let's have a question
we
with
had
her.
that conversation, right?
See, the thing is I don't think Elon dabbles regularly. I think he's probably recreational. Because look, the dude's rich. The dude's smart. You can't be fucked up and be that rich and smart. I'm sorry. That's just not. They do it recreationally.
Mm-hmm. Well, it wouldn't be.
And comes out of your system real soon. That's why a
Yeah,
lot of
that's true.
alcohol can get out of your system pretty quick. Valiums and Xanax and stuff like that, I think it might take 48 hours after your last dose, but the only drug that seems to stick around in your piss
Weed.
is weed.
30 days, man. There's just
Yeah,
no shit in it.
30 days.
The most mildest drug of all gets you busted the easiest.
But
It's funny.
if you're that rich and you're that famous and you are doing SpaceX and all this other shit, you can't be fucked up all the time. Yeah, I mean, he could be microdosing mushrooms just so he stays sane. Doesn't mean he's getting high off it. Now, I would like to microdose tonight, but I'm not gonna.
I'm freaking scared of it. I wish I had balls enough to try something like that. They say it's different when it's a microdose and
It's
blah, blah,
legal
blah.
in
But
Washington. I can go down to a store.
it's
and buy
not that part. It's not that part. I could get over that part. But the part that freaks me out is like getting stuck in a trip and never coming back to reality and just being a little crazy because it happens.
Yeah, I kind of thought, but I tried microdosing because Hawk was doing it last summer. Remember?
Huh. I don't really remember, but I believe it. Sounds
Yeah,
fun.
I microdosed a little bit last summer just for my sanity, but this year I don't know. I didn't like that shit, you guys. It makes your okay. If anybody's ever been to a rave back in the day, probably not a lot of you, but back I don't know, about 10 years ago, I took my son up to the mountains. And he went to the rave at the rave tent, right? Is there another clock? Sorry. So anyhow, the outhouses smelled like mushroom shit. It was gross. And I told my son, don't go in that outhouse. He's like, you're kind of stupid bringing your own portable bathroom. Yeah, really? We'll see about that tomorrow, motherfucker. Yeah, because he's like, you brought a pop-up bathroom with a bucket and everything? I go, yeah, I ain't going to use those things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a festival. And these people are young. I didn't do any of the mushrooms, you guys. But the rave tent, that's what they were doing. And, so.
Huh.
Why did we get on this topic? Let's go to a different one.
Because of Elon's drug test. That's how we got.
Oh, that's how. Because I would like to, medicate the hell out of myself right now, but I can't.
I think it's funny. I almost can never. Every once in a while, I can remember where it started from. It was my fault. He was talking about all the drugs he didn't do, but I don't know, man. I don't really care. I think it's funny that I didn't even consider it, and these guys tore that apart in seconds. Like, you're Elon Musk. You could get a fake doctor's drug test, and I'm like,
Oh,
yeah. I
yeah.
could.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like really it means nothing. It's just a bunch of PR. And here I am talking about it. I fell right into it.
But if you listen to Elon talk, he's very, very intelligent. And you can't be getting, fuckered up all the time and then talking that good. You know what I mean? Like, how do you retain half of those big words? You just don't. Your IQ goes down if you're. I mean, come on. That's what's wrong with me. Yeah. I was just kidding.
Well, someone like Elon, he's a classic case of neurodivergent, and ironically, some of these medications might actually calm him down, or like regulate him. Isn't it ironic we give kids with ADD speed? Makes no sense. And it, kind of like someone with him, I think if your brain needs it, it works differently for you, whereas a lot of things are overprescribed or misused.
She totally conjured Cheryl. See, Cheryl always makes me want to end one early and do a backstage because
is Cheryl there?
Yeah, she's talking to you in chat.
Oh, Cheryl, I'm sorry. Let me go find it.
I mean, or you could rewind and pause it, or we could send a text picture or something. But like, it's funny because you conjured her. You were talking about, I know Cheryl wants to know about the saffron, and then boom, here's Cheryl.
Yeah, here it is, Cheryl.
Oh, hold on. I'll make you regular. I just don't want you to end up leaving it on or something because you're on your phone and like, just.
So it's all natural. You can get this at Walmart. There's only 30 pills in a bottle, and I got 2 more bottles at my house that are coming because I know my mom's gonna pass and I'm gonna need this. Okay, and this is all natural. Okay, you cannot get addicted to it. None of that. It's non-GMO.
Okay, what's the things? We're not doctors. Don't get us in trouble. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
For Minecraft. I don't know the thing, but I know there's a thing. That's it.
For entertainment purposes, satirical purposes.
Yeah, because I feel like that's all you got to do. It's like when you say no offense, right? After you say no offense, you can pretty much say whatever you want. It doesn't count.
Allegedly.
Yeah. I'm trying to get it back to normal 10. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
The sucky thing, Cheryl, is there's only 30 tabs or capsules in a bottle. And it's a gigantic bottle, and so I'm assuming I'm probably, if I take a limit of 2 of these a day, just when I need it, because it says in 30 minutes that in 30 minutes it kicks in. Okay, so I was stuck in Seattle traffic.
Oh my God, you took it the first time while you're driving? Like, I feel like such a mom right now. You're freaking me out.
It's all natural. I didn't get high on it.
But that doesn't mean, yeah. I got you, but I'm saying just be careful.
It made that bumper to bumper just like I was singing. I rolled down. I took the sunroof down and had the whole thing open up, and
you got high on saffron.
I'm just like, hey, I can feel this kicking in.
Oh my God. I'm just like a month from now, I can see 10, just like I'm on that frond, y'all.
I'm on the frond.
It's like completely, oh my God, I'm almost scared because you got to be careful because you just never know.
No, it's natural. Trust me. And the Pooters, it's Pootie, it's Mr. Pootie and Mrs. Pootie recommended. Whoa. So yeah, they looked it up. Yeah. Because they do holistic medicine stuff. For entertaining purposes only.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
with all due respect, there it is. That's what it was. Have any of you guys seen Talladega Nights? I said with all due respect.
Yeah, but that's like saying but. That's like saying but.
Yeah.
No, it's just stupid. Like, I can't remember I should know this, but there were a couple different things, and it's like you can just say whatever you want as long as you start with all due respect.
Yeah.
Your wife's a whore. No.
With all due respect.
What? I said with all due respect.
You look pretty today, but that blue dress really, really isn't looking good on you. Like Tim said, it's with all due respect, then you go into but, because but cancels everything before.
Yep.
Yeah. Mhm. Mhm.
It is. It's very yellow. It's very, very mellowing, Billy. It is. It really. You guys, I would try it, but don't get it on Walmart. I'm gonna be really honest with you, okay? Because it's a little more expensive on Walmart, like about $10 more. If you go to the Tiki Talk shop, you can get it for like $19.99. And it's like I said, it's all natural. The Pooters, Mrs. and Mr. Pooty, gave it 2 thumbs up for mood. And guess what? It really did work in bumper to bumper fucking traffic in Seattle. That's like being in LA traffic, okay?
Oh, it's like hell. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know where I was going from? I was going from Renton to Auburn.
Oh, mama knows, girl. That is.
Yeah,
I avoid
167.
it at all costs if I can. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but now I swear I have musical Tourette's and apparently also with movies because, like, I'm just picturing that scene in Office Space because it was so funny at the very beginning and he's in the traffic jam and, like, he goes to the other side so that side clogs up and then so he gets out of that lane and goes and it just keeps going back and forth and the dude's like, it's funny because it's so relatable. Like, that's just how life is. Whatever lane you're in, you go over here. Now this one stopped. And it just kept happening.
Well, let me explain something. This saffron, the prawn worked so good.
The prawn.
Okay. The prawn worked so good, guys, that I could have paid $15 and took the express lane. But I'm like, no, guess what? I'm chill. My mood's good. And I putted, and it took me an hour to get from Renton to Auburn, right there by Military Road.
Right.
Yeah, an hour. But I just, I was calm. Oh, and I got cut off a few times. But I'm like, bitch, who's got better insurance? Just like the movie. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's what I do in the Mercedes. Get the fuck over. I got more insurance than you do, bitch.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about women drivers?
Okay, now we're gonna go in. I gotta go in and set my ice maker up, you guys, because I have no ice here. So.
I always ask the male truck drivers. We have a lot that come around the chats and whatever.
Sorry, I got all these alarms going off.
That's all right.
It's their medication alarms, and I set them all wrong. Yeah, I know. Fuck. Okay. Now, where do you put the water in? Yeah, that's what I gotta figure out. Is where do you put the water? I think you do it down here. Oh God. I guess everything's a chore today, everything.
So how long you there
Oh,
for?
how long am I doing my jail sentence in a geriatric purgatory? 2.5 months.
Oh, girl. Okay.
Oh yeah. Talk about
I'm all like, oh, well, you can leave next week in my head, but you're talking about 2.5 months.
2.5 fucking months. And then I couldn't even find an RV. I get there and this guy's like, well, I got this one. And I'm like, you want to sell me this thing 2008 and it's got maroon in it? No fucking way. But it's got a nice bedroom in it. And I go, yeah, it's maroon.
She's wanting the RV because she doesn't want to be in that 70s basement. So she wants to still be there, but she wants to have her own space. And it didn't work out. But you'll get one. You can just go somewhere else and look somewhere else.
I'm gonna get me the biggest motherfucking RV on a bus chassis with a tow package. And when this is all done, I'm going.
Then you can make it a party bus and come visit us all.
Yeah, I might just go travel because I'm just so fucking fed up.
Best live stream ever. 10 on her party bus, like.
And you guys can help me remodel it unless I get a nice one. You know what I mean? No, I'm just tired of everything. I don't like moving stuff. My Mercedes is so packed up. I can't even see out the back when I'm driving. And okay, I'm bitching. All right, guys, I'm bitching.
So, I mean, you've had a long day because you did that 8-hour drive today.
Oh yeah, well yeah, because of the pass, Vantage Bridge. They got it down to 2 lanes because I think they're gonna blow that one up, guys.
Yeah, dude, that I know exactly the drove you took. It's yeah.
Yeah, I live past the gorge.
Yeah.
I live
love the gorge, but yeah, I
between
know
the
what you mean.
gorge and Spokane. You know what area I'm in.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I'm in the bowl.
Yeah.
And I love it out there. This place really does suck with all the traffic, man. Unless you got the prawn.
Let me get some of that prawn. It's like they're 2 for $5.
I don't even know where my weed's at right now. Like, I unloaded the whole car and I'm just like,
oh no, that's what's really got her all fucked up.
yeah, I can't find anything in my car right now. It's all yeah, this is messed up, I got all of that shit. All of that went into all of that. I even brought, check this out.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I should just put it full screen if you're trying to show anyway.
I got this little cookie thing, or no, cake pop. I'll make my mom some cake pops.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got that at the Dollar General on the penny sale, guys.
I can't get over the pool table. I want to play pool, man. I suck, but it's so much fun though.
I'll put
this is actually a Minnesota Fats tournament table. My dad bought it in the 70s. This is a solid slate.
Mm-hmm.
And the Minnesota Fat thing used to be over here, and I ripped it off. Got in trouble for that. Yeah, look at that. That's 70s basement.
I mean, look at that couch.
I'm saying, look, me and Virginia are like, I kind of like it. Virginia likes the couch. I like the pool table.
It's so 70s.
We don't see what the problem is. Can we come hang out?
Do you see what that is?
Does that open up? 210? Get out of here. Does that open up? How cute.
Yes, that's my toy box.
That's so cute, though.
It really is. You could put little blankets at the end. In fact, I have something just like that at the end of my bed, except that's cuter and vintage. Mine's just plain brown.
That's so good. Come on, it's got that. It's vinyl, stuff.
I hope you inherit that. It's so fucking cute.
Oh
Tim.
yeah, because it's my toy box.
That's so cute. Well, yeah, that's yours.
You stick your feet up. You sit on that beautiful couch. You stick your feet up.
Oh,
and if you
don't
move
cool when you're bored,
drink on the couch,
couch.
or on the toy chest. Yeah.
Couch is gross. That's a stoner couch.
It looks like Kim Kardashian's outfit at the Met Gala 15 years ago.
I remember that one. She wore like a couch. Oh yeah, I was putting water in my thingy bug. Yeah, this house is just really old, guys. So
are you still downstairs?
Yeah, I'm not going upstairs because
I can't believe you have a whole kitchen and everything.
Yeah, dude,
kind of cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, this is grody down here. This is a laundry room.
Man, you have no idea how I would love to have that basement. I don't have a basement at all.
No, you don't, because you don't want to have this shitty little bathroom here. Shitty little fucking bathroom. That's as fucking 70s as you can get. Even with the chipped up fucking floor. Yeah, I'm gonna be having to fix this before we sell. Gotta fix the ceiling. Oh my god.
Man, somebody's gonna swoop in on that. It's a cute little house, 10. I mean, I haven't seen upstairs, but it's good. Some basements aren't even finished. That's a cute little basement. That house is gonna probably
this
sell.
House was
in a stove in the basement. Like, get out of
here. Mm-hmm.
That's their original one from when they built the house that was upstairs.
I know, I'm right.
Yeah, they don't make those kind of appliances anymore. I'll tell you that much.
That's freaking cool, man.
And then here's her old countertop stove from when, and she didn't want to get rid of it. So Dad brought all of it down here and then they put in a new one. I thought, like, why didn't you just get rid? But see, they were depression babies. They didn't get rid of anything. Nothing. Okay, now I got to figure out this ice maker, guys. I should be doing a video for Walmart or whatever. Okay, I think I pour the water in there.
I think.
I don't know. I got no ice cube maker here. Oh, the basket goes in, I think.
Look at all the wish I had a basement. I love a basement. Me too. You know what I think I want is to dig a freaking hole in the ground and just a small, like big enough to stand for 4 people, 5 people or whatever, and build a little something small on top of it and just concrete it or something just for if there was a terrible tornado. Because tornadoes do come through here and we have the hole.
No.
Basements are safer. What? Oh no.
Oh, I plugged in the wrong thing. I was gonna go, man, the ice maker don't even work. I should have checked it at the house.
Some apple cider vinegar. Like I saw the pantry or that little were your
this is all my stuff.
Too?
This is all my stuff I brought here because she won't let me cook upstairs.
Oh my gosh.
Because she doesn't like smells. You don't piss Queenie off. That's what they call her.
Oh, you're back.
I thought I lost. Did we lose Bonnie? Did I piss Bonnie off?
No, it was
no fucking way. No fucking way. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Three prongs. See that?
2 prongs.
They do make little things like you just plug that into and it's another 2-prong and then you go right into that. They're not expensive either, but you have to have it, I guess, to use that. Like it's just a plug. You plug it in one side and the other side has a plug. I've totally dealt with that. The last house I was at plugs like that. And I didn't upgrade them. I just got the extra plug or used the ones that didn't take 3 prongs. What was that?
I'm doing some THC now. I can't do this. I can't even. Nothing. Oh, and and I unplugged this fucker as soon as I got here. I'd blow out. Oh, I'm just in a pissy mood. Okay, yeah, let's talk about the world. Like, my problems are really bad, and
we're loving show and tell, dude. Everybody can understand what you're going through a little bit better. See.
Oh, I got new rims though. You want to see my new?
Oh, rims? That's them. Okay.
Yeah.
See, silver lining, literal silver lining.
We got customs.
Oh gosh, Pootie, come up here. We have a seat for you. I know he's going to troll you, but not come on panel with us.
Pootie, come up here. Tell everybody that you approved the fraud.
Go sign the fraud.
Oh, and my allergies.
A nice one from Lowe's. It gives me 3 USB ports and 4 plugs. So yeah, you can get a whole plug. That's true too. I did that too, actually, Debbie. You get an extension cord that has 2 and not 3, but then on the other side it has 3. You know what I'm saying? Like the plug in the wall is the plug I looked it up on Amazon and did exactly that too. And then you get several plugs, but you can plug the 3 prongs into it. And then
don't know where I'm literally living out of suitcases,
What's that might be?
I have a whole. Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? Oh, hang on. Oh, I have a bag full. No, that extension. Oh, nope, that extension won't either. Yeah, I got I literally have a bag of cords and fans and even got emergency radios. I got extra. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Oh, it's another power cord. Nope, that one's got 3 prongs. Every
Yeah, you'll
See,
probably have
that's
to
another.
invest
See,
in-
that's another thing is even to sell this house. When we do, we're gonna have to have an electrician come in and update all the wiring, all the.
You could sell it as is, then leave the wiring, I think.
Oh no, it won't pass inspection.
Well, it doesn't need to pass if it's as is.
Yeah,
Right?
but
The whole thing.
yeah, but then that closes down the amount of buyers. You're looking at somebody that's gonna just come in like a company and buy it so that they can then rent it out and jack it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Corporations. So you want to have it so that it passes inspection so that somebody like a first time home buyer, if corporations don't stop buying up all of these mortgages and all these properties, there ain't gonna be nothing for even a first time home buyer to even buy. So, and this would be a good house for a small family. Well, no, actually,
Girl, I would love that house. I would love it.
there's a tennis court outside.
Yeah. Oh, I would just
Backyard.
be happy
It's
with what that was
big.
there.
Like my parents were like, "Oh, we're gonna make one of you do something." So you got to have swimming lessons, tennis lessons. Oh, and you got to pick an instrument. Yep. Oh, and you had to be a brownie or a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout. Yeah, they couldn't say no to that shit. No, they just stuck your ass in there.
All right, so it's not even the basement. You have bad memories there.
Yeah, this house was built and finished in July of '66, and they got me 8 days on
Is that you, Pootie?
August. No, that's me.
No, in the back. Is that you, Pootie? I put you up there like that on purpose. You're in the back. Can you turn the camera on? Is that you, Pootie?
It's got to be Pootie. You didn't drop the link.
All right. Yeah, no, I didn't. Okay, well, I'm a dingbat 10. Thanks for that.
No,
She's
that's
right.
okay. I just wanted to make sure
Well, Bonnie gave me a lecture earlier. I hope she's here to hear this. And we got you were
my
here,
thing,
Virginia.
So, Pootie, tell everybody that the Fron is recommended.
what?
The Fron, the Saffron. You know the Fron, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, tell everybody that what you told me about it, because because you're like our holistic doctor.
Miss Henderson, good to see you.
It's I don't know. I know it's if you grow with it, it's like $3,000 an ounce.
But it's really good for as a mood stabilizer.
Yeah, the mood stabilizer and other stuff.
And Pootie
Hang
said
on.
to use it with ashwagandha if you got it, but all
Yeah.
I got is the Fron.
Yeah, ashwagandha's good stuff.
Definitely heard of the ashwagandha, but I never tried it.
You know what? At this point, if we can do things that are legal, safe, and non-addicting, I'm on board. You know what? At this point,
Not we're echoing on your end, Pootie.
Yeah, hang on. If I looking for the remote.
My dad had dementia, Regina. My mom's on hospice right now. And so
so your 2 months might get cut short, huh? If something happens before 2 months.
Oh no. She one mean, stubborn old lady. She gonna live, you know what? I bet she's gonna live till Betty White.
Right.
Well, when they're on hospice, that usually means it's pretty quick, though, doesn't it? Most of the time.
She's not on oxygen. She's
not
on
oxygen. Hospice. I thought it was.
But she doesn't have. The doctor's putting her on hospice just because he doesn't want to deal with her anymore. Then she gets flipped over to a whole nother set of doctors and nurses, and they're doping her up with so much oxy. You guys, I'm so pissed upstairs. I'm glad I don't got any look, I'm very glad that doctor, Dr. Maxwell, I'll never forget him. And when I was a new nurse and he just hired me and he took me back in that sample closet and he goes, see all these pills? If I find out you take one of them, I will get you blackballed and get you to lose your license. we talked about this, okay? And there's lots of drugs upstairs, but I ain't fucking touching them, you guys. But it pisses me off because they're just trying to slow death her with this shit. They took her off the CBD gummies, you know, all this holistic stuff that I've been trying for the last 4 years with her. But hospice comes in and they go, oh no, we're just going to give her some Oxy. And if she gets a little constipated, here's some Delcolax. And the Oxy shuts your body down. It shuts everything down. It makes you so you don't want to do shit. You're just in a, you know, la la land.
Why are they giving this to her?
I don't know, Virginia. See, that's the
You know
whole
what I
thing.
mean? Like,
I came back. I was here I left last, October, end of October. And I haven't been back, but I've been talking, you know, and everything's all changed, you know. It's very frustrating.
Dude,
Because I walked into, you know, like, I don't know, my brother just wanted to rush out of here as quick as he could, you know. It's just, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop bitching. I just drank a little THC, so and we got some Fron. We'll be cool here, and we'll get happy. We'll get happy here. If I could find my weed in one of those million bags,
I thought you had the juice. I thought you had the drinky juice.
I
weed.
did. I just drank. I just did. THC drink too.
She's like, I wanted both. I want to double down.
With the Fron, yeah. No, I've never been quite this stressed. Like, this reminds me of stress from like in your 30s kind of stress where, you know, work, kids, bills, you know, just get, you know, and I haven't felt this kind of stress like forever. Not like this, Pootie. This is bad. I want to rip everybody's head off.
Look.
What?
You do it to yourself though.
What do I got to do to make it better?
Forget about it.
I can't. It's my parents. You see,
What can you really do about it though? Why stress over it?
Well, I got to figure it out. See, that's the thing, because I want to pass the test.
What's that? The people that piss you off?
No, I want to pass the test when I get up to
to
the big pearly gates and they go, hey, look, you fucked up on a few of these commandments, but the one on honor your mother and your father, you nailed that one, girl.
Well, you can do that without stressing about it though. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't. I walked into a shit show, Pootie, today. Stopped up sinks, things that were just missing and gone. I had to clean out this garage. I'm like, what did you guys do? And I'm just gonna.
You know what they did.
You know what?
Little as they had
call
to.
into my Mercedes because, yeah, let's live in my car. How's that sound, guys?
I think
you knew what you're gonna walk into.
Say that,
I didn't think it was gonna be this bad, Pootie. I really didn't think.
Zed's just trying to say we're a pain in his ass. This is Zed talking to us right now.
You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that.
Stop being that.
That gets me every time. But yeah, he forgot he was on a channel that pisses him off channel. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zed. I don't mean. I'm just. God, tomorrow will be a better day, and I'll find my weed. Gotta be here somewhere.
Stop being that. That gets me every time. But like, I don't know what we did to piss Zed off. Like the channel that pisses you off, Zed. Damn, I thought we were friends. I
But I
guess
really do want to go to heaven, Debbie.
So you
I
pissed
want
him
to
off.
I want to pass the test. You know, if you
What?
fuck up and you do, like, if you blast through all 10
Come
commandments
here,
and
come
you
here.
do everyone wrong, you know, I don't know, but, you know, at least if you
Where'd you get
scored
that?
an A on one of them, you know,
Cool.
guess what? It's kicking in.
Good. I hope it does. I hope you have a good, fun night. That is exactly, look. So the truth is, I always talk about that night at Ron's. I got all drunk and I was all like, I'm at a bar with all my friends. But the reason I ended up at the bar with all my friends is because I was all stressed out. I was becoming a grandma. I still thought I was too young to be a grandmother. And it was like a lot to take in. So I was like celebrated, stressed. And that's exactly what I did. I was like, I'm just hanging out at a bar with all my friends, but I wasn't. I was online and I broke a wine glass. But that night went from stress to I was having the most fun night. I mean, I don't give a shit. I don't regret it. I look like a fool, but I had a blast. I was having fun.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I wish. Where the fuck is my weed?
I wish I
I
knew.
got
Like, here it
I got
is.
it.
You better not, Judy.
I got it. I got it.
I really don't know what. Oh my God. This is just. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Did I find something?
Did you find it?
I'm hoping. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Oh, I found it. Okay. Okay, guys. We're going to be all right. The Franz kicking in.
Thank God for the prawn.
It is. It's kicking in a little bit. I can feel it. It's just all of a sudden I can feel a little calm. Because it's going to take another 20 minutes for the THC. So, yeah, Cheryl, they work. They work. Get that brand, you guys, and try it and see what it. I mean, I'm super, super stressed, and it's just yeah. I feel like I was in the car, and it's like, let's jam out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's natural, you guys. Go natural.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what I would have to do. I can't imagine not smoking ever. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think eventually I'll get so old that I'll like want to get completely sober, but I ain't there yet.
No.
Like, I can't imagine not smoking ever. Like, I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, and I feel like that's nice enough. Like,
When they
so
tell
I
you
should
you
be
got
smoking.
lung cancer, then you'll stop. But
Well,
then all you
easy,
gotta
easy.
do is
Don't say when. Don't say when. Say if. Because
well,
I don't
then
think.
you call Pootie, and then Pootie will give you the ivermectin lowdown, and he'll get you all healthy again.
Hey, I'm a firm believer in that stuff, man.
Yeah, he is. He really is. You guys like Pootie.
I'm afraid of it. I've still not done it, but I do believe it works and stuff like this. But what if you do take too? Isn't there some you could take too much?
No, it's one of the safest drugs you can take.
Look at that. You know you're traveling when you got the poopery.
Yeah, the poopery. That's what's up.
I think
Lemon is cool.
I think I got the pink one too somewhere. Yeah, you gotta have poopery when you're traveling. Oh, look at that, Virginia. Got the pink.
What flavor is that one?
Rosy.
Ooh.
Roses really smells like poo.
It is. It's poopery. I carried it. Yeah, you carry. Yeah, that's when you. Yeah, that's when you know you're classy in your demure. Okay, because you don't want anybody to smell your shit sticks. Because everybody's shit stinks. You know.
Oh my God.
You carry your poopery.
Y'all, I shared this one on Craig's because I thought it was funny,
That's
but I'm
pretty
going to share
bad
it
when
with
you got two bottles of poopery in your purse.
They're all bougie.
What's in your
This
coach
is
purse?
funny.
Poopery.
Y'all, real quick, it's short. I played this on Craig, so if y'all were there, I'm sorry. If not, it's still funny.
And you're such a sweet lady. Why are you always rolling your eyes? I don't always roll my eyes. I only roll my eyes when you piss me off. Well, you never get pissed off at me. I don't. I love you too much. You do? You love me a lot? Girl, I love you and Cheryl more than anybody I can think of right now. Well, I'm glad you're not saying that around Dad, because I wouldn't want him to hear that you love your kids more than you love him. Okay, I won't say it around him. If what he want me to say, I don't love nobody but him. Well, maybe he wants you to love him the most, and then you can love everybody else. But if I tell the truth, he's gonna be way down the list. Way down the list. You talk about who I love the most. He ain't gonna be up at the top of the list. Oh no, there's a lot of people in between. A lot of people in front of him on the list. Yeah. What about Simon? Who? Simon, your dog, your grand puppy, your granddog. He ain't even on my damn list. Yeah, he's your granddog. The dog? The dog. He's like a granddog.
Dog?
People treat their animals like they're real kids.
But I'm not like people.
So you don't like your granddog?
I like him all right, but I don't like him that I don't feel responsible for doing nothing for him.
So you would just let Simon starve to death if you had to feed him every day?
No, if I was the only one to feed him, I would either feed him or give him to somebody who want him.
Okay, that's fair.
I wouldn't watch him die.
Okay.
There's something I can do about it.
Okay, that's good.
But I ain't gonna walk around trying to make him happy.
No. Okay.
I can walk
Well,
around.
that's why he don't really be in your room and stuff. Because he know that you don't really like him like that. You don't make him feel comfortable.
Well, good. I don't want him in my room. Why would I want him in there?
Because he's a pet.
Huh?
He's your pet. He's a pet.
He's not my pet.
He's the family pet, Mom.
Oh, I didn't know that, dude. You just told me. I didn't know he was my pet.
He's a part of the family.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was just a dog.
What? Why are you always rolling your...
I thought he was just a dog.
Straight
I don't know
up.
why that cracked me up so much. He'd be way down the list. I'm not going to walk around just trying to make him happy. There's something great about somebody that just says what they're thinking, though. You know, you don't ever have to wonder. That's probably why I love Yorga so much, right? He just says it. He don't hold back. It's
I
just
missed Yorga and Craig tonight. Shit.
yeah, they were both like really.
I'm
they
glad
both-
you're here, and Pooters.
Me too.
And Virginia, I really like you as a like a YouTube person, and you're in my state, so I just want to let you know, I think you're right on, girl. I like you.
Word. That's very cool, man.
I don't usually say that on a live stream, but like
The Franz got you in your feelings, girl.
yeah, the Franz got me in my feelings.
She's like, B, I like you. You my friend, B.
No, I know this because I didn't think you liked me.
Now we know the fraud is legit.
No, I really thought you didn't like me, Virginia.
Oh, dude, we have long history in various ways, but no, I don't approach people that way. Like there's got to be a reason, not just no reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I just, I thought that, but now I know better. So hey, cool, right on. I actually look forward to you on Cola's channel on Wednesdays. And Bonnie's. I do lurk on Bonnie's.
Bonnie is so sweet, for real.
I even lurk sometimes over at Bonnie's because it's like I'll be trying to do something and I'll put her on the TV, and I'll be listening. I'm there. Y'all don't know it, but I'm there. But I'm doing other stuff. So, but as soon as I say hi or I say one comment, then I get sucked right in and I'm not doing shit. I'm on my ass, typing on my computer or my phone, and I'm in there. But if I don't say anything, I can lurk and listen and get shit done and like clean up the house, do whatever. But as soon as I say one thing, I'm sucked in. And then I'm on my ass. So that's the only reason I really lurk. But sometimes I do.
All right,
What are you doing, Pootie? Are you taking medicine or something?
I hope so.
No.
Yeah, you make really odd noises there.
I'm getting me something to eat. Make me a sandwich. Sandwich time.
He's always making a sandwich, you guys. I'm like,
That's what I said earlier when Bonnie didn't answer right away. I said maybe she's making a sandwich. We said that about Pootie. If he was making sandwiches all the time, we said that he would be able to walk.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Tin?
I'm just sitting here.
You got your camera on. I'm looking at your car right now.
Okay.
And your slippers. I like them.
Showing off my 70s place. Anyhow, yeah. I know visuals, so I know I'm here. But yeah,
Menacingly. I hope you're not meaning me. I'm not menacing.
Who's menacing?
Menacingly. I don't know. Fortune's silly.
Did you see what I said earlier, Tim?
Mean.
No.
Man, I hate it when I don't know what shit means.
I'm gonna tell Jeff B you're on the run from the law
That I'm on the run from the law. Why am I on the run from the law?
for shoplifting. Remember?
Oh my God, he's
I mean, that poopery is expensive, you know.
Oh man, the poopery.
See, the thing is, you know what, you guys, you'll never, like, literally,
I'd clowning in the chat.
I'd have to be broke and had to get something for somebody else. I'm not a thiefy type. I've never been a 5-finger discount person like that. Now I like coupons and you know, discount codes, but you know, I was never one of those slippery kind of people like that. You know, you could call me other shit, but you can't call me that because I just never was, you know?
No, agreed. I stole a pack of gum when I was like 5, and I was at the store with my parents. We get home and they see me chewing gum. My dad's like, "Where'd you get that gum?" I know I didn't buy it. And he drove me back to the store, got the store manager, made me return it and apologize. And I don't have the inclination to steal anyway, but
I mean, I'm sorry, but damn, your dad was like on it.
Oh yeah.
Are you chewing? Is that gum? I didn't buy you gum. Where does the gum come from? Like, damn, your dad must have been strict. You know?
But
people
then you
didn't
don't
pay attention to me when I was a kid. I could have had 10 packs of gum. No one would ever notice. Your dad's like, "Wait, are you chewing? Is that gum? We didn't buy gum." Like, that's terrifying. Honestly.
Oh yeah, my parents would do the same kind of shit.
Man, no, yeah. See, like my grandmother, but she didn't really raise me, you know. But yeah, that's crazy. That at least you're, you know, at least you paid attention. Holy shit, that's impressive, dude.
Well, that's like with that Dr. Maxwell, and he told me if I stole the pill, and you know what? Almost 5 years of going to school, and I've told the story. I wasn't gonna just blow that 5 years and all that money, you guys, you know. It just and smoking weed. Okay, yeah, it wasn't legal back then, but I wasn't even drinking and driving. I just would go somewhere and smoke a little pot, you know. I wasn't one of those, you know. Fuck that, man. I didn't have time for that. I was like trying to go to school and work and pay off a car and a house. And I mean, I bought my first house when I was 25 years old, you guys, and I was single. Going to school. And because my dad goes, "Guess what? I'm going to retire. So if you go on a cosigner." So I'm trying to do, yeah. And for those years, I crashed everything. I'm surprised I'm even sane from that. Jeez. But hey, I didn't have the fraud I do now. I got the fraud.
The fraud is going down in lore. That is too funny.
No, I am feeling way better, you guys. I can you hear? I know you can sense it in my voice, Virginia. I know.
Oh yeah, it's a big difference.
It is.
And it only took 30 minutes, like it says on the bottle.
This stream is sponsored by the Fraud, ladies and gentlemen.
By the Fraud.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sold. I'm ready to go buy it right now. What the F?
Yeah, it says it's mind, calmness. Oh, I like this. No, I gotta get in the light. Mood, calmness, and serenity. I like that word. It's right on the bottle. Look at that. Yeah, it's right on the bottle. Serenity. Way down there. Mood, calm.
Yeah, it's like you should have started there. Serenity.
Serenity. Okay.
That's all we need to know, ain't it?
Yep. I'm gonna be in serenity here.
Yep. And then you got the what's it called? The placebo effect, right? Just knowing you took something that's gonna make you feel better kind of makes you feel better, you know?
No, I could tell the difference because I had the white knuckle syndrome on one.
I'm not saying it don't work. I'm saying that there's something about that too. It just adds to it. I know when I took nerve pills, like the nerve pills definitely help with the anxiety, but just knowing I had them or knowing I was taking them helped a lot too. So there's like there's like layers to the shit, you know?
Yeah, I went from white knuckle on 167 and about 30 minutes in, all of a sudden it kicked in right in the middle of the traffic and I wasn't high. I just felt like, okay, I can deal with this shit. You know what? I'm gonna roll. I'm just gonna go real slow. I'm gonna take up a lane, like a couple car lengths or two. If you want to jack out in front of me, go ahead. I'm gonna leave some room, and that's what I did. But normally you don't do that in Seattle. You're bumper to bumper, white knuckle. Just wait to hit that brake. You know how many brake pads I went through in Seattle? Okay. It's the frond.
Every time too, okay, God, there was this old movie. I cannot remember the actors, but it was called Envy. And it was really like ridiculous comedy. And like it was this back and forth thing. And there was stuff called flan. Well, I mean, there is flan. And it was like they were rich and they could afford it. And this other family couldn't. And it was just really dumb. But we're saying flan, and I keep thinking of that, like the flan. But you just have to.
Oh no, they sell that in Eastern Washington everywhere. It's a custard with a caramel sauce on it. Oh my God.
I've never had it. It's just this weird part of this movie. I'm telling you, that was a cute comedy. It's old. I think it's called Envy. It's stupid funny.
If I had flan and the frond, the thing is, and you know what? You don't get the munchies either off of the saffron, by the way. It says appetite control on it.
Huh.
Yeah. On the bottle, too.
Took the balls away. Long story, but I still have to smoke because it helps with my pain.
Well,
So
I
that's-
stopped
that's-
at
no,
Carl's
no.
Jr. and got 2 little chocolate cakes, and I don't even want them.
Wow, you should speak about it because usually smoking gives you the munchies, and then maybe you'll want.
Usually it does, but this stuff, it even says on that too on the bottle that it does. It's on the back, not on the front. The Serenity's on the front.
The appetite suppressant or something.
Yeah.
I mean, that's damn near like a 2-in-1. It's like a diet pill, a happy diet pill. You're happy and you don't need to eat. Oh my God! Sponsored by the Prawn.
We got to check these ingredients again.
What is in that shit, y'all?
Well, that lady on TikTok that had her little ad that she was saying, remember I showed it to you, and she was doing Klana, the pin-pins?
Mm-hmm.
And she was doing heavy duty shit. She said she switched off of that. And she said it was like taking a benzo. Guess what, guys? It kind of does feel like that.
Well, stop.
But not, you don't feel high. You just feel like, yeah, I'm going to be living off this shit. In fact, I might fucking start selling it. Just saying, okay? I might be a prawn dealer.
She's gonna be standing there with her trench coat on and open it up. Inside of maybe bottles of prawn. Bottles of stuff you can get off Amazon, and she's but you don't understand. I got the deal. I got the hookup, y'all.
I got the hookup at the Tiki Talk shop.
Oh my God.
If you tell people it does a certain thing, though, that placebo effect Cole is talking about could be real. You tell them straight up, I got the fraud, man. Here's what it does. There are people who will experience that, true or not. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but it's real for me. I wouldn't be telling you, like, literally, if it didn't work and I wasted, the $30 on it or whatever it was, I would tell you guys. But yeah, I'm feeling nice and calm now, and yeah.
Good.
But this is like the third time today that I've had to take it because
that's the part that makes me nervous. Okay, so you're like, first time you think you maybe take one, wait a while, see what it's like. Then the second time, maybe two. You know what I mean? Like build up to it. You just kind of went balls deep in that bottle. Like, I mean, just in case of allergic reaction or something. I know I'm a paranoid mofo, but it scares me a little bit. Like I wouldn't take any more until another day goes by and then do it. I do sound like I'm paranoid, but I just just worry.
See, I'm really bad because of being a nurse, or how to explain this. Okay, so your OTC, your over the counter, is half the strength of the original prescription strength. So if you have an over the counter medicine, like say Advil or Aleve, let's do Aleve. You double the dose on it, and then it's the prescription strength of stuff. So I always go prescription strength on shit. Okay, yeah, because I'm OG, and I live in the Pacific Northwest and did lots of crazy stuff, when we were young.
You eat another sandwich, Pootie?
No.
You're not rubbing. Don't do that. I will get Jay in here, and you'll get in so much trouble, Booty.
There he is, right there.
I'm gonna call the higher ups. Jay's the higher ups.
There he is, right there. Tell him. He's right there.
Oh, Jay.
How's he keep doing that?
Jay, I'm on the frond, and it's working.
Oh my
saffron.
God, you really are straight selling this shit. She should get a discount or something.
Miss Minder Sue, it's saffron. Okay, it's saffron. Like, where'd the bottom? Where'd the bottom? Oh, there it is. Here, I'll show it one more time. Everybody take a screenshot of this shit, okay?
Yeah, you can totally do that and then rewind it.
And then what you're gonna do to save the money is you're not gonna buy it on Walmart like I did, okay? You're gonna go to the TikTok shop. I'm not shitting you on this TikTok stuff, you guys. I'm over there a lot. Okay, take a picture. Let's see. Take a good picture of this shit. See, it says mood, calmness, and serenity. Right there. And it works. It's all natural, non-GMO. Okay? So get yourself some, or I'm going to sell it. I'm going to be a frond dealer.
For entertainment purposes only. We're not doctors.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. We're not.
I never know the real shit to say, but I know it's something like that.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's my thing. If people go on late night live streams where people are talking about God knows what and get medical advice, I don't know. It's kind of like you shouldn't need to say that.
You went through the disclaimer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all I'm saying is you shouldn't have to say it. Like,
we'll say it.
But yeah, you're supposed to say it. It's a thing.
This is not for.
I did it
for entertainment purposes only. We don't give out any medical or legal advice, and it's also fun, YouTube.
If I was to take it, to be honest, I would take one or maybe even half one if it was possible. Go a whole day and see if I could tell a difference. And if I can't tell a difference, then I might take two. But I would just be careful because you just never know. It could be something all natural, but you could be allergic to that all natural thing or whatever. And that's why I say, you just never know.
It's 30 milligrams, and you guys just.
Yeah, I think so, Debbie Lance. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, that's it.
She is on the front.
On the front.
It says if you take it's why it's expensive. If you get too much, you'll get a buzz laughing my butt off. And that's why I said, yep, she's on the front.
I
Because
don't have a buzz. I just feel very I feel
Relax.
like yes. And I'm not gonna rip anybody's head off and shit down their neck kind of deal. And trust me, I feel like I could do that at this point because once I got to my parents here, and yeah.
Dang.
Okay, now even that's kind of expensive, Cheryl. Go to the TikTok shop. So that means you got to join TikTok, and so if you do, you better be come over and like be one of my friends over there, because I'll introduce you. I got lots of TikToky friends. Okay. They're all different. I've been bringing them over, like Lady Red. You guys met Lady Red on Colas the other week. Watch her on YouTube.
It's been a little bit.
Her voice. Oh, her voice is so good, you guys. She should have been a professional
She's
singer.
got a radio voice. Yeah,
she does.
It's so calming.
Yeah. Oh, did you
know who also? Krista. Krista has a mom voice, dude. I can't.
Yeah.
If something crazy was going on and I had to hear like a serious message, I'd want Krista to read it to me.
Yeah, I would too.
This is what we need to do, guys. We need to get together. It's just like so freaking calming. I don't know. She is pretty awesome.
Yeah, stuff really is really yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, you've done sold 3 bottles tonight, 10. They should totally sponsor you. Brian's looking, Miss Mendersue, and Cheryl.
Yeah, and that particular brand was also recommended by this other lady that's like a naturopath doctor in California. She did a thing on it too. But the thing is, you guys, is I had to run it through Pootie. And it's Pootie approved.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy makes his own kefir. He knows everything about oregano. He doesn't put any drugs in his body, and he's like us. He's getting old,
That prawn, he be on that prawn though. That's what I heard.
How come you're not taking the prawn?
I take ashwagandha when I need it.
Oh,
what is
yeah.
that about? What is that? It's equal or equivalent to the prawn?
It's a mood stabilizer more or less. And it's got a lot of vitamins and stuff in it too.
You must think it's better because you choose it over the prawn.
Well, it's just cheaper.
Oh.
I ain't gonna say it's better, but it's cheaper.
Virgin? What, Miss Mitchell?
Who's a virgin?
I don't know. It just happened. I don't know.
Oh, she was trying to say Virginia.
Well, she missed the A. It's a big difference for one letter. Big difference. Oh my God. That's like Zach's robot voice thing would be like Virgin and Virgin and
Says he's looking.
It made me laugh every time.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you guys are interested in hearing about it, because I told you I would be the guinea pig, and trust me, Virginia can attest. 167 at rush hour is like LA traffic.
Oh.
Okay, and I didn't have to go very far, but it took me an hour, and halfway through White Knuckles, like I said, I backed off and I actually gave room on the highway so people could merge in, nicely.
She's probably like somebody does when they spoke her first joy. She's probably out there doing 15 mile an hour thinking she's flying.
Yeah, she's waiting for the stop sign to turn green. Can't figure out.
I didn't do any of that.
Isn't it funny how much emojis really do speak? The freaking face palm. The face palm says it all. And then the laughing face is like, I don't think you're complete idiots, but I'm kind of laughing though. I love emojis so much. It's hard to believe we grew up in a world without emojis. We could make boobs with the numbers on the pagers, and that was our emoji.
80085. That's what's up.
Oh, look, of course she has it memorized. She's like, I
We had to be creative.
Oh yeah, we were the last. I don't know. There's something
So
about.
Miss Minders, she knows 1672. Yeah, it's bad, you guys. I
Yeah.
could have killed people. I was so close up on people's bumpers, and all of a sudden the prawn kicked in, and it was like, no, just give a couple car links here. Let's just let everybody merge in. They're all just wanting to get home, and you're on the front. You know.
Yeah. No, 167. Anything in that general area is absolutely. Yeah.
She merged
Yeah,
out of
'cause she
what
knows I was
the
only
fuck
going
island, went
renting
straight
to
over to
Auburn.
saffron land.
Well, renting to Auburn should only took me 20 minutes, and not over an hour, but it's literally like LA now, parts of Seattle.
Yep.
And it's terrible.
Chris
But
Vendors too. We're being silly. Like Fron is the nickname for saffron, like the street drug. It's the Fron. You got to get on that Fron. We're just being dumb. It's the saffron, the same bottle. But yeah, I can see how it seemed like you
Debbie,
missed something. We're just goofy.
You can get it from Amazon, but it's going to be a little less expensive than Walmart. But go to the TikTok shop. You're going to get it for like $19.99. You know what? I might just have to get 1,000 subscribers on TikTok, and I'll do the TikTok shop, and I'll just sell the Fron. Oh, wait a minute.
There
And
you
the
go.
oregano oil with the black seed.
Yeah.
That's
good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, because that's like an antibiotic. Did you know?
Hey, Jan, you need to look that up. Oregano, I think, is the one yeah, I think you shouldn't take it over 2 weeks straight. And it's
Right,
like,
you take it 2 weeks.
That was
on, and
the
then what you want
quercetin, man. I
and
took
then you
that
need to
during
give
COVID
2
times.
weeks out because you need your gut flora to biome to because it kind of it's like an antibiotic, you guys. It literally will flush out things, and the black seed oil is like it's a seeker. It's the carrier order, but it literally goes out and seeks stuff that the oregano will go destroy. So it's like the scout. So you got to have both of them because it's got to have a carrier oil. And yeah, I do. Guess what? I do that too because I'm not doing any pills, you guys. I'm almost 60 years old and I'm not on any medicines, but
me neither.
So, and I got some brand new books from the Tiki Talk shop. Here, I'll show you guys. Okay, so these are the things I got from the Tiki Talk shop, and it's a lot cheaper than even on YouTube. Just letting you guys know, or Amazon. All right. So let's start with the oregano oil right here. Okay. Let's go to the light a little bit. So this is oregano oil with black seed. This is a highly recommended brand. There's 300 capsules in there. When you're having a sinus infection or any kind of like infection type stuff, you can take it for 2 weeks on and then 2 weeks off. There's 300 capsules in there. I got 2 bags off of the Tiki Talk shop because it's cheaper over there. Okay. Then I got the new Barbara O'Neill book, Sustain Me. These usually go for $35 or more on Amazon or the book places. It was $10 on the Tiki Talk shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like natural.
All natural. Yeah. You can like find everything from like your heart. I mean, she's got everything in this book, like breast. I mean, some of it's, weird stuff like, I don't know, but this is the big one. This is a book that everybody wants. And this only cost me $10 on the Tiki Talk shop, guys, and it was brand new. And it's apothecary. So you go in the book here and you look up, here's the apothecary. And this whole book here was only $10. How to detox, respiratory system, nervous system, like all these, And this book, can be like, $35 or more, but don't spend that much. Get it off the TikTok shop for $10. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Are the supplements from China? I'm only assuming you got to say China because you put the Y in there.
Actually, let me see where this is made at. Where's it made at? Where would that be at?
Probably the copyright page in the first. Oh, you're looking at the supplements. Good question.
It looks like from somewhere in Denver, Colorado. But I'm sure they source the oregano. Well, actually, I guess you wouldn't have to get it out of the country, would you?
Well,
I don't see anything other than Denver. Keep our planet clean. Yeah. Okay, whatever. But yeah.
US.
And the reason why I brought this over here is because if I get sick over here, I don't have a doctor in Seattle because I live 3 hours away, and I get sinus stuff over here because so this is supposed to be really good for cleaning out your sinus infection if you got one too. But it's the Serenity. Let's go with the Serenity, okay? And the appetite control. I feel like 100% better now. But I think the THC kicked in too, just saying. Okay.
Yeah, how do you know? You wash it down with the THC beverage. Yeah, the Fron is amazing.
Now, Vicky, the shipping does suck on TikTok, but the thing is what you want to do is if there's a high shipping on that one, you go and look for another seller in the shop. There's lots of them that sell that. Not all of them have outrageous shipping. Some of it's free. In fact, I think the oregano oil was shipped free. But now when I got my cheater Oprah glasses, like they wanted like $10 and then I don't know, $5 shipping. I'm like, what the hell with that? So I went and found somebody else in the TikTok shop. TikTok's more than just kids and shit anymore. It's a weird app, you guys, but you can get a lot of stuff at a really good price there, and it's even, better than I think Temu.
It's a business.
Yeah. And I think this saffron's got to be made in America. I don't know. Just if it's the same product and it works, why spend more money? Okay. I mean,
well, what about eBay?
I don't know about eBay. I've never used eBay for supplements. I've only bought like designer handbags and car parts.
Hey, White Coins. That's a new name.
What one?
China. Frostbite Coins. Is TikTok owned by China still?
Yeah.
I can't not say, if you put the Y there, you can't say China. You got to say China.
China.
That's how it's meant to be said when the Y is there.
Yeah, saffron supplement, Brian. That's what it is.
That's cell number 4. I swear she should get you should be sponsored by them. Get a kickback. Because people really are like, I want to try it. Wait, what?
Look, here I got my mom, technically on hospice and, any day. And, my dad just, never did deal with that. So when shit, really hits and, like if this stuff works, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Okay. Because, there's going to be hard times in your life and we know we all got to come against those things, and I'll be honest and I'll tell you if it works. I'm not gonna have you go buy something and waste your money. Okay, I won't do that. I'm not gonna.
Brian says $9 on Amazon. That's
well, is it that brand?
I don't know. Probably not the same brand, I
See,
bet.
that's the thing. I went with the Saffron RX only because I got, like I said, I got the one from that girl that said she was taking pins and she's a benzoing out. And I'm like, oh God. And then that other naturopath lady from California that's got a practice down there, she said that brand, and then I told Pootie, and then Pootie stamped the seal.
If they if they truly are as good as the C pins and all of that, and they're non-addictive and they're all natural, then I want a bottle. But I just find it hard to believe they're that good because, like I've said before, when I would have an anxiety attack, panic attack, whatever you want to call it, and I took however you say it, to not get in trouble, C-pin,
pin.
It was like taking a warm blanket all the way around you, and just it was just so comforting to the anxiety. It was just like no melt. It just no match. It melted away. It was like 10 glasses of wine, but in an IV, So to think that pill is equivalent to that is hard to believe, but you never know. Maybe it is. I've never taken one. I'm definitely interested in the thought of it.
Well, I'm not even bothered by the fact that all this shit is laying all around. I can't even plug in the ice maker, like I'm okay with it. Now, when I'm not on it in a couple hours, I might get a little stressed out again, You see, I got to stay up till 3 a.m. for a pill tech.
Jay said you balling yet?
I've been balling all day until I hit the Saffron in the car earlier, and then I
ain't what you talking about.
But I think I don't know if he meant balling or bailing. It says, "Are you bailing yet?" Is how I read it. But
bailing yet?
You trying to tell her to leave my stream, Jay? Damn.
No, he talking about balling, selling all that saffron.
Yeah. Because
balling.
Yeah, I got one more
says
year.
bailing.
I got one more year.
Sorry.
I got one more year on the Mercedes. One more year.
It says you, Pootie.
Yeah.
You, Pootie.
Oh, the milligrams. I have no idea, Brian.
The ones that I have are. Wait a minute. Let me look.
Listen, I always see Brian over there on Billy's stream. So if you try them and they work, you got to tell me too, because then that'll be two people. Because for real, like I'm interested, but I am apprehensive. I am paranoid by nature about things.
Brian, these say 30 milligrams, not 88. My God. Can I get some 88.5 Fron, please?
Virginia, do you see this comment? Don't want none unless you got that prawns.
Unless you got the
prawns. I don't know why that was so funny, but it totally was. Yeah, for sure, Miss Bender Sue.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking this every day, so we'll see how it goes. But I'm only taking it when things are hitting the blue, YouTube recommend. Hey, come on over. We're talking about the frog.
We are just goofing off right now. We've
Frostbite.
Been through so many things.
I haven't seen Frostbite in so long. I miss you. It's been since Jeff passed. And I'm not gonna get sad about that anymore because she's in a better place with God. And I would be crying right now just because of all the stress right now. But no, I'm on the frog.
Oh my God. I don't know why that's so funny, but it is. I am glad it's working. But you know what? You have to consider you're not just on Fron, you're on Fron. You're on the medical drinky poo, THC drink, and then didn't you find your smoke too? You got a combo buzz going on right now.
Yeah, and I could actually operate a vehicle, and if somebody went into cardiac arrest, I could get give them
CPR.
Yeah, because you know what? Guess what? It would just kick right in like a machine.
She'd be like, move out of the way. I'm on the front. I got this.
Yeah, that's why I don't like drinking. Drinking to me slows everything and impairs everything, and you can't be, alcohol is dangerous. I think that's just my opinion on it. So it doesn't mean, if you want to have a drink, I'm all cool with it as long as you're not drinking and driving. Okay.
I've never done that. Well, that's a lie. I did it one time, but I didn't want to. I know it sounds crazy. It's a true story. I was with somebody else. I had like maybe 2 drinks. We were sitting in a public restaurant and they were creating such a disturbance that the police came to bother us at our table. And I looked so sober compared to the person that I was with. The cops were like, you drive. You have to drive or we're going to take this person to jail.
Oh,
so
no.
I was in BFE. So I did. And we survived, but I never would have. And I wasn't drunk. I was just enough to look sober. And I didn't want this person to go to jail. It was a long time ago, but I'll never forget. Cops made me drink and drive. Other than that, I just don't. Something in my brain knows better than it. And I'm like, I don't want to do it. I don't care if it just sounds terrifying.
Brian, the saffron you looked up, is it that brand? Because if I can get it for $9, I'm gonna do that. It'll be cheaper than even the Tiki Talk shop, but it's got to be Saffron at RX.
Under Saffron Karen. No, he's talking to Karen. Brian, was that see, what is the 88.5? Y'all,
I don't know where that 88.5 is because
the amount of milligrams or something. Like, I swear, this stream
mine says
by Saffron in this bitch. We've talked so much about it.
Milligram, right?
Oh, Wi-Fi is my big problem. $9. Okay, let me big screen it again.
Is that the milligram right there?
30. So he's saying 80. So that's like 3 or 369. It's a little less than 3 times as much as that. Almost 3 times as much.
Yeah, well, I want that one too now.
3 times the prawn. You could have just took one instead of the couple times you dose.
Because I just did 60 milligrams of this. Is what I did is I took 2 of them. Because remember, I always do prescription strength. Oops.
See where it says optimized for bioactive?
Yeah, what does that mean?
That means it's made to get in your body faster.
Oh, I like that.
More absorption, or less,
Well, 30 minutes. That's all it took.
Well, a lot of that stuff, it's not bioavailable. It just goes right through your body.
But that one won't?
Because I don't know. Yeah, that one will. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that won't go through your body. It's easily absorbed.
Okay. So keep that in mind, you guys. And yeah, if you can get it, if I can get 88.5, that sounds really good. Now you guys got to post that on your community page. The picture. Or email me at tintv@myyahoo.com, right? Is that what it is, Pooter?
Huh?
Is it tintv@myyahoo.com?
Yeah.
Is it my Yahoo? No. Fuck, I don't even know.
Is it my Yahoo or is it your Yahoo? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm terrible.
There's a my Yahoo and just Yahoo.
I think it's my. Jay, you're in chat. You used to say the commercial all the time.
We still had to tell him what to say.
Oh, there's Jason. I love you, Jason. I'm on the front, by the way. What did he
I'm on the phone, by the way.
Where was it? I don't have Yahoo. I don't remember.
It wouldn't do you no good to send you nothing to your email. You don't ever look at it. You can't even know where. You don't even know where it's at.
So there's this.
You know, that's what I missed about Shift is she was always. We always had things CC copied to Shift because Shift would find it and bring it to me before I'd even get a chance. You guys, I really miss her. I love you, girl up there. Yeah, she was. You guys, she was wonderful. And I'm not even crying like I normally would.
God, how do you keep up with them, 420?
What's he doing?
He got 7 emails.
Have you, Pootie, heard about what's her name? The alleged reason behind the Trump Elon drama, according to Candace Owens.
No.
It's like a minute or two, and I can't remember to even tell you what. I have to watch it again with y'all, but I know I saved it real quick. If y'all want to,
I think that was all so that everybody would look over here and not look over there.
Right.
Ooh,
I don't know, but she's always in the deep conspiracy, so it probably goes deep. I know I heard it, but I don't remember.
She said something.
which is very compelling.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. She said something about what? This is
She
probably
said something the other day that pissed a bunch of people off. I don't know what it was, but a lot of people. A lot of people dishing on her.
Well, now I'm gonna have to look into that real quick.
And makes perfect sense. And some tea that I have, the tea is piping hot. First and foremost, what actually set off Elon Musk, I am told, I'll say allegedly, because I don't want him suing me.
Sorry, wrong button.
Like he, being in court with Elon Musk. But I am told that it was because Trump removed his pick for sitting in NASA. Jared Isaacman, here we go. Let's pull up this article. Trump drops NASA nominee Jared Isaacman, scrapping Elon Musk's pick. Okay, this sent him into a tizzy, and I will tell you why. I have it on good authority. The reason is that Elon Musk never went in because he was interested in saving America by looking for all of this excess spending via Doge. I am told that he was actually in there because he was interested in the data. Okay. And the greatest access that you could have to data would be via NASA. They have tons of data on Americans. And so when he set up that pick, this is why there was delayed. The Scott Besson punch or whatever hit happened weeks before. They kept it very hush hush. And I know that for an absolute fact that the media found out very late about when it took place. Elon Musk was set off because of this removal of Isaacman, which was kind of like a ha-ha, F-you final thing that Sergio Gore did. Sergio Gore kind of got Trump to do this, and then he lost his cool because the entire reason he apparently went in there was to get this data, and the reason why he wanted to get that data was because of his long-running feud with Sam Altman, okay? So for those of you that don't know who Sam Altman is, Sam Altman and Elon Musk started OpenAI together. Sam Altman has insisted that Elon Musk is a fraud. And apparently the reason why he wanted that data was because it was going to allow him to beat Sam Altman in an AI race. That is what I am told. I will button this with an allegedly, but I feel...
I have heard that he's fraudulent in the fact that he says he did shit in video games and weird shit in the past that people have said he's lied about, or he says he's founded something and he really had like details like that because he's got a lot of money, but I don't know. I just was curious because she does come off with some stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot that Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz interview. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I definitely saw the clip that said he said, well, we sent these things, and he goes, well, you said we. Oops. Shoot. And he's like, well, I meant we backed Israel and all this. Did y'all see that with
I saw a little bit the Tucker drama the last few days.
Yeah. I posted it, Cola. Like in the community page or something. There you go, 10. The link is on mine. Okay. I'll find it for you.
Oh, we found it?
I don't know. He says he posted it on his community page, so I can get it.
Because we can get it for.
Or you can just go to Brian Lloyd's community page, and that's where you go.
Yeah, because at night. No, actually, can you show it just because I'm on the phone and I want to see it?
Brian, do you have a link? Billy, can you share Brian's link for anybody that wants it?
I just want, because at $9, that's a steal.
And can you? Sorry, go ahead.
It's just that I'm really into saving money on this too. You know what I mean? But I want us to have the good quality stuff, like Pootie was saying, that Ted Cruz didn't. Billy knows it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jason. That's why I'd say that's why got JFK killed, because he wanted them to register as a foreign lobbyist. That's what they're saying now.
So,
one of the things.
Now, do we pass some law?
What?
Here, I get the phone call. Did they pass a law so that now that they have to register?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Just asking. Virginia, are you still there?
Yep.
Oh, good. Okay. She's still with us.
I'm wondering, Brian, if it's a different breakdown, because you said it was a certain company. I don't think it's the same exact brand, and that does matter because they'll have different proprietary blends,
Yeah.
Thank you, Billy. So you did, but you got to do Brian. Oh, you did Brian's. Thank you. Brian's.
Where's Brian?
This is 10's. 10 will be back on soon. We're gonna be back on soon.
Yeah,
And
give me a while, you guys. Like I might.
Craig's been doing Sundays
Yeah.
because 10's not going, and then I said, "Are you going to do Sunday? Were you here? Did you hear him?" 10. He goes, "Sometime." I said, "No, are you going to do Sundays?" And he said, "I'm going to do sometime, maybe sooner."
No, he needs to
some days, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
he needs to do it through the end of the summer, you guys. I really don't want to drive
the whole summer.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. It's, 2025 is not going to be the shiniest for me, so.
Don't put it out there like that. Say the opposite. Say it's going to be great, even if you don't think it's going to be. And then it's going to be.
But I can't focus on all, like, bringing up, getting the stories, trying to put it together. Like, I can't do a show right now, guys. I'm really sorry, but I cannot drive the bus. I'm mentally not put together enough to do a decent show. But I can be on the front, and then you guys can join me.
You can do it on the front. You ever done a show? Ever done a show on the front?
I'm doing it now with you, but I'm good. I'm glad.
Half baked, where they're like, ever seen a dollar bill? Ever seen a dollar bill on weed? Except it's on weed. You could do it on the front. I'm just kidding. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, where are we going?
I don't know. I got sidetracked. What'd Debbie say? What'd Debbie say, Miss Sue?
Tell them about the first female
black female president.
One of her
They're talking about Candace Owens.
Oh, yeah. I like Candace. I do, but I don't know if I was ready to be the president.
No, I don't think. No.
She got alternative motives, though, I think.
Yeah, I think a lot of them do. You know that dude that you showed that I like, the young
Brian,
guy?
break it in half. I'm just saying.
What's that?
There you go.
We show a lot of his
Well,
stories.
the 110's got soft deal though. You can't break it in half.
No, it's actually you
get
can't
a pill
break
cutter.
It. Yeah.
If you get a pill cutter, and that I don't know
It's a soft deal though.
Oh, well, but his is 88.5. Does sound strong.
Yeah, that just sounds like party bus time for me.
Girl, you're about to have a party bus. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
I better find. You know what? God's gonna help me find that right motorhome.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so, your camera's on, right?
Yeah, they look like there's like a. Where's my hand?
Oh, your pills.
Yeah, I'm trying to show
It's the prawn, y'all. It's the prawn.
It's the prawn. There. See, they're like these
capsules. Oh. So don't open them up and snort them.
Oh, yeah, no. I thought it said soft deal on there.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't know. But Pootie says it's
better acting. See, I always go. Literally, I listen to Pootie. Pootie's the one that helped me with a lot of things naturally with my mom too. You guys, in the last 4 years, like I trust his advice. Okay, it's advice. It's his opinions. It's the other brand names. Oh, okay. Yeah, this brand was the one that was recommended, and it is not no 88.5. But when I take 2 of them, it's 60. So it's pretty close. It's only off by 20 milligrams. 20.5.
20.5.
20.5. I forgot about that. But yeah,
0.5.
Yeah, 0.5. I don't know. I'm just very thankful that it came across my feed and TikTok, and I actually stopped and looked at it, and then I looked at that other lady, and then I talked to Pootie, and things happen for a reason, and people come into your lives, and things get flashed up in front of you. You just have to have discernment. Is it good or bad? This is good. The frond's good. Who's unsubscribed?
They're not talking about us. They're
She's talking about Candace.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Because I was like, don't unsubscribe to me, Miss Munderson. I love you. Like, you've been with me forever.
To take a break from the frond, I got a couple minutes of Roseanne talking about Kanye. It's actually pretty funny. I know it's random as hell, y'all, but I thought it was Roseanne. She cracked me up.
You got off track a little bit with your you were going to do your
the layers. my Kanye Sorry. thing. Oh, the
layers thing was fascinating. So
Yeah.
I'm glad we
No,
got
but that's what the Kanye layers
I want to
too.
hear that rest of that.
He is an artist, and I try always telling him, "Why don't you come and talk to a Jew who knows? I'll set you straight."
Yeah.
But he runs for me scared shitless, or whatever. He doesn't get it yet. But here's what I'm going to say. I think what he was saying when he came out and took it is put depth into it. And I love that he walked out on pierced. That's what I call him. Pierced. Yeah. You I had a love that he left on pierced. Your interview with Pierce was hilarious.
The
You
best.
call him out and you're like, and I guess I respect you. You just eviscerate him and say, but I guess I respect you because you're doing it was hilarious. But you like that he did that. Well, no, I think this is what he said. Yeah. He goes, "Hey, I'm addicted to laughing gas. I got to go to rehab for it. Mm-hmm. And I'm all fucked up, and my kids never call me, and I can't get to my kids. I'm a fucked up mess, and I'm full of hate, self-hate. And so, I, of course, hate the Jews because that's what's in that Sartre book, John Paul Sartre. Yeah. He said anti-Semitism is nothing more than self-hatred.
I think that's true.
Isn't that true? That's Douglas Murray. And said that's that. And that's just what Kanye said. And he goes, "I've given up on anti-Semitism. I apologize for the pain I've caused. My kids FaceTime me, and I feel better."
Yeah,
that was such a predictable outcome from where this was all going to go. But I think that's what I'm serious. No, but I think that's what he was saying. Is of course I hate the Jews. I'm a fucked up drug addict. I'm so fucked up. My wife won't let my kids around me, and I act like a pimp. And And you hate the thing you aspire to be, but cannot be in some sense. When he's talked about he went on this one rant. A lot of this is also just a lot of mania and projection. Douglas Murray said, "You tell me what the Jews are guilty of, and I'll tell you what you're guilty of." Remember, that's his whole line. It's a.
Like I said, I know it was random. She actually goes more into it a little bit more, and that's why I love her. Because she's been down all the same freaking rabbit holes as me. She gets talking about the SRA, and one of them is so bad I can't even play it on a live stream. I can put the link and let y'all watch it. It cracks me up. She said something about Israel. What about India? See you next Tuesday. I was like, damn. Everybody in there just paused for a second and then started laughing because you don't hear anybody say the "see you next Tuesday" just every day like that. She just don't care.
What's the weird about Roseanne is I think she's one of the like, and this is gonna sound weird, guys. Oh, and Jason, just so you know, the 88 milligrams are talking about saffron. But okay, so back to Roseanne. You guys, I do think she took the deal, but she figured out the way out of the deal. And
Oh, I love you too, Miss Anderson. She's so sweet.
And
she said
that's
she'd
by
never
fucking
unsub to
God.
you.
I think she found a way out of the deal, and she's probably one of the few.
I do too. She talks. If you really follow, she talks
Because
about.
remember that movie that she did where she turned into like
Devil?
Yes,
She Devil. I do.
Yes,
I do. But I think the same thing. I think she figured a way out. Like she walked away when it mattered. It's so funny to me. I shared last week where she was saying,
Look, she got him to kick her out.
yeah, you're right. Oh my
Pretty
God.
much.
I like the way you said that's true though. She got thrown out. She didn't leave. They kicked her out. So she got to not void her contract. Now she's on YouTube. That's most of the stuff I get from her own channel. And it's really kind of, I don't know. I think she got out of it. I think she's going to be okay. She speaks the truth or her version of the truth, you know?
Well, I think they want you to think that they kicked her and she lost all of her money and her pilot, the show and all that stuff. But I really remember that there's an interview with Roseanne where she talked about when she was young and she did deal with the devil like as a young child.
I've seen it.
Okay. I seriously think that she found a way out, but yet they had to do it that way to look like they kicked her out. But she literally found the way, and I just wish that other movie stars and other people that are taking the deal, because they think they can't get out.
Yeah,
the devil,
and that's
you
what
can't
she's
sell
saying.
your soul. It's not your soul to sell.
Oh, so many people say that. Yes, I agree with it too. But she's telling on what she can see about Kanye, and it's really trippy because it makes you wonder how she does know. She talks about one of the first times I ever heard MK Ultra was freaking Roseanne Barr on like CNN or some crazy channel, and she's like, "MK Ultra rules Hollywood."
Yeah,
Mel Gibson too.
Saying at the time, you're like, "What's this lady talking about?" But she's freaking telling the truth, and she's right, and that's why they kicked her out, in my opinion. Because she was telling the truth. But like she talks about SRA, about Kanye. It's a real short clip I'm about to play right now. But she says it. She's like, well, because of what she's learned about him. If you just real quick, y'all, I'll let her do it because I'll mess it up. Certainly. She'll do a better job.
And Kanye's rants on the Jews, look, I think a lot of it from his standpoint comes from places of pain and mental health and spiraling.
Well,
but what's weird to me is the world's response to it and lionizing him as some truth
After he said he was blowing his cousin, then he goes, his cousin.
I'm sorry. The funny part for that is that he tried to overtalk Roseanne, and when Roseanne was like, no, I'll overtalk the overtalker. I'm fucking Roseanne Barr, and took over right there is the funny part. But yeah, she said, because he did what she just said when he came out and said he was blowing his cousin. He totally did. Right about that laughing gas time. You know, he always goes really far, but that shit was really far when he's like, he did that to his cousin. Like, why do we need to know that about you, Kanye? But anyways, listen to what she says.
Cousin had porn in his house, but he goes, I went in my mom's closet and the shit I saw in her magazines, I was never the same. So I knew right away it was SRA, it's satanic ritual abuse.
Interesting.
So his mom was a witch. That's obvious because she went to the uptown fucking colleges and started acting like that because they're all witches. They're all fucking lesbian witches. I say it all the time. I know I was in the left. So she took him to that fucking satanic shit. And that's what he's fighting. And that's why he tried to become a Christian, to exercise himself. But his sexual thing, he can't let it go because he's, traumatized because of, sexual abuse.
Trauma, yeah. I also think he has a Jesus complex where he has this megalomaniac, calls himself Jesus, this whole idea that I'm going to say, I love Hitler and like, I'm going to be hated. I'm going to sacrifice my image. I'm going to.
He does do the Jesus thing a lot. Jesus walks. He does the Yeezus and call me yay. It's kind of weird, but she seemed like she called that one out. Like, yeah, that is weird. I didn't notice that he mentioned his mom's porn closet. Like, she said she tried to talk to him, so maybe she had some private conversations or something, but she made good points. And I just love her. I just love that she comes right out with it and just says what she means and doesn't mince words about it. When he said he was blowing his cousin, because he totally did. Like, he said it, not her. And she doesn't beat around the bush about it. You remember that time he said that?
Yep.
Love it. She cracks me up.
Yeah, I don't remember that. So there, wow, I got
It wasn't that long ago, and it's like the least crazy thing that Kanye's done. So it didn't get a lot. It was just kind of talked about and then pushed to the side. And he did some weird raps. I didn't even look into him, and normally I would have, but nothing shocks me out of Kanye anymore. After let's finish in a minute, but Beyonce, I'm gonna let you
know that about Kanye.
Do what?
I didn't know that.
Tim. Tim. Brian said it had side effects.
What's the side
the
effect?
saffron, the prawn.
Yeah.
I'm coming right
I
back.
know him at first. Yeah, I could see that, like, build up a tolerance.
Well, I'm not going to be like, doing it like every day, but if I need it, because, like during a sad moment, shit. Because, she yells at me. When I walked in tonight, she asked me who I was.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and she told my brother that a bumblebee was outside of her window talking to her.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and she saw my dad, and he's not even alive, so we know what's coming on, so yeah, no, I'm not going to be doing it like every day, like a regular thing. I'll try not to, okay? I'll Google it later. I can't do it right now. I'm on the phone.
Lauren is on one tonight. Business in the front, party in the rear.
Yeah,
that's like the fourth quip from her tonight that's giggled me up. Sorry.
30 milligrams. It we'll get through it, Miss Minder Sue. It's like, everybody's got to face these kinds of things in life. It's the circle of life, like Lion King shit. That's what my husband says, but I don't like that because I don't like Disney.
Well, this too shall pass, Just
Yep. That's right. Yep. It's not going to be a permanent thing. So, yeah.
Yeah. One foot in front of the other.
But I'm not going to be like, oh, I got to get up and get my prawn, like, as soon as I wake up. Oh, I need my fix, I need my prawn. No.
Oh, you're already addicted.
If she starts stressing me out.
She's already advertising it. She's only taking it twice. It's the prawn, guys.
Yeah.
Get the prawn.
Pootie is all, say my name.
Oh my God. I think they should at least sponsor you, man, or something. Give you a little kickback,
TikTok shop. Yeah, maybe I'll become a whatever it is. I don't know what they do. They do something over there. And it's not begging, and you're not asking for subscriptions and what do you call it? A soup, it's it's different.
Yeah, grifting.
No, I wouldn't be grifting. I'd be literally saying, hey, yeah, this stuff's good. I'm not going to lie to you. But if it stops working, I'm going to let you know too. I mean, you guys can live vicariously through me for a few weeks. And, I'll let you know about side effects, shit like that. Well, I'll be your guinea pig,
There you go. Test.
Yeah.
What did you think about the Tyler Perry thing? Tim, did you catch that? The Tyler Perry's got a lawsuit for gayness.
Yeah, he's kind of queer.
Coming on to this man that was on his set or whatever. I'm sorry. It is pretty crazy. Like every time he
Well,
turns
only
around,
because he played off that he was such a masculine man, you know? And so, but then you're like, well, wait a minute. Pitch was Medina, Medina, whatever that, he played the
Medea,
dress
yeah.
role, so it's, we should have, but he does
I
portray.
fell for it, Tin. I
Yeah.
freaking fell for it. I was like, but there's a good message. Did you hear what they were saying though? But like, she talks about no, it was funny too. There were funny moments in some of them, but I really just didn't think anything. Yeah, I thought he was a good guy. The PR was really good for that guy because it was all, he gives people jobs and,
But then
hires
also,
outside of Hollywood to give these people a chance that would never get one. And you're like, oh, Tyler Perry's great. And it turns out he's no better than any of the other ones. He's got a lawsuit just the same. The thing is, if people don't like jump on it and there's not a bunch, then maybe it's not true. Maybe somebody, but usually they say if you're guilty like that, you'll have like a bunch of cases and they'll all come out at one time. Like, oh, finally someone, because people are scared to go first, They want to wait till someone else says it. And then they're like, yeah, me too. That's where the Me Too thing came from. Literally, me too. It's crazy, but it's true.
I think Tyler might have worked it a little differently than Diddy, where, he had an occasional strange that, didn't consent, but for the most part, the strange consented, That's why he's gotten away with stuff also too, and not as much has come out, since the Diddy shit. Because you would have figured, again, he's really portrayed himself as a pretty masculine man all these years, even though he dressed in a dress. I don't know, something's weird there.
Yeah, you were probably also driving earlier when I was saying that. I think I said this to you backstage too somewhere that, so in court at the Diddy trial, they were saying there was this whole other scenario that was like a freak off, and it was another rapper who was iconic. It was an icon, and you can't just throw that word around. So and they were both business colleagues and also personal friends of Diddy. So it's either Jay-Z or it's Kanye. And I would have probably
could be Eminem.
Could be, but I don't know. Eminem, he did that diss just recently. Oh my God. I wish I could play it and not get a copyright because he's like,
well, yeah,
Diddy.
I think he's trying to get out in front of the story.
Maybe.
Because see what's the equate in this equation with that.
Debbie. I overlooked that like a dummy.
Eminem's white.
Yeah.
The other people. Eminem's white. He's gonna get out in front of the story, folks.
But and that's possible. But what really made it crazy though. So I'm thinking Jay-Z or Kanye, right? And then the next day after this testimony comes out, guess who shows up to court? Kanye, wearing all white to Diddy's trial. First time he's ever attended. It's like day 28 or 18 or whatever, so far in the trial. And he goes in, he finds out he can't get to the like actual courtroom. He's only in the overflow room. So he leaves within 20 minutes. But like really, they were just testifying about this other icon rapper that was doing a freak off. We don't know who it is. And Kanye shows up the next day. It just looks funny, like if it's not him, he just made it look like it's him, by just showing up. You know what I mean? It was just weird.
So was he weird? Was he doing it for the paparazzi on or like the other team, or
he was showing public support? That's what they called it. He's showing public support.
Or was he warning them, hey, at these white parties, they're catching up with you, boy?
Yes,
right, like signaling.
See, that's the fact that you show up in all white is fucking weird to me. Like that just seems like there's no good reason. You should have just dressed normal. You just drew attention to yourself. Maybe that's what he wants. It's just weird to me. We know there was an all white party. Everybody wore white.
Or it could be he chose the white side of the checkerboard.
Yeah.
That he's
essentially
on the
I like
white
that
side
version.
Team.
I want to like Kanye, but when he come out that really happened. It was a song or he said it or something. I remember, and I was just overloaded. Like, why would you say that? Oh, what's up? Yeah, we can. Billy, can you want to drop the link and let Monty up? If I had your information, I'd send it to you, Monty, but I don't have an email or a text message for you.
See, now Debbie Lands, she agrees on the all white. It was for a signal. That's what I'm thinking.
He'd be trolling.
Yeah,
you know who's trolling is 50. 50 is killing me. And do you guys understand how much I am tuning into the Diddy Do It documentary by 50 Cent? If y'all don't, you're crazy. It's going to be so good. You're selling saffron. I'm selling the Diddy documentary by 50 because it's going to be good. Okay, Monty. This is for Monty if you want to pop up. Because I don't have any other information. But yeah. 50 Cent kills me. He's always making jokes. He's on top of all the things. And he is good because he wasn't at any party. And actually, I just saw, and I didn't go down the rabbit hole, but Diddy's one of his baby mamas is coming out saying something against him. And I'm like, isn't that funny? He's coming for Diddy and doing a documentary against him. And one of these baby mamas been quiet this whole time, going to pop up now like, oh, yeah, by the way, 50 Cent did this thing. Because he's going after Diddy. It's some crazy shit.
Yeah, but Diddy used 50's wife as a party favorite at the white parties, and 50 found out about it. She was stepping out on the white party. See, she was trying to go for a bigger chunk of cash. You know, she gold digger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So she knew that 50 was getting there, but Diddy was already there, and she wanted that life in
10 seconds.
Exactly.
That's my managing mod. Y'all better watch out. He said 10 seconds. 9, 8. Link will self-detonate. 10 seconds. Yeah, right. Let me see. I think I'm going to double check them. It's still there.
Debbie, I think Diddy was one of the first of the rappers, but the one that actually was that Wendy Williams. She's the one that
Wendy.
Yeah, Wendy's the one that blew the lid on Diddy, and they even
self-detonate, Billy.
There was going to be some girls that came to where she was working at one of these radio stations. I can't remember it, but they were going to jump her there and her.
Yep, I heard that story from Wendy, and now look at her.
Oh yeah, it was total. She said it was total, the group. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Because I did know a song by them. And like, you'd never think they were out here trying to jump somebody on Diddy's sake. But yeah. And then look at her now.
You know, I wish we could get to come and talk on our shows would be Tokyo Tony. She dropped some
Tokyo Tony.
Oh, I love watching Tokyo Tony.
Yeah, I watch her live streams.
Yeah, so good.
Are you in her live streams lurking too?
Yes.
Me
I need
too.
a link, I guess.
That's
Black China's
Rob's
mom.
baby mama. Rob's baby mama.
Kardashians.
Rob Kardashian's baby mama. China.
Black China.
Black China.
On a carton of milk.
Tokyo Tony is her mom.
Yeah, that's actually was really good.
And she knows all about the demonic stuff, and she's turned to God, and her daughter.
Well, if I don't get a link, I'm gonna be mad. Between the two of you, I have no idea who this is, and I would totally, I like Tisa Tells, and I love the gossip column people, but as long as they're credible, which I think Tisa, I'm like really, she's about to be the next Wendy Williams. She's been showing the trial, and she's like meeting all these big time influencers, and they like shout each other out, and I'm like watching her blow the F up because she's
got
doing
the
so
look.
Good. She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
She's smart.
She's fun. She's about to blow up.
She is. She's about ready to get really big. But the other one, who did I just say? What was? Oh yeah, Tokyo.
Yeah, that's the one I don't know about. I don't think I probably have, and I'm just not subbed or something.
It's Tokyo Tony, right?
I think so. I'm trying to find it, and I don't see it. It might have unsubbed me from her, but it is. It's Tokyo Tony, I think.
And she literally has been. She knows that, like, she knows you guys. Like I don't know. I think she's more credible than some of the other people that are out there.
Dude, I think Diddy caused her to faint that day on her show. It messed her up worse than people thought at the time. Dude, she totally did. She also talked about her tea being messed with, or people talked about that. And then there was the time that Diddy showed up on her show, and while they're talking on the couch, he's like,
Yes.
"Yeah, I met your son. I shook his hand backstage." Like, that shit was a veiled threat right on live television. If you look at her face when he tells her that he met her son backstage, she looks like she's about to faint right there. So yeah, there's so much there, Debbie.
That fainting thing, you know what I
It
think?
seems like the Statue of Liberty randomly dressed up and then
Yeah,
faints.
I think she saw a demon.
It looked like it. It totally
Yes,
did
because
look like
they were
she saw
doing
something
yep,
we could.
they did some black magic shit on her, is what I'm thinking. I'm trying to reach out here. Hateful money.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing it rough.
So her comments after Drew Carey's ex.
Yeah.
I didn't know what her
I don't either.
was actually. I didn't know now Drew Carey's ex was murdered. Oh, or was that a sacrifice? See, that's the thing. You got literally everything is inverted right now. What is bad is good, and what is good is bad right now. We're in a weird timeline. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but yeah, and black magic is real. I mean, I told you guys I was getting spiritually attacked about, what was it, a year ago? And I had 2 witches after my ass, and one of them was poking voodoo dolls on YouTube with my name on it. Yeah. But guess what? My power with my God is more powerful. And she ended up in the pokey for 2.5 months. Okay. But then I'm in jail over here too. But hey, it's different, right?
Yeah, that's not real jail. I get why you would say that, but it's not actual jail.
Yeah, it's not actual jail. But yeah, the black magic, and yeah, I think she saw something. I think they sent something at her because the audience didn't see shit. The people on the stage, hands, they didn't, all they did was like, what the hell is she doing? What is she seeing? I doubt like her benzos, just happen to kick in on live stream, I really think she saw something, but I also think she probably took the deal too. Like they all do it, you guys. There's so many good, funny comedians out there that are local or bands or just, go on YouTube and you'll find these kids that are just incredible musicians that are talented. But, how many of them are going to take the deal? That's the thing.
Right. I got like 2 more minutes real quick of Roseanne. Do you think Cheryl Rich fell asleep? She hasn't said anything in a while, but I think she sometimes just sits and listens.
The poison, it's a destructive element. The thing that disturbs me is not this artist on a spiral who's got resentment. It's everybody else. It's 30 million followers who all lionize it and say, controversial figure, Kanye West has really been spicing things up lately. And they fetishize his illness.
Yeah.
They fetishize his decline. And I'm not even trying to say like, oh, like we should all feel bad for Kanye if you know him, whatever. But the idea that they try to pedestal it, and the only reason they do is because he's this famous person with this famous platform, and he's turning all these people to say Kanye speaks truth. He's noticing Jews. He's noticing this, and I'm like, guys, like, call it for what it is, and don't be so like cowardly as to just call this for what it is and try to fetishize it and like use it for clout.
Yeah, but like he says, his trainer, that Harvey, what's his face?
Yeah, he had a Jew handler.
A Jew handler.
Yeah.
I mean, we all have a Jew
Yeah,
handler.
I think that's what he's really speaking out
There's
against.
douches everywhere.
It's all Jewish. Anybody who's a bodybuilder trainer in Hollywood is friggin' pure Mossad. I mean, they are.
I think he had a Jew handler and he's pissed about it. That's my take.
Yeah, there's clearly he had bad. Look, you can analyze social situations in which there's dynamics that brew resentment between certain groups.
Yeah.
If you're somebody who's not,
And then she goes all the way and says the "see you next Tuesday" clip, but Yeah, I don't think so. She fell asleep, or she's gonna say she did.
I was reading it. Was it? Forging said he threw her off a third story.
Yeah, I don't know what. Oh yeah, I have that clip of. Let me see if I can find it.
Who did that? Was that
something
that
with Williams or something?
Oh wow, I'm like, I didn't know anything about. I didn't even know Drew Carey's wife. That happened, so I didn't know that, you guys. That's why I'm acting all shocked here because I didn't know. And yeah, Miss Misunderstood. Oh, go ahead, Virginia.
No, I was just saying that's crazy. The insane ex-boyfriend threw her off the third story. Jeez.
Oh, there's me.
Come back up, Bonnie. Bonnie, come back.
Amy Hardwick.
It all on me.
I was wrong. I just can't stream without you. All right, you'll never get that out of me again.
Amy Hardwick, was she married to Drew Carey?
I
Yeah.
am so lost.
I tell you, see the one played on NCIS, or wasn't it? Is that the one?
Why does that name sound familiar? I can't put a face to it right now.
She's the old crazy girl that was played on NCIS.
But and he killed her.
What's up, Amir?
I think that's the one he's talking about. I know he was dating. Last I heard, he was dating her. I don't know.
And she just
A
happened.
long time ago.
When did she die? I guess
I don't know.
That one totally okay.
Yeah, it's so much. It's so hard to keep up with every single thing. You know, and I feel like, look, I'm going so backwards on this one. We've all talked about it before. But I still don't know how we are not still talking about when Whitney Houston died in that hotel, and then they left her body there and held some kind of pre-Grammy party or some weird ass party. If anything has ever been Illuminati, it was that day. Yay! We sang her back, y'all. They sing for me. They really love me. I better come back.
Right.
Man, we serenaded you back, Bonnie. Did you try to go to sleep and couldn't? You need some saffron, I think.
Yeah, yes.
Get some of that prawn. Tim's
That
got
prawn going.
You got to get it in the backstage. She'll open up the little trench coat. I really can see the visual in my head. It's kind of hilarious. I'm not good with like stuff. Like I could, you know, who could do something? It's like Craig. Craig can make a little tin AI, open it up with the saffron. I'm not good with technology that way, but I can see it in my head. Oh, look, Cheryl is here, sneaky. That's what I was going to say. We could do it backstage soon. I don't want you to fall asleep before we go backstage. She does sometimes.
Well, maybe I could ask Craig if he could make like AI picture of me and I'm coming out of a saffron field, and then they could play that song "Oh Yellow."
I just think it should be I think you should have the jacket on, and you could be like a cat with the full hat, and you could just open up your jacket. The prawn
and have the bottles of saffron. Like,
nothing else, just saffron, all natural, guys. It would be hilarious. So no, Bonnie didn't have the prawn. She couldn't sleep. I'm sorry.
Oh,
we were probably being too loud.
gotta go upstairs.
Yep, I could hear y'all.
Bonnie.
I said,
I
y'all.
was here and I kept tossing and turning, and I was like, it ain't working.
Ooh, you need some prawn.
Yeah.
I need more than one.
The prawn show.
I'm loving
I really am gonna have to try it. Like, even if it's just one time, and knowing my parent, if there's a way to break it in half, I probably will, because I'm so paranoid. One time, oh my God, this was in the backstage days, Virginia. I bought this medicine because something's supposed to be all natural, and it was like shrooms or mushroom thing. And then I got talking about it backstage. Somebody stupid I know, like, started fucking with my head, and they were all like, "Oh, shrooms, you're gonna trip. You're gonna have a trip." I paid like $20 for these mushroom pills. I never even tried them. I psyched myself completely out. I was like, because because of the, they got in my head. I was like, what if I did go? I'm telling you, that is a fear of mine. I would not want to microdose, even though I think it sounds fun and maybe even enlightening. I'd be too afraid I'll never come back. I would be stuck in a trip or something. And that sounds terrifying. I'm just saying. Terrifying.
Oh, Huckleberry knows.
Bonnie's waiting on her. Vibrating mat. Wait, let's take a left turn. Yes,
right.
that's what I would do, Cheryl. No, it was a right turn, said Virginia. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what's the vibrating mat, Bonnie? Now I need to know.
So I've been seeing this advertised. It's this mat. It's about, I don't know, 2-3 inches off the floor, and you stand on it, and it jiggles everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those. It's supposed to be good for your circulation.
Yes, your circulation. It cleans your lymph
nodes. Yeah.
It's for the nerve endings.
Yeah.
And it may make you happy.
Oh, gee. I'm more confused than I was before you explained it.
And for $19.99, you can get some attachments with a suction cup, and you.
But wait, there's more. But really, we're gonna get saffron and a mat that vibrates your body while on saffron. I want to do both, but I'm honestly, like, for real, like, what did you say? 2 or 3 inches above the ground.
Yeah, it's like a big scale. Like, imagine it like a weighing scale, except it's bigger and it vibrates.
And you just stand on it and it vibrates.
You just stand on it. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen those on TikTok. Yeah.
Man, I have no idea what you're talking about, but what's that? What is it?
Remember in the 1950s, and they showed somebody standing there
with the belt around them.
Belt wrapped around them. Same thing.
Yeah.
It's, I swear, if we could just put the two worlds together with the prawn and the mat. Oh, so funny.
Yeah, prawn and mat.
Yeah, be on the prawn and do the mat. But seriously,
it has multiple speeds. So what attachments come with?
Wait, hold on. The mat has multiple speeds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, ladies, you don't need to look this anymore.
What'd you say, Bonnie? Her mic is low. Is it? I've got this fan. Is it just on my end? What'd you say, Bonnie?
I'm looking this up so I can share it with you.
Thank God. I have to buy both. I need a prawn. I need a mat and some prawn. And then
Cola will be sitting on it.
No. No, but I gotta be honest. The first thought I had was, okay, you get on this mat and it jiggles and vibrates you. So what happens if you jiggle and vibrate while it jiggle and vibrates you? Does that like double it up? Like, what if you just started like, shaking yourself while it's shaking you too? Like, I don't even know. It's just, that was honestly my first thought.
You have to get the one with turbo on it.
No, goodness gracious.
Oh, it's got one you can lay on too.
There's going to be a trend. There's going to be somebody on the mat backing it up, shaking their booty while it shakes their booty while they're shaking their booty. And it's going to be a new TikTok trend. It's next.
There you go.
I'm not going to be doing it, but somebody will. It's going to be so funny.
I don't know. That might be against TOS, you know.
I want some fun.
Because they crack down on you know, anything like borderline that you think it could be funny. They suck on that, in other words.
Oh, that one's lay down. This one's stand. Good Lord, $200.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, go.
You know it comes with attachments.
TikTok shop's probably cheaper.
You better come with the whole shebang for $200.
I'm saying I spent about $230 and I ain't even left the stream yet. Oh, who did we lose? Pootie. I bought a mat and some prawn and I haven't even left yet. I'm ready to.
I'm out of here.
This is too much for me.
Get a grounding mat? I got one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, Walter White, he's back.
Who's Walter?
Yeah, I kicked myself out.
Okay, this is the
You got it? Is it here somewhere? I'm just kidding. No, man. And you know what else? I want something. Never mind. Maybe that's a backstage thing. There's a thing supposedly that can stretch you out. You can just hang from and stretch your bones out. And I don't have one of those either.
Inverter table. My old lady just got rid of hers. She liked it.
Who's got rid of it?
My wife. She got rid of an inverter table.
Was it an old teeter?
Okay, so
teeter.
Yeah, because I just got the brand new teeter like 6 months ago.
That you just hang from?
Yeah, I hang upside down. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm freaking jealous of that. It sounds awesome because you feel like your bones like stretch apart. You get kind of compacted, and when you feel like you
compacted.
Look, like your bones, not your bowels. It did kind of sound like something else. But my aunt's a chiropractor, and she would do that. There's like a machine that you lay on your tummy, and like the back half of you, your butt and your legs are like down, and like they crank it and it like pulls apart. It's a machine. It's like a table, and then there's this hanging part that like moves all different directions. And then when she pushes down and pulls your legs down, everything in your back cracks and pulls apart. And like that shit was amazing. I'm just saying. And if you could hang from the thing like Tim's talking about, and that could all separate you too and crack you, you wouldn't need the chiropractor. You could do it all by yourself.
My grandmother used to hang from a door frame, like, because her neck from a car accident, to stretch it, and they would wear the cervical collar all the time, her and my mama.
Oh.
Sorry, but that's not what we're saying. That's not what I'm saying. It's really not. I'm really saying, like, so if you're hanging upside down and then there's nothing to catch you, everything, your bones can separate. You stretch everything out.
Well, that's why she had a bad disc in her back, and it helped it. But her arthritis in her knees and got so bad it hurt her knees too bad to do it.
Oh my God. I mean, I could see where you would say that. I'm not even gonna argue. It sounds terrible.
Oh, yes. Full money. I'm 3/4. I'm a 3/4 size person, so I haven't got injured yet on mine. I like it.
Yeah, 10 will make me feel like a giant, and I'm not even that tall, but I would feel like a giant. Probably Bonnie too. All of you guys, except me and Virginia.
I'm 60 inches, so that.
So there's some fair rides you can't get on, huh? She wears her heels. I'd wear my heels and be like, I'm getting on this fucking ride.
I don't know. I did that carnival that came to our town here for Spring Fest with my granddaughter, and I did that thing that's goes back and forth real fast and snaps you around. Fuck, I came out of there. I felt like I'd been in a car accident. I was like, I'm not doing this again. And then I went on the bumper cars with my granddaughter. And of course, she wants to drive. And I'm getting rammed in the front, rammed in the back. Yeah,
Oh
it
my
hurt.
gosh.
Yeah, and that was it for the rides for us. We were going to go on the Ferris wheel, and all of a sudden it got stuck. And then I had an envision, okay, what if it gets fixed and we get stuck at the top with two young kids, 6-year-old and an 8-year-old. Oh, hell no. For half an hour. Try to keep them from, falling out, because they're going to be like, hey, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. So I said, nope, that's bad. I got a bad feeling about the carnival ride. So no Ferris wheel. Sorry. That's the baby monitor, and that's my mother making noises in the background. Okay, she's old. Leave her alone.
No, I remember.
Well, have you ever seen one?
It's like being in a nursing home right now. Just think about that. I'm at the nurse's station right now.
I didn't, Bonnie, I think it's on my end, but I didn't hear what you said. My air's really loud right here. I think y'all are here. People are hearing you when I'm not.
What'd you say, Bonnie? Sorry.
I just said I went on a double Ferris wheel. Have you ever seen one of those?
Double?
Yeah,
No.
It's got on each end, and it all goes around, and then each one goes around. And there had to be a stupid guy in the middle of us, and so he was swinging it. But they make it look like it's going to hit the shed whenever you're going down.
Ooh.
Yeah. That was my last time on the Ferris wheel.
Dude.
Man, and your mic was 75% up, Bonnie, and I put it full blast. I don't know if you did that. I'm not real good with this stuff, but it did look, it wasn't full blast. And you still don't sound loud, so it may be just on my end. Nobody said you're loud yet. I have some early memories of being on, like, I don't know if it was a miniature roller coaster or a real. I think it was an adult roller coaster, and I was like probably too short, but they got me on. And I remember being scared to death. And remember, like, when the dip went kind of low to the ground, I thought I can just jump out of this thing.
Oh my God.
I was so afraid, and I was a little kid. And I remember thinking I could just jump out and get out of this terrible thing they've done to me and survive. And I tried, and a grown-up, which was not my mom, but the guy she was with, grabbed me and sat me down. And it's crazy because that's like all I remember, just that little fraction of a memory. But I totally tried to end my life on it because I was so afraid of the roller coaster. I'll just jump out and I was stopped from it. But when you're little and you're like scared, you're like, I want it to stop. And you know what? You can't. You just got to sit through it to the end. And it's funny that I even remember that little, but I do remember that. He's like, what are you doing?
That's because
he's not gonna let me do it. I didn't think I'd die, I thought I'd just like roll and bounce. It would shake it off. I didn't think I was gonna die. And I probably wouldn't have, but I might have broke a couple bones, But I remember that fear of like, I would rather jump out of this thing right now than continue on this roller coaster. I'm scared to death, like a kid.
I did that growing up in a car. Jumped out
the car. Where you wanted to jump out of the car?
I did jump out of the car.
How fast was it going, Bonnie?
Was somebody hurting you?
It wasn't going fast. They were going up. They were going up a really steep incline in a Volkswagen, and I just knew it was going to roll. And I was like, "Nope, I'll take my chances out there."
Did it roll?
No. Stupid thing didn't roll.
It really is, Cheryl. It really is. But you know what's crazy? You know what? I don't even know how to put it into words, but it's funny how we all like find our way back to each other in this crazy little YouTube world. It's always the same freaking people, and we always just find our way back here and share our crazy stories and laugh about it. And it is kind of nice, I think I don't really know how to say it other than like, I'm going to get it wrong, but like they say, you vibrate on certain levels, and the law of attraction and everything, we're all the same kind of crazy or something, because we all just keep finding our way back to each other.
Right.
Just like talking about all the crazy stuff. But it's awesome at the same time,
Right? We don't feel crazy here.
Right.
We're all mad here. That's totally Alice in Wonderland. We're all mad here.
I mean, if you're right or wrong, is that good or bad that we don't feel crazy in here? I would decide.
Both. It's a combination. It's both. It's both.
I've met him. I like it.
Yeah, I agree. It's nice, but it really is crazy. How many things there are. There's so much going on all the time. Like, no matter what direction, I'm here for the prawns. I heard there would be prawns. Could I get a sample? I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to try it, but I'm almost afraid. It sounds too good to be true. I think my radars are going up.
Virginia,
Okay.
before we went live, I showed Cola my pickles.
Oh, ooh. Tell me more.
Yeah, that sounded crazy, but yeah, no. And I was so confused. And then Billy tries to ask after we already established it all. Yeah, their sister too. But because I was like, damn, that was quick. You grew them cucumbers so fast. And she's like, no, I bought the cucumbers, but I did can them. And then Billy was like, huh, she grew them cucumbers. And I was like, come in here. It was pretty funny. But yes, that's pretty awesome that she I don't know. I never get it right. The only thing I've gotten right was relish. I didn't get pickles right yet. I guess I'm just picky, but I haven't gotten pickles correct.
Well, I don't know if they're right yet. The way it's popped, they're sealed. And so I'm keeping them sealed because one jar is going to make really good potato salad pickles, hopefully.
Mm.
And the other one spears for just those nights when I'm got to have something to crunch on.
You got to replace the wafers. That's what you're trying to do.
Trying.
Get the brawn to replace the wafers.
But why don't you think that your pickles are good?
Me, they just don't taste like pickles. Like they'll be off, or they taste like vinegary or this or that. They don't taste like pickles yet.
Do you put a little bit of sugar?
I don't know. I've done it more than one time. The time I know I put sugar is when I did the relish, which the relish I ate. I'm still eating on the same jar of relish because I guess I don't use it that much.
Well, what I'm thinking is if you think that they're supposed to taste like the store ones, that's
I was hoping they would try to.
No, because they use lots of other look at the list on your pickles. The real pickles, they don't taste like store pickles. I mean, you can get them close, but there's always there's some weird shit like they add, what is it, that citric acid that's made out of some nasty stuff.
What do you put in a cola?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. But there's a jar that everybody uses that's like pickle what's it called? I'd have to go look in my cabinet.
The pickle starter from over in the pickling section in the package.
Pickling something. It's like a certain brand name everybody swears by. And I used that. And like I said, the only time I remember using sugar was for the relish. For the relish. Who did we lose?
Yeah,
and it's just a tiny bit of sugar. It's not because you don't want sweet pickles. That's just
that's different. If you want sweet pickles, then you'd add more. But yeah, you gotta have a ratio of the salt to sweet.
And I was just measuring with my hand the salt, how much I wanted in it, and if you want to give it a little kick, you can use apple cider vinegar, just a little bit with the white vinegar. You can put, I didn't get whatever that pickling stuff is you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't like that stuff.
I have dill, and you can put garlic and onions, and you can put whatever you want to in there and pickle it. And
Put little baby carrots for color and shit and stuff. Like if you're doing them for, well, I don't know. I'm not too big on giving away, but
Right.
yeah, if they taste like the store pickles, then you're no, because they add shit to it. They're probably tasty pickles. You just might want to add maybe a little more
Tasty
garlic.
pickles.
And you got to let them sit for long enough too.
Yeah.
I do have some back there I've never tried, and maybe I should just try them, but I have no faith in it. I'm like, I should just do it. I do have some. I do from last year, because the other ones I did try I didn't like. I should try some more. They have been sitting for 6-8 months longer because I didn't try them before. I was afraid. I don't know. Like, I just didn't think they'd be good because I already had it in my head, and the ones I had weren't. But maybe because they've been sitting longer, they will be good.
Ooh, I need to do some fermented ones.
I want to do some. So Billy makes cowboy candy out of peppers, but he makes it hot and spicy. And I want to do cowboy candy that's not out of peppers that aren't hot and spicy, but I haven't done it yet.
What do you use?
That's what I was going to say. Wait a minute. Then it's not candy.
Yeah.
I have to ask Billy. He does it all the time. He had to give them away. He made so much. He just takes his peppers that are spicier than the ones I would eat, and then does a certain recipe to make cowboy candy. And then
if you make too much, you have my address, right?
Yeah, no, for real. I'm totally gonna try to send you a spider plan. I just got to figure out, like, I don't know when to do it. Like, when it's probably the last one that's the most, like, baby it, try to get it real big and strong or something. I don't know. I've got a bunch, so I'm just trying to make sure as I go through them that I keep them alive. And because there's a lot. There's probably 20 plants that I want to make sure they all live if I can help it. I'm still babying the first one. I want to go get it, but I'm a mess. But it's so cute. Like, I'm about to plant it next. I showed it last week, and it still has bigger roots. What did she say, Bonnie?
I said, oh my goodness. Doc Mac has a pickle story. I can imagine.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Where was the pickle? I don't know. I want to know where the pickle was if Doc Mac.
You know where it was. You don't have to ask.
Friend or back.
I'm not going to play the Jaguar right, and only because Tim doesn't like it. It's unladylike. And it is totally unladylike, because who sings about that? But Jaguar Wright does. Are you here, Tin? You're ignoring me?
No, I'm here. I'm just checking all my medication alarms so that I got them up. I don't have. Okay.
This plant, hold on.
3 a.m. 3 a.m. Fuck.
This is the same one. It's almost the size of some of my mature spider plants. And there's the roots. Because I still haven't planted it. And this is just the one, what was that, 2 weeks ago, a week or two? I could have already done it. It's got all them roots.
Yeah.
And so, hold on. The one that I did plant, the only one that was like a baby, and then I put it in dirt. I mean, it's barely bigger than that one, to be honest. It's not that much bigger.
Dude.
But it's healthy and happy.
Do you want some ivy?
What's that?
Do you want some ivy? I could send you some ivy.
Is it English ivy? Is that what it is? I had some, and then I saw that it's supposedly like invasive. And I'm like, if you keep it in the pot, is that fraud?
What?
You'd be a rich lady if this was fraud.
It's fraud.
Oh my God, I should have said that's what it was fraud. Sorry, y'all.
I love the frog.
I didn't even see Doc Mac. I see everybody talking about him. Where is he actually?
Who?
Doc Mac.
Oh, I see.
Way up.
You're just talking about his stories.
Oh, I thought he was here, and that's why people were. Yeah.
No, he's not here.
I missed the lamp story. Darn it.
Oh,
Lamp?
Yeah, there have been lamps. There have been bowling pins.
Okay, this is all about butt stuff, though. When it comes to that,
it is.
Well, one of the times I worked at this restaurant, and one day I go on break, and so like everybody bought houses right near the place because they like the people that own the restaurant own some of the neighborhood houses. Anyways, we go there and we go on a smoke break, and this guy pulls out this pipe that looks like a freaking table leg. And we got so buzzed up and everything. I just kept saying, "Pass me the table leg," and that like became the longest running joke. I know y'all are talking about butt stuff. This was not about butt stuff. This was about you're holding one arm to like smoke out of.
Hey, I'm not going to talk about butt stuff. Just saying.
That's not what I'm saying. This is like a pipe. You're holding one end and you're smoking, and the other end you can barely reach it because it's like a big ass table leg that you're smoking at it. And it was just one of our like inside jokes where we were talking about table legs and laughing, and people are, why are they laughing about table legs? Because we smoked one. That's what it seemed like anyway that day.
Oh, dude. Tin and I were together on Doc Max not that long. Well, probably a year or so ago, but yeah, you never know what you're going to get.
Like a box of chocolates.
For sure.
I haven't seen Doc Mac in probably at least a year. I didn't know he still did streams.
It's been a long time.
Oh.
Doc Mac, Tin, you know what I'm talking about. You've been
Yeah.
Well, I feel way to make me feel left out.
No, this was like a year and a half ago. Like he's been busy, and I do check up on him every now and again, and I say hi and hey, how you doing?
I thought he passed away.
No, not to my knowledge. But I don't know what your sources might be. No, I mean, I check him now and then, like send him a text and whatever, but he's been busy. He hasn't done a live for a hot minute.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Yeah, I thought he passed away. Oh, wow. Okay, good. I don't want anybody to pass away.
Me either. But every time I think I'm going to end something early, I go over. But I know I just saw Cheryl in here. She's going to... But I want to go ahead and go backstage before she falls asleep. And we still have, though, it's 6 spots. So we have 2 backstage spots. And then there's like some backstage to the backstage or something, which we almost never get too full for that. But there's still like more than that many spots if you want to chat. I just don't want to go so long that she does fall asleep and we don't get to see her tonight because she doesn't really do live streams.
Yeah.
And Amir or anybody else that
Oh my
wants
God.
to, it's okay. You look great. It happens.
Can you see it? Okay, wait.
Well, oh, it's because of the background will mess you up. Do you want me to full screen you or no, Bonnie?
No.
Don't full screen you. Okay, I
Can
won't.
you see it?
No, because your background screen is messing it up.
Okay, wait. Maybe if I get closer. There we go. See?
Is that a pothos?
I don't know what you call it. It's an ivy. And
look, we're about to go backstage and you can turn the screen off and we're going to see it. Yes, Billy's got the link. I really don't want to end because I'm having a great time, but I know just because I end the stream doesn't mean that I'm going to leave. So if people want to come back, they can come back and still hang out. And if not, good night, YouTube. Do you guys got anything to say to YouTube before I close it out?
Good night, YouTube.
Oh, look, now we expect to see you back here, Cheryl. You shouldn't have given us proof of awakeness.
Right.
What's up, Kaiser? You can come back if you want. Billy posted the link, and there's 6 spots plus the backstage to just chat is like at least 2 more. So good night, YouTube. Anything, Virginia, 10 or Bonnie?
Get the Fran.
The Fran sponsored by the Fran. That's perfect. I just want you to be here, Cheryl. So even if you pass out, we'll be in your freaking subconscious. No, just kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, you
Just
guys.
keep laughing and carry on.
Yeah,
We
you
got
guys
this.
were fun tonight. I appreciate it. I had some more stuff, but it's getting. I'm over. I was going to end an hour and a half ago, and I'm still going. So good night, YouTube. Good night. Well, I'll see you soon, Cheryl and Kaiser. If you want to come, you can come too. Good night, YouTube.